Yeah.
Yeah, because you're gonna be singing thong song. Baby, the dong. Right.
What's wrong with you, bro?
Many things. Ah, man.
Why do you love to make people sing, Julio?
I don't know. I think it's kind of fun, and sometimes, not always, but it's fun. Especially
when you're singing, that's when you're like the most happy. You're singing a song that you
what it is, all you got to do is you got to go into your settings, and you got to put
the reception.
You got to put it in studio mode. That's what you got to do, guys.
He's gonna fucking show up as soon as Julio goes live. You know that, right?
I'm live right now. I'm live. The show's live.
Wait, is that the
guy we were arguing with the other day about?
Yes, he's a newest addition to the roster, I guess.
Yes.
Yeah. It's not attempted manslaughter. It's manslaughter. Oh God, come on, bro.
So, what do you guys think of this bullshit Mike Tyson Floyd Mayweather trash?
That sounds so fucking stupid.
They put out a poster
brought that shit up to me actually earlier, and I'm like, why the fuck is she asking about that?
I heard you say it. I was making my dinner, and I heard you say it.
They're doing an exhibition.
And I was like, is that a fucking joke? And then I went online and looked it up. It's actually happening in next year.
Yeah,
dude, that shit is beyond pathetic. Look, you got Floyd Mayweather who runs around like a pussy, and he's going to be fighting an old ass 60-year-old Mike Tyson. Obviously, it's not a real fight. But I mean,
he's gonna be there crying and shit the whole time.
What's Floyd gonna do? He's gonna walk towards him like he's been doing in all of his recent fake fights. He's gonna take it to Mike, right? That shit doesn't even make any sense, dude. It's retarded. It's beyond retarded.
Yeah, that's what the
Who's in the undercard?
I don't know, the fake undercard. I mean, dude, that's
probably gonna put a lot of female boxers on.
Nobody.
I think that shit hit a brick wall. I think that Jake Paul, Tank Davis trash is gonna flop hardcore, and they're probably gonna cancel this fucking Mike Tyson, Floyd Mayweather trash.
Yeah, what's gonna be on there?
This guy Mike could barely could barely walk. How many rounds is that shit gonna be?
Probably like 8 rounds.
Remember that Jake Paul fight? That dude Mike was just standing in one spot, not even moving. Like, what, we're supposed to watch this fucking guy run after this retard?
Yeah, Dora, I'm pretty sure they'll announce like Taylor versus Serrano 4 for the undercard.
Yeah, that shit is beyond retarded. They think that, dude, that shit's over already. They did it one time. Idiots fell for it. A lot of morons got that Jake Paul Mike shit, but they already know.
Yeah, people are gonna buy it again.
Yeah, and everybody knows the shit was fake, and that's it. There you go. They ain't making nothing on that. Like, maybe people will watch it out of curiosity, but no one gives a fuck about that. This guy Floyd is fucking desperate for money, man.
Would you bang Serrano, the Puerto Rican chick?
Hell yeah.
No, ugly.
I would bang Serrano, bro.
Fool, you don't like woman. Hell yeah.
She's not attractive.
She still can get it.
She is not attractive at all.
I mean, listen, fool, I see her in person. I actually been in one of her camps. Dude, when she's off training, when she's not trying to, like, drag herself like a mummy, when she's like on her regular weight, oh Lord, nah. That lady can get it.
I don't know, man.
I would give it to her, and I would also give it to Katie Taylor, bro.
I think Bumgarner's better.
That's the one.
Right? Oh my god.
I think Bumgarner's better.
You know what? I would give it to Katie Taylor. I would put her in the kitchen.
Katie Taylor looks like a fucking. What the hell, Katie Taylor?
No. Dude, Katie Taylor has like.
You know what I would?
Katie Taylor has a dick.
She has like a nail snake, man.
Katie Taylor has balls.
I would put Katie Taylor in the kitchen with an apron. And just naked, but just an apron, bro.
This is getting
sick. And then she could get fucked like a MILF.
Oh my god.
Nah, bro. She has a mighty neck, man.
I'll bust nuts in that bitch.
This is getting insane.
Rifle.
This is out of control.
Rifle. She has a mighty neck, man.
She has an Adam's apple, bro. You ever see what she? I like the way she's like.
She's the one who fixes the toilet at home, right?
Yeah, she comes to her house and fixes the toilet.
Yeah, she's the plumber.
And she belongs.
All right. So you guys rank Serrano? You guys rank Serrano higher than Katie Taylor?
I mean,
You
that's
guys got Amanda over
I-
Katie?
I mean, I think Bumgardner's better looking than both of them. The bum
No,
herself.
I think the thing about Katie, she has well, I'm not a big fan of woman boxing, whatever, but she actually
No,
has
we're
a
just
bigger
talking looks.
Oh, looks? Oh, hell yeah.
Oh my God, Katie
Hell
Taylor!
yeah.
You think Katie Taylor looks
Yeah, we're
good?
just
Dude,
talking just on the women's on the way they look, like, you know.
I don't know,
Oh, well,
man. I don't
Shanika
know,
Johnson's got to be in there. She clearly knows that's the only thing that sells her.
Shanika Johnson is hot.
Clarissa
Hell yeah.
Shields.
Oh my God,
No.
Clarissa Shields! How dare you?
I'm gonna tell you something though. When I went to the Ryan Garcia Haney fight, she was in the commentary booth.
She was hot.
No, she has like one of those like spandex, right?
Big
I
ass.
remember I even took a
Oh,
picture
I
with Sean
love it
Porter,
when they
right?
wear spandex.
No, dude, I even took a picture with Sean Porter, right? Even Sean Porter was thinking about it.
Dude, I want to see Amanda Serrano in spandex. Oh, that would be great. That's a good looking chick.
I don't know, man.
Amanda Serrano, no, she's beautiful, man. When she's not making weight, she's beautiful, man. Trust me, I see her in person, man. She's actually beautiful. And the thing is, like, she's sweet.
Katie Taylor in an apron, nude in the kitchen. Oh, hell yeah.
No, hell no. No, but the thing about Amanda Serrano,
Michaela?
she's actually a ladylike when you talk to her.
Mm-hmm.
She's actually ladylike. She's not like one of those girls. No, she's not one of them girls that try to talk like, yeah, N-word, you know, girls can get it too. Like,
Oh, she's not from the
sweet.
granny sector? She's not from the granny panty sector? Oh, that's
No,
awesome,
she's actually
bro.
sweet. She's sweet though. She's sweet. Like if she talks to her and you never see her like boxing, you never think she's a boxer.
Yeah, that's my kind of chick, bro. I like that, bro. I like. For one, she doesn't talk like anyone from the granny panty sector, and she's ladylike. That's awesome, bro.
Nah, she's ladylike, man.
she's got that Donna B quality.
Oh man.
Like maybe when she's like like when fighting mode, but when she's like regular, nah, dude, like she's beautiful. I even know like I even know where her family lives in Puerto Rico, man.
Mm-hmm.
Don't fuck with a real nigga, man.
All right, guys, take it easy, okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right, yeah. Let's start going in here, guys.
Yeah.
I thought I was muted. My bad.
Yeah, Phil, weren't you watching Clarissa Shields do a mukbang and she just kept smacking her lips together?
I can tell. I can tell a lot of thirsty dudes in this group right now.
It's happening. It's the Don. He's starting all of it.
Yeah,
I didn't do anything. I just came from the bar.
Man. Need some water, dude.
Yeah.
Nah,
Man.
I'm drinking rum and coke. I'm
all
home,
right.
baby.
You got a couple more. You gotta have a couple more because you're gonna sing the thong song. Don't worry, I put Serrano. I'll put Serrano on the screen when you're singing it. The dog, baby.
Let me see that thong.
It's a good song, man. It's deep. It's deep.
That's an OG song, bro. Yeah.
Sky Nicholson, so
Weren't
she
you
can get it.
Weren't you watching Clarissa Shields do her mukbang soon? Is that what you were watching?
Yeah, I saw that. It was disgusting.
You know what? You know what the problem? You know what the problem with Clarissa Shields,
She's
bro?
like a horse.
Look, Clarissa Shields, bro. Like I've seen her in a bikini. Like she's got she's already like brown and dark, right? But then like but when you look at her like private area,
oh my God,
it looks like darker, like black. It looks like
I had no idea she was showing her private area.
Oh, it's fucking.
He's saying it like she like really showed it online or something. What, her OnlyFans?
Oh, I've seen it, bro. It's like it looks like it's blurred out. It's so dark. It's like a dark cave.
That's what she did after she beat her last opponent, right?
You don't like your chicken with some burn spots, man? You know you grill chicken with some burn spots?
No.
Hey,
Don, this is
she's like Derek Lewis. She whipped off her pants after her last win.
Bitches.
Hey, Don.
I'm just playing, man.
No, I'm Gonzalo.
This is actually normal because I could relate myself.
It's normal.
Most people that have African ancestry that are Hispanic, most of the time they're African from the waist down, like myself.
Wow.
That 2%.
Psst.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, where the hell's our fucking board man when we need him? Soundboard guy. Where you at?
There you go.
There's the soundboard, man.
All right, all right.
Psst.
I'm gonna tell you guys something though. There was this one fucking white bitch, fucking beautiful from Texas. Eddie Hearn brought her out in an event to promote a fight.
From Texas?
Oh yeah.
Oh no,
Fucking-
I see everything going wrong from here. Go ahead. I'm
Look,
just kidding.
this fucking this girl was not from fucking Galveston. This girl was not from San Antonio. This girl was not from Houston. They brought her from the border of Oklahoma. This girl was from what do they call it? It was Amarillo, Texas. And this fucking girl, she grew up in a farm, just a blonde bitch. She ain't never seen a black person in her life. Beautiful. Fucking she did the splits, came out in a thong bikini, and all it was a publicity stunt. Dude, I watched the whole event from the beginning to the end. I was like, damn, this girl fights? I watched the weigh-in, I watched everything. I was hyped. I was like, all right. It was all fucking Eddie Hearn. Ever since then, I was like, you fucking bitch-ass promoter, you fooled me. I didn't even care about the fight no more. I just wanted to see her again. It was amazing. Do I remember her name? Yes, I do. Veronica.
Stupid.
But now you start to kick in, you fucking soundboard,
Damn,
man.
bro.
Where you been all night?
Damn, bro. Tonight we have a tough audience, Don.
It's amazing.
Tough crowd.
Jeez Louise. Thank you very much. So you guys didn't watch no boxing tonight? All you guys was going over there to the fucking granny panty fucking channels or what? The panty sector?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see any of that stuff tonight.
Good. The only thing
I didn't know
there
what
was
was
a whole
happening.
bunch of there was a 6-rounder, an 8-rounder main event. That was pretty much it.
Trash.
I don't know what the promotional name is, like something like fuck. I forget what I was reading. It was like something like fuck. It was like Tiger Promotions or some
Eye of the Tiger.
Eye of the Tiger. Yeah, Eye of the Tiger Promotions. That's what it was.
Yep.
You guys don't watch boxing. I do. I'm at the bar watching boxing.
Really?
So,
Yeah. And that's why I know that fucking Marvelous Marvelin Hagler was the biggest bitch in boxing. How could you not take a rematch with Sugar Ray Leonard? Are you going to tell me that you're going to retire and do B-rated movies in Italy? And now the only way you can see one of your movies is if you subscribe to Stars and HBO?
Not even the Don. They don't even have those movies on DVD. They're on VHS.
VHS. Look at that. And you're going to tell me this guy is the supposedly the best fighter, the best pound for pound fighter because he'd never moved weight. You know what? I bet you Triple G could walk down fucking Marvelous Marvelin Hagler.
Facts.
yep.
That's a fact, bro.
down, walk him down.
He'll fucking he'll mop him. He'll mop the floor with him.
Walk him down.
What's up, Adam?
Down.
Middleweight versus middleweight. What it do? I got fucking Triple G in that fight. So I know right there and then, just by saying that, Triple G kicks Marvin Hagler's ass. So that means Canelo kicked fucking Triple G's ass. So that means Canelo's better than fucking Marvin Hagler.
Facts.
That's exactly what it means.
Say it with your chest out.
Say it with your chest. I'm just trying to chill right now. Veronica's ducking me, bruh. Veronica,
Really?
stop ducking me, bruh. We have to talk about the situation. You know what I mean? You're inviting the fucking granny panty sector over here.
Everyone's
I don't
allowed,
appreciate
bro.
that.
If someone joins, you don't like them, run them out of here, bro.
I'm gonna fucking come through like I'm gonna elbow drop. I'm gonna fucking leg drop.
That sounds like great content. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna do whatever I have to do.
And look,
'cause
and it's like this, fool. It's like this. It's not their battleground where they can fucking mute you.
Yeah, exactly. I cannot get timed out. I cannot get kicked out.
Yeah.
I could go full bore. Exactly. Yeah,
Yep.
I'm ready for it.
At their own peril, right? Join at your own peril.
I see that we got Alonzo on the panel. I see we got Alonzo on the panel.
Do we?
Yep,
Where the fuck's he at?
right there, Sergeant.
No way. Is Bradley really picking Crawford by knockout?
Bradley?
I think
That's what it says.
He's going
Bradley
full
gets
champ.
every
He's going full
prediction
champ.
wrong, bro.
Bradley's completely full of shit, man. He's just talking on
Bradley
his ass.
gets every he picks with his black heart.
It's serious. You know Robert Garcia and Pito Garcia have Crawford too? Beating Canelo?
What did they like hate Canelo or something?
Not a fucking cucks.
Now Garcia just recently did another one. Is he still picking Crawford?
And so
Yeah.
and so does Morales. Just to keep that
Morales.
clear.
Yeah, what's up, Adam?
Yeah, I don't
Adam
know
says,
what's-
Those are all cucks.
all right, so Adam says, damn, dude, ha ha ha, laugh out loud. Look at his guy. He can't walk, and he comes back for more. Triple G needs to come back to fight Benavidez. That would be interesting, right? Isn't that a Chinese dish? Egg? Was that something drop? Was that L drop? Drop? What's up, guys?
Sent this, and now they're calling him a traitor because he picked who he thinks is gonna win, which you guys already know.
Oh yeah, Bosley picked Crawford, right?
He on that other side.
Ah, yeah.
And Blue said that Canelo's been dropping bigger guys in sparring, so he's completely saying the other thing that he never
was
brought
talking
up.
about
Tim
himself.
Storm Bradley.
with them.
You already
with
know the
them.
rest. You know what they said. They said
I mean, allegedly
couldn't
so was
beat
Crawford.
George Foreman.
I don't have
Yeah.
any of it.
I heard
They
Martinez
said
was
that
dropping
who,
Crawford.
Jack
That's what I
Dempsey
heard.
couldn't beat
Fucking
Jess Miller.
Pigeon's crazy, dude. He just talking to
Dude, I
himself.
hate
Yeah, man.
Martinez,
That
bro.
motherfucker's crazy.
Fuck that guy.
This guy makes like the dumbest prediction.
Fuck that.
Just
He always-
This
Dude,
guy,
he-
this
that
guy
nigga's
makes
crazy, bro.
this
Like,
Bradley
he
always
makes the
goes
most
against
retarded
fucking
predictions.
Raza, bro. All the time. Fucking Martinez is a big fat bitch.
Look, we'll put it like this: if Pigeon goes to prison for murder, automatically, bro, they'll put him in a psych ward.
Right.
Yep.
They might not. They might let him like. They might let him.
He
They
won't
might
have a
let him walk
trial.
around the compound. They might let him be like one of the wives.
They'll put him in fishnets and put his ass to walk around the yard.
With a little bandana with the back like Tupac.
Yeah.
All that kind of shit. Hey, I'm telling you like this. I'm just trying to chill. I'm just trying to chill. I'm just trying to chill.
Yeah, I've just seen some of these dumbass videos that got
somebody was
circulating
calling
around.
him out. Somebody was like, Manteca, come out here and fight. And he was like, hold on, bro. I'm butt naked. I got no socks on, bro.
Yep. Yeah, that is what happened, right?
Exactly what happened.
Really?
He was talking that big boy shit.
It's gonna be a long night. I came home drunk.
Yeah, the audio's down right now on the screen, bro. I gotta fix
It's one thing I've learned in all my years.
Was that fight of the millennium?
You gotta say, what the fuck?
What the fuck?
I'm ready to cause havoc all over the place.
Oh my God. I know I usually don't cuss, but excuse me, Mom.
Ain't no fucking way.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I'm on my Aretha Franklin, bruh. It ain't no way. The football game about to start, the first game of the season, Cowboys, Eagles, and what?
Showing a little bit of his bullshit today. Some Floyd Mayweather, Mike Tyson fake fight got announced.
According to TMZ, Floyd Mayweather versus Mike Tyson, they agreed to fight each other in an exhibition.
Yeah, I like how these idiots keep using this word fight. It's not a fight because a fight is actually a contest. This is a performance, not a fight.
Bishop. Ain't no way.
They agreed to have a performance like a WWE match. It's not a fight.
It ain't no way. Ain't no what kind the world we're in now is the boxing world is crazy. Hold on, I have to see this.
Scam season continues.
Whether Mike Tyson agreed to super fight. Legend versus
How could it be a super fight? It's not even a fight. It's a performance. It's an exhibition, which means it's a performance. Like the WWE, except less dangerous because it's even faker than that.
You got
At least those fucking guys do crazy gymnastics and fall and fly through the air and hit each other over the fucking head with chairs, pick each other up and throw themselves over the top rope, do backflips off the top rope and all this crazy dangerous shit. This is a fight where two fucking retards are going to be throwing fake punches at each other. Okay? Well, not retards. Mike was a good fighter. Floyd was a pussy. He's trying to get a payday. You're going to see Mike Tyson at 80 years old pulling every punch he throws versus this fucking scumbag who's probably broke.
be shitting me. Sorry.
Oh my God, a fake fight. Cool.
Showbiz kids out there. Two of the greatest boxers of all time have agreed to fight.
Fight. It's not a fight, you fucking idiot. It's an exhibition, which means it's a performance. A fight is a contest. You know, fights are serious things. You know what? As they say, fight or flight. This is what animals do. And a fight is usually to the death. And it's a competition. Exhibitions are not competitions. They are performances. They're fake. They've agreed to fight. No, it's not a fight, you idiot.
TMZ has learned Mike Tyson and Floyd Mayweather have signed a deal to square off against one another.
Wow.
We're told the match will be put on by CSI Sports. Fight Sports. It does.
What the fuck is that? CSI Sports? What is that? They're going to be doing forensics? This guy is a pussy. You see that guy, the guy with the red hair? He puts the glasses on. Ah! You know what I'm talking about? The CSI show?
Doesn't matter. We never heard about what was the name?
Trash!
Flops. They just
Thriller.
and
With the
you,
open
and then
toe?
they and then
Open
and then
They wear the
they're
little
gross
thong.
people. They're dirty,
The little thong sandals.
dude. They have towels on their heads. They have no shoes.
So Don, let me ask you a question real quick. So that U-turn, that technique, is that what they teach you at driving school?
No, they don't teach that anywhere. You're not supposed to go across the highway like that. Are you kidding me?
I could see his eyes from
You know what
behind
they
his
teach you?
ears.
Oh,
He
You know
got
what
those epic
let me
eyes,
tell
right?
you what they teach you. When you pass your fucking exit, they tell you to go to the next.
All right, I'm going to read some of the comments. Almost as bad as that half mohawk peacock thing Showbiz is wearing. The boxing world is a joke. Boxing is a complete circus. I just tell them, don't dress like that in front of my kids. They don't need your bullshit. All right, so just reading some of you guys' comments. All right, thanks for joining us on this very late night edition of the Real Food TV, people. All right, you're watching Expert Panel. We're just getting into it.
In England no more. They
bro.
outdid the white people over there. There's no more white people over there. It's just Indians.
That's why
That's all it
Furioso
is.
is bitter. Yeah, that's why Furioso is really bitter.
Dirties. And look, bro, and let me tell you something. They come from a overpopulated, dense, dirty area where they worship cows, and they don't have no traffic laws, and they cook in the street and they cut their meat with their fucking toenails. That's what you're dealing with. That's the kind of people they wash the dishes on sewer water. They have no hygiene. They stink. They don't use deodorant. These are the kind of people that you're dealing with. They stink.
Unbelievable, bro.
Damn.
Am I lying? No. I hate everybody, bro.
So you're saying a dog is cleaner?
Dude, they have like temples where they have rats. They worship rats, and they have rats running all over the place, and they feed rats in their temples.
I think rats are good.
Hey Don, I'm playing devil's advocate.
Rats make good pets, man. Rats make good pets. I'm just saying.
The only Indian that had superpower was Dalsum in Street Fighter 2.
Oh, come on.
Yoga Flame.
Hey, did I make it on the fucking on the Street Fighter 2 poster that we got now, or what?
Rats are cute, man. They're cute. They're cute, man. Rats.
I don't know. I think you put me on there, but I have like a mustache for some reason.
Really?
Look at that. Look how they live, bro.
Look at those goats. Sexy.
The monorail.
Got some trains. Got some goats and some trains.
It takes you like 2 days to the next stop, and it stinks in there. And there's people rubbing all up on.
Like shit.
They're rubbing on you. They have no concept of like personal space. Look, they live in shacks on top of each other. And all of them work at call centers, just 24-hour call centers. Just trying to rip off old ladies. Old granny panty sector. They're just calling the granny panty sector like fucking Stormy. They just call Stormy up and just fucking get hella money from her. And she's like, all right, I just fucking, oh no, my husband's not home. All right, I'll give you money.
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, there you go. Oh my goodness, I can't believe it.
I can't believe that. What are they
That's
doing?
what's going on. Are we back on YouTube?
Not yet.
The fuck are we watching?
Yeah, yes, you are.
All this gold material.
Like 10 more minutes. Like 10 more
All
minutes.
this fucking gold.
Oh
I always give my best material when it's not recorded.
No, I'm live right now.
Oh yeah, you're on,
Oh, good.
yeah, you're
There
on
you go.
Twitch.
Salute to
fucking
Full
live.
TV. Julio, thank you for coming through.
Yep. No,
Because I
no
am
problem.
the raw egg champion.
He is, man. He is. He's gonna sing the thong song. Oh my god, the thong song.
Oh my goodness.
Like you can see the shit on the floor right there.
The guy's
Look,
got a
look.
that guy's got a paddle in his hand for some reason. You saw that? What do you think he's gonna do with that?
Look at the film.
They're up to no good, dude.
Exactly.
He's like, come on. I'm a,
Hey Don, why the dot on the forehead?
But the
Don's
dot.
gonna be like,
They usually
we
get the
like-
dot.
oh,
They
by
get
the way,
the
it's a
dot when they
great
get
place to
married.
be.
When they get married, they get the dot.
but look, that's how dirty they are. That dot never washes away, bro. They're just never clean. Those
Well,
people
it's for
stink.
life, right? It stays there for life.
Yeah, they do it one time, they never wash again. Those people stink.
What the fuck?
What are we watching?
Look at these. This is shanty towns.
Who's weird? He watches weird shit, bro. I don't know.
What the fuck are we watching, man?
Mr. Sergeant, can you confirm this? I know he's married to an Indian woman.
Hey, I'm gonna say this, Don Silvers. If fucking Panhandler Jed ever shows up around here, I'm gonna go off.
Snap on him, bro. I don't care.
No, I'm just letting you know because I saw him getting friendly, like, "Hi guys."
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like,
I know. I seen him. Yeah.
Like a serpent? Like a serpent?
dude, I'm not gonna stop.
This is the place to do it, bro. Don't. You know what I'm saying? Let them in. I'll let them in.
No, hey,
Do what you do.
all I'm saying is if they do come in, it's over. I'm not gonna stop.
Hey,
I'm
bro,
not gonna
snap on
stop.
him, dude. Like, run him out of here. Run him out of here.
Well, you already saw what I said in the chat. I said stay away.
Yeah, stay away, Panhandler.
Is this like a Bollywood movie, Julio?
I think Marvelous Marlon Hagler's in this movie. There he is.
Yeah, this is where Crawford.
Fucking Matt Chaz, little bitch, bro. He be talking shit, but he has me blocked, so I can't see what the fuck.
This is where Crawford's gonna live after the 13th.
Yeah, that's the type of nigga he is, bro.
That's a little bitch, bro. Little bitch.
Yeah, no. No, and that one time you hopped on the panel, he waited for you to leave he waited to boot you off so he could start talking shit.
Right. No, because I was sitting there making him look. I know I made him feel fucking stupid, bro.
And when you hopped in, he was all nice, like, "Hey, what's up?"
He was like, he was like, "Hey, Thomas. Hey, Thomas.
Yeah, what's up, man? How you been?
Yeah, what's up, man? Yeah, right, motherfucker." And then he let it out. You're CCD. I never liked you. Fuck yeah.
You're CCD.
You're racist. Fuck you. Fuck you.
You know how many times I've been called racist around here? And these fucking
Get in line with
streets?
the rest of them, bitch.
You know how many people have called me racist? You think I care? This is actually Marvelous Hagler's best performance, to be honest.
They're dancing on top of cow shit.
Ew, that's disgusting. What the fuck are y'all looking at?
I mean,
You know when you know in the scriptures when God told the Israelites, specifically Joshua, to annihilate a certain group of people, like to murder all the other. It was these niggas. It was the Indians.
wondering what happened to bruise. Hold on.
What's that? How the fuck do you guys not know what that abbreviation stands for?
What does ATP mean? Yeah.
At this point.
At this point. Cool.
Yeah, you know.
These dudes are like 40 years old, bro. Sergeant and the O-Stock.
Yeah, man, I'm sorry to not be, up to speed with you, young folks.
Sergeant's younger than me.
He has an old soul, okay?
Nah, he's like fucking 100 years old now. What the hell? You're an unk.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like, it started raining my heart out of nowhere.
Dude, what the fuck are we watching?
I don't know, man. I'm so confused.
Let's hope you make it your own status, little whippersnapper.
Yeah. I'm looking at this Michael Jackson with a fat belly and shit. Isn't it that funny, guys, that people were complaining about the Terence Crawford and Canelo fight, and now everybody can wait?
Bro, I'm still complaining about the fight.
That's like one of the things I think like promoters have into their heads. Like, I think that's why promoters think like, people, they don't really know what the fuck they want.
I know what I want. I know what I want to see Canelo do. I want to see him move up to light heavyweight.
No, I know, but the thing is, in their heads, it's like they're gonna watch it anyways,
If he's not gonna take on, two middleweights, mandatories, whatever, right? Fight the up-and-comers, fight Billy, fight Glacius, fight him. Fought McGee and Berlanga, but like,
I mean, listen, man. If they pay you 40 or 30 million dollars, whatever they're gonna pay this dude, just to fight a welterweight, hell yeah, you're gonna take the money.
Well, yeah, from a monetary, the fucking word, right? From my financial aspect, yes.
Yeah. I mean, I'd
you're not
rather
gonna
see
turn
this
that down,
fight,
right? If you're getting 150 million, you're not gonna turn that down.
Listen, man, I'd rather see this fight than the mockery that they're trying to do with Tank Davis and Jake Paul. But I heard that fight is in risk.
That's what I heard too.
I mean, it's a fake fight. It's an exhibition. It's trash.
So, Fool, since you are more into these boxing YouTube streets, what have you heard about the Jake Paul Tank Davis? Because I heard it's gonna be delayed. I think.
I mean, I'm not. I don't know if I'm into this shit. I think it's disgusting.
That would be so fucking stupid. Bro, you're gonna delay a fucking exhibition.
I mean, it's an exhibition.
I'm not into it either. I'm just
it's garbage. If it gets, I mean, dude, if it gets delayed, it's like, who gives a shit? This guy, it's fake. It's a fake fight. It's an exhibition. I don't understand why you're having an exhibition between a YouTuber and an actual fighter. It makes no sense to me. Exhibitions are supposed to be displays of skill. Between two professionals, not some YouTuber and the guy's not even at the end of his career.
I want to see Jake Paul humiliate Tank, man.
Yeah, but it's not going to happen. It's a fake fight.
And putting his forehead while like Tank is trying to like move forward and shit, like a bully, like
they have contracts. That's not going to happen. That's not going to happen.
I don't know if
he's not going to knock him out. I think he's just going to humiliate him, man. I think he's going to make.
I don't think he can.
Ali?
He would never do it.
Have you guys watched Muhammad Ali versus Al Alzado?
Yeah.
Okay, that was an exhibition fight that got real. And I have a feeling that this fucking Jake Paul and fucking Tank shit, hey, that's gonna turn real.
That's not gonna happen, because if it did, Tank would sue that guy for every penny he has. He would lose everything he has. You can't. Yeah, those guys got fucking airtight contracts. He's probably like, bro, you can't hit me with a single hard punch.
Is that why Mike Tyson pulled back on his punches.
Yeah. Both guys.
And is that why? Hold on.
Mike Tyson was old as shit.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Is that why fucking Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. didn't turn up until the later 2 rounds? So that means that Tank Davis is either gonna sell an O or what? What? Because honestly,
it's not an O because it's not a sanctioned fight. It's not an actual professional fight. It's an exhibition.
Do you think he's gonna bend the knee and bend over and get fucked?
There's no. He can't lose. There's no possibility. It's not an actual competition. It's an exhibition.
So you're saying that Jake Paul's gonna win? Yeah,
no. There's not gonna be a winner. There's not gonna be a winner.
It's visual, bro. It's visual.
I mean, this is what Floyd Mayweather did. He muddied the waters of what an exhibition is. Now we have winners and exhibitions. Exhibitions are literally not competitions. Dude, they're not even competitions. They're not supposed to have winners.
If Tank Davis loses this fight, even if it's an exhibition, if Tank Davis loses this fight, he's already said he's retired. So he's already trying to put the plan like Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather was like, after every fight, the only reason that Floyd Mayweather fucking retired is because he didn't want to fight Oscar De La Hoya on that rematch. Fucking Oscar De La Hoya kicked his ass, and he was scared of that rematch. So he retired because there was a rematch clause on their fight. Now, Tank Davis is doing the same thing. After every fight, he's saying, "Oh, I'm retired. I'm retiring." So now, is he gonna retire after this exhibition fight? Because if he wins, he won't retire. But if he loses,
they need to have more penalties for these guys. Look, dude, it's like, you want to retire? You could come back. If you want to come back and you change your mind, but you got to wait 5 years. That's what they need to start doing, these guys. Or get even more extreme, 10 years. If you retire right now, you could be eligible to come back in 10 years. So go and have your little bullshit exhibition fights. That shit's going to dry up real quick. These dudes are going to go broke. That's what's going to end up happening. They're letting these guys flip-flop out.
Okay. This is how it should go.
Too much.
Don Food TV, Don Julio. They should go, okay, you want to do an exhibition? You have to retire for minimum 3 years.
I would say 5. Minimum. I would say 5 because what happens, you know what these guys do?
No, because look. Announce retirement.
Yeah.
And then you could do as many exhibitions as you want, but you're not eligible for another professional fight for 5 years.
Yeah,
that's what it should be.
And if you come back, you got to work your ass up right back to the title. We're going to put you at number 10.
Yeah,
so now you got to build your ass back up.
You're not in title contention.
No,
you're not even ranked.
Yeah, they got to put him like number 10 because what these guys do is that they duck out in a way to kind of avoid their real competition and let these guys beat the fuck out of each other, and then they come back at the perfect time. This is what this Boots Ennis guy.
They come back once the Castillos have beat each other.
Yeah, they're all damaged. Now they'll fight the motherfucker.
Exactly.
This is what Boots Ennis is doing right now, where he's going over here trying to get all these fucking little cherry pick fights, right? Waiting for all these guys to beat each other up. That's what he's doing. Oh, I need a bunch of tune-ups. Yeah, and then Ortiz is supposed to fight all these hard fights?
And they're treating Boots Ennis as he's a prospect. The motherfucker's already like 52 years old.
Yeah, he's almost 30. He's done nothing. Just like Crawl Bum.
What are we doing around here?
Just like Crawl Bum. It's like that bitch too.
Crazy.
Done nothing.
I agree. You know what? That's the reason.
That shit's annoying.
The reason that I like your show.
I mean, they're not hard enough on these motherfuckers. Make a lot of money, man. They're getting treated like they're getting way too much. Their treatment's way too good for the amount that these motherfuckers make. Like, bro, you act like they're doing a charity, bro. You're getting paid millions, man. You're getting paid millions,
bro. It's a fight lower tier competition, and for big paydays.
And you hear the dumbass fans are crying. Oh, they might get hurt. He might get hurt. It's like, come on, bro. There's people that get paid way less and they do a much more dangerous job.
There is a guy here, well, not here, but I think he joins Sour very often. He's always talking about like, oh no, they're gonna get hurt. You know,
it's so stupid.
Like, they take like 3 punches, and he's always like, oh man, if you have this trainer, you know, I'll pull him out right now. It's like, bro, he only took like two right hands. Take it easy, like.
Yeah. He wants all his faculties.
And it sucks, bro, because most of these fights, right, since they're under that care package, most of their fights are not even 60-40 fights. They're like 20-80 fights. ¿Sí me entiendes? Or 80-20 fights. Like, you know who's gonna win.
Yeah, they're trash. They're trash fights.
Yeah,
these guys.
so it's like for the casual, it's okay, right? Because for the casual, it's fine. It's just another boxing event. But like for somebody that's really into the sport, it's like you know,
this shit gets stupid. Like, it gets so dumb.
Yeah, it gets stupid.
Because you already know who's gonna fucking win. So it's like, why am I even gonna watch that shit? I'm not even gonna watch it. Bro. This shit's a tune-up.
No, yeah, and you're completely right. And just another point, like to see it is like, for example, Boots is gonna fight this guy Lima, right? If you go to X or Twitter right now, you're gonna see a whole bunch of posts of Boots and like his highlights and shit. Like, oh, we're gonna see the Phenom again and shit like that. And the thing is, in their heads, we're supposed to be pleased just to see them in the ring.
Yeah, like it's you should feel privileged to watch Boots walk down the aisle in his fur shorts.
With his skirt on, right?
Yeah, with the skirt on.
Yeah, it's fucking stupid.
With his starting ass.
That doesn't help a sport. What helps the sport is having competitive 50-50 fights one after another. That's really what makes the sport big, you know? That's what made the UFC. I mean, boxing's been killed, but every fight in boxing is a fucking tune-up, man, bro. How many tune-ups do you fucking need?
Yeah, exactly. Like the champion fighting the top 5 guys, no?
All they do is have tune-ups. That's all these guys do nowadays. Like 90% of their fights are tune-ups.
And people want to make a big deal about this Stanionis fight. Listen, that dude had a fight before the Ennis fight, right? Like a year and a half before, right? But before that, he was on a layoff for like 3.5 years.
Well, yeah, he was injured for like 2 years. So what the fuck?
But the funny thing is, and the fight that he came back, the dude that he fought, he also was on a 3-year layoff. So
yeah, I mean, come on, man, it's not doing nothing.
Are you really ready to have this guy? You know what I mean? I'm not saying like Stanionis 1-on-1. I'm not saying that, but it wouldn't be like a more interesting fight because that was not the Stanionis that you see from back in the days.
Yeah, he's rusty as hell.
Before the layoff. And you can tell like he was just there for a payday.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like that guy that fought Keyshawn. That little tiny Ukrainian guy that he beat, who basically just took a fucking dive. He laid down. He didn't try to win that fight. Like, he had that guy missing every punch for the first two rounds, and then he's like, "I'll just stand here and let you beat on me." That's what that guy did.
But you know the story of
he quit.
Baranchyk, right? Like how he got into 135, because he's not a real 135 pounder.
Oh, what's the story?
So the way it was, I think it was Baranchyk is actually like a 126, 130 pounder. And I think either no one wanted to fight him at that particular way, or he didn't have any luck to being ranked in those other ways because they were so competitive. So he didn't have any other options to get into the pro rankings as a lightweight. Or at least lately, because if you look at his record, you see he's actually fight below 135. So he's one of those guys who like tried his luck on 135, got a belt, and unfortunately, he was too small for the weight. Because other than Keyshawn, he wouldn't be, he wouldn't be food for anybody else.
There was a tiny guy.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's all these guys do. They go on, they fight a long line of bums and fucking, what they call tune-ups. And then they go and they jump at like the top guy out of nowhere. I want the top guy. It's like, bro, you didn't do shit yet. You haven't done anything except fight nobody.
Talking about Baranchyk, who Keyshawn. You know how like Shakur wants to like beat Teofimo, give the belt to Keyshawn Davis.
Yes.
I mean, in his head, I think, even though I can see how Shakur can beat Teofimo, but I think Teofimo has like that element that like his other opponent didn't have.
Yeah.
Which is, he's way more explosive and faster than Shakur.
That's like a real 50-50 fight, no?
With Shakur versus Keyshawn?
It does, but the problem is Teofimo is actually explosive.
What do you say, Shakur versus who, Teo?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Teo would beat the living fuck out of that guy. I think he would beat the shit out of him very easily. The guy's a fucking pillow puncher. Teo would just beat the shit out of him. He poses no danger to that guy.
The thing about like, it's not even about like the power. It's just about like, because the thing is, Shakur has enough speed on his hands.
But Teo's more athletic.
Opponents off.
He's a more athletic fighter,
Yeah.
I don't think Shakur poses any danger to that man. None. I think he would literally laugh in his face and just slap him in the face with his glove and just beat him.
One of the reasons that fight haven't happened has happened before is because of how dirty the deal was for Teofimo. Which is, Shakur getting like 2-3 millions and he wouldn't get like 200,000, and he wants to get paid as the same as him.
Yeah, because he's so excited.
What understand is that's no, yeah, but just to be fair, the thing that Teofimo doesn't really understand, or at least he tries, to convince everybody he doesn't understand it, is like that's Shakur's contract, that's Shakur's minimum. That's your fault that you don't have Jake Prince and you have your stupid ass father as a manager. That's his fault.
That's what Eddie pays him, right? Eddie Hearn?
No, that's what Top Rank was paying him.
Oh, when he was on Top Rank?
Yeah. Him and a couple of more contracts was like really poison pill contracts for Top Rank. But that's like how having a good manager can help you instead of your stupid ass father, just like Teofimo has. But to the contrary of that, at the very least, Teofimo has sponsors. I think he has like a couple of like water things and like clothing. So he's fine in that particular thing. He has Bud Light.
Yeah.
So he's one of those guys who he might not get as much money as a fighter, but he gets way more money, I think, with sponsors, which is at the end of the day, that's the real money.
That's what the UFC fighters, that's how they were making their money before the Reebok deal. They would get their money through the sponsors. You know how they would wear all kinds of stickers?
Yeah. Dude, like I remember there were guys that would have like negative ass records and they have like their trunks. Like you barely can see like what color the trunks were, like how many sponsors they have. No, and I think that was the actual downfall of UFC. Because the thing is now they not only they fucking up their fighters, but they also fucking themselves because not many companies wanna fuck with them anymore. And I think they're realizing that because not even their fighters wanna like do anything, so they have to go hunt for international guys who don't really care about those things. So, but at the end of the day, you get that less explosive product. You have a lot of jiu-jitsu, not disrespect, but that's some gay shit. You're just rubbing your balls on somebody's nose on tidy whities. That's not something I want to watch for like 5 rounds. That's nothing that I want to watch. But yeah, I think UFC shoot themselves in the foot, like when they did that shit with the Reebok. I think Dana White is the thing is at the moment you might think it's a big deal, when you see all the money stacked or whatever, and that's the thing. I think that's the way they got into Dana. They just show Dana a whole bunch of money, and he probably just acted like money and jump into it. But in the long term, that was a big poison pill to your company. Because now you see guys that leave you. The guys, were attracting people like Ngannou and guys like that. And then what was the other guy who got knocked the fuck out? I remember he even was kind of Canelo too. Yeah, but
they lowered their morale. That's what happens. You lower the morale, so people they don't want to be
like now. If a guy like, for example, for example, if you the way these UFC fighters think nowadays, because some of them they go to a hospital. HSS is the hospital that I work for, That's expensive as hospital, let me tell you. And the way they do is like, well, if you get like a big purse nowadays, the way, and I think it's kind of good for them in some type of ways because you're not, you're depending more on your brain, but at the same time, it's like how many of them things like that, like, oh, okay, I got a big purse, like $60,000. That's like a down payment for like for a local, open a gym or whatever. You know what I mean? Like I do like a small business or shit like that, barbershops.
Yeah, buy an
whatever.
asset.
Yeah, but the thing is, not all of them things like that, and also like the medical bills, it's fucking crazy, dude. Just like a simple rearrangement in my hospital is like $30,000, which is fucking insane, man. Because
do they take PPO in that hospital? What? PPO insurance?
What's that?
Like Blue Cross Blue Shield?
No, because it's an orthopedic hospital. That's not an emergency hospital. So nobody's dying there or like bleeding up, stabbing or nothing.
Okay,
it's just like old people, athletes. We got like the NBA. We have exclusive contract with the Nets, the Jets, the Giants. It's a very famous hospital, Well, exclusive hospital, but the point I'm trying to make is those things are not cheap. You know what I mean? And but oddly enough, the UFC has more millionaires than boxing.
Yeah,
they think of that way,
Well, the guys getting paid more in the UFC on average. Most fighters get paid more than the average
they
boxer.
Actually know how. Most of them they know how to allocate their money a little better.
Yeah. But even the lower level guys get paid more. Once you get into UFC, this kind of like you just make more. Like a lot of the lower level boxers, they don't make as much.
A lot of that is a myth, man.
But there's less of them. That's another thing. There's less, but there's more boxers.
The thing is,
there's more boxers, I think, than UFC fighters.
It is true, but it's when it comes to capita. You know what I mean? Like amount of guys who are in UFC versus the amount of people are in boxing. It is way different because for the most part you only get paid by like one or two companies when it comes to MMA. But when it comes to boxing, you have so many little farm leagues that it's not even funny. Even fucking because I work and I know him personally too. What's his name? Briggs. His cousin actually has like a league, and he works in my hospital. You have so many boxing. You have so many boxes. It's not even funny, man. That's a little different. Like, you have what? Like, in total, you have. I don't know. Just like I'm just gonna throw a number. Let's say you have overall you have like 3,000 boxers, right? Do you think you also gonna have 3,000 professional MMA fighters? I doubt it. I completely doubt it. You might have like what, like 500, and you have like what, 150 millionaires. Or by capita, yeah, you might have more millionaires, but no, they don't make more money.
I mean, I think there's more guys that make millions at the top in MMA,
and also
especially
like
the
you
UFC.
take a knee in the head versus a knee in the head. You can tell you most likely then you're gonna receive more damage on a knee or a couple of knees in the head than like maybe a couple of boxing fights, depending on who you're fighting.
I mean, they're not getting hit as much. I think that's what it is. In MMA, the guys don't get hit as much. In boxing, you're just forced to actually hit each other.
Yeah, but you're back, man. You're back. Because the guys that go over my hospital, they don't even go because of the heads. They go because of the backs, the necks.
Yeah.
When you get in a chokehold,
there's
not
a lot
because
of injuries.
Getting tapped out, that don't mean that your neck don't hurt, man.
Hey, Julio, the Rock.
So many muscles that you get pulled, like overdoing
The
like
what?
locks and shit. Like this, what? Sorry,
What'd you say?
Go ahead.
What'd you say about The Rock?
No, I'm sorry. I'm just saying, bro. The Rock looks massive in that movie.
Yeah, I know, and he lost a ton of weight for it as well, from what I hear.
Yeah, because he has to be off the roids.
Yeah, he said he lost.
Yeah?
He said he lost the weight because that's what the character had to lose weight. So he had to lose a bunch of muscle and all that. But I think he lost the shit because I think he overdid the juice.
No, the reality. You know what happened, fool? He had an interview, right?
Yeah.
So he confessed that. Well, he didn't say it like outright, but he's talked to his doctor and he said like one of his arteries like was too big or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like one of the muscles from his heart, like it's too dilated.
Yeah.
Too much roids, man.
I mean, he probably overdid that shit for that movie.
Especially for his age.
His age, yeah, he's like in his 50s. Yeah.
Of course, fool. I mean, shit, man. He's been doing that. He's been doing steroids. He's once in his mid-20s.
But he went hardcore. Because remember, if you guys remember, he left if you guys remember, look, he left the WWE and he actually got small. Remember, he did that movie.
No, that's what I'm saying, Julio. He looked smaller when he was in the WWE. He got bigger in his 40s.
No, but what I mean is that when he left the WWE, he did a film and it was called Get Smart, and he was like puny. He lost all his muscle. And then he did this, and then the movie didn't do anything. Then he did a film called The Scorpion King, and then he got all jacked. After that, he never got small ever again. He just kept doing that shit. And like you said, he looked even bigger than he looked in the WWE. After that, he was just doing tons of that shit.
WWE, he looked like a regular
yeah, like
who was bulking. Player.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, he's kind of
dude who was bulking.
Yeah, exactly. He's kind of chubby. You know?
Yeah, he wasn't that defined. Yep.
Now he's just juiced to the gills.
At the time when he was a wrestler, the WWE, the thing is, the generation before actually got in trouble with the steroids. So that's why you see like guys like, they weren't as defined and jacked up, like Chris Jericho and, like Edge.
Triple H was jacked up too.
Oh,
yeah, but he wasn't like a guy with like a, with a 10-pack. Like Scott Steiner, if you remember him.
Oh yeah, Scott Steiner was enormous.
They were just like bulky, like a bulky.
Yeah, they were just like bulky. Yeah, there you go. Like Shawn Michaels. Like if you see him on the street, you're like, okay, he looks strong.
Yeah, Shawn Michaels is a big guy too.
You've never seen before,
He's a big, strong guy too. Shawn Michaels was like 6'1".
Listen, to be a wrestler, you have to be fucking big. Most of those guys, they always because they're always around each other. But, even guys that look small, like Shawn Michaels and Chris Jericho, they were like 6'1", 6'2".
Yeah.
The smaller guy, Rey Mysterio, was like 5'9".
Yeah. It's crazy because you look at Shawn Michaels and you think... Yeah, exactly. But you look at Shawn Michaels, you think he's small. And you're like, bro, he's not small at all.
But when you see Rey Mysterio, he has a lot of muscle.
Yeah, a lot.
He don't look small at all when you see him in person.
Oh, you could tell he's jacked.
Funny enough, he went to my hospital. Like of course, I didn't recognize him without the mask.
Yeah, of course, no one does.
And that's the funny part. Like I barely see patients because I do IT. I don't really see. I don't see patients at all. But these are like one of those things. Like I just went downstairs and I just happened to see him.
My brother got locked up one time. He said he met that guy Silva, Vitaly. That's Silva. I think his name is Silva. Forgot his name. Vandalay Silva. That's who he met.
He looked like really small in the ring compared to those giants. But when I saw him in person, I mean, I'm 5'7". Of course, I'm not big at all. Like I'm 5'7.5". But we were like around like the same height. He's a little taller than me, but muscle-wise, he's huge, bro.
I mean, you could see it. Yeah, he looks like stocky little guy. I mean, that dude, they're all juiced to the gills. They're not like regular people.
Because now like it's more things that they can use nowadays.
They're like those fucking weird ass cows that they give all the hormones to.
No, but that was a break of the WWE, like barely like maybe like 20 to 25 years that they weren't using much. If they were using it was for like injury purposes, but not for not because they want to get jacked. Because again, you see that little snap of WWE, like guys that were not ripped or big as hell anymore, like Chris Jericho, I mean, I think the thing broke after like guys like John Cena and guys like that came into the WWE. Even Kurt Angle didn't do any steroids. That's why he always wore like the spandex, because he was like, bro, sometimes I was like off Wendy's and had a big pot belly and then he want to show.
I mean, they got into a bunch of shit because those guys all started dying.
Yeah.
Like you look at Eddie Guerrero just dropped dead out of nowhere. Remember?
No, but that was like the mid 2000s, like the early.
That's when they stopped all that stuff.
Yeah, early to late 2000s. But around the Rock's era, which was like the mid to late 90s to early 2000s, like those guys that were on that shit, they were off because the guys on the 80s they got in. Remember when what's his name, Hulk Hogan actually advocate for these guys for the WWE, and everything, because most of those guys actually pop positive.
Yep. I think that shit is so stupid that they made them stop doing those drugs.
No, the reason they do this because of their behavior and like how things outside of the ring like came and spilled over.
I think they wanted to blame it on the drugs. The thing is that those guys were doing all kinds of hardcore drugs.
Man. Look at Eddie Guerrero, good guy,
But they were all hardcore drug users. It wasn't even just the steroids. They did drugs, like cocaine and all that.
He's another guy who wasn't really like that big compared to the other guys. So he actually have to like, before he was signed for the WWE, he went into Japan for a long time. And you know how Japanese do things, they do flips, they do high fly shit.
Yeah.
He actually got put that on into the WWE, those risky flies and shit.
Yeah, he did the acrobatics, like a lucha libre kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he brought, but he didn't wear the mask.
In Japan.
Yeah. They loved that.
Japan was like a little farm from wrestling.
What's funny is I think the Mexicans started that, didn't they?
No.
They started all that shit, didn't
wrestling, but no.
All the acrobatic shit, they started all that.
It was the Japanese.
I feel like that was like a blend. I feel like the Japanese took it after.
The thing is, you see, Japan and Mexico, they actually share the same. Well,
I remember I used to watch this shit as a kid. I used to watch it, and it used to be on the Spanish channel.
Wrestling and boxing, Mexico, they actually very, very connected, and baseball as well.
Yeah,
like you even see like a little Mexican leagues over Japan as well. Like of baseball and shit.
There's a lot of crossover of that shit with the pro wrestling. Yeah, it's where the Mexicans and the Japanese, which is so fucking weird.
Yeah, and it's so fucking strange, right? Well, Junto Nakatani, among all people, is getting trained by a Mexican, and the way he knew him is because not even a training of his, somebody that he knew in Japan was Mexican, and let him stayed over his house in Japan, and he stayed over. Since then. That's why his English is not really that crazy. Like he came over vacation and he stayed since then. So you can call ice on his ass.
Yeah, you can. You could do that. I mean, it's all right if you do that.
No, that actually happened to him. His pics expire and he actually have to like reapply for it, like being in the country.
That's crazy. They could just call ICE on anybody right now. It's like the biggest threat ever. It's like, don't fuck with me. I'll call ICE.
The way it works, because one of my boys, long story short, like they had a little like domestic thing. She got detained, and right when she got out of the county, ICE picked her up right outside of the county. I was waiting for her and a couple of more guys, right? Because that's the way they do it. Like they don't really pick like random people like that. At least in Jersey, they don't do it like that. At least by my house, right? Because they had a lot of troubles because they picked a lot of people and they actually were Americans. And what happened is ICE is actually it's like a semi-private company. So they're actually getting paid by the government, right? So what happened is they actually can get sued. And the thing is, sometimes that's why you see ICE disappear for a while because the lawsuits that they have were too many, so the government has to fund them to get them back up.
Yeah, I mean, if you go and you fucking deport Americans, it's a big problem.
Like you didn't hear about ICE for like at least 10 to 15 years.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least 7. And it was for a reason. Because they had too many lawsuits, man. Too many.
Mm-hmm. For what? What, deporting
like
Americans or something?
Dude, they deported many guys that were actual Americans just because they looked Mexican.
I mean, they probably didn't have identification. That's probably what it is.
Dude, imagine they picked up somebody like Bam Rodriguez or like Virgil Ortiz.
I mean, they usually do that if they don't have identification. Like, you ever saw the movie Born in East LA? Where the guy doesn't have his fucking ID, so they like deport him?
But the way they're supposed to do, they're supposed to ask for a social security number.
Yeah.
In case you don't have your ID.
But some people don't remember it.
That's the main reason that's the main reason they got sued on, man. Because that's not enough to like just like fuck somebody over like that.
Yeah.
So there was just one guy. You can even like look this up. I just don't remember the nationality of the guy, but he sued, or his family sued ICE for like many millions, man. And that's why they were out for a while. Because not even the lawyers couldn't get out of it. Because it was like so fucking pathetic. Like, yo, you shouldn't ask him for something else than just their IDs. The guy was in pajamas or some shit. Like, like how the fuck I'm gonna have my ID?
Yeah, just pull him out of his house.
Yeah, and they didn't even speak like any other language than English. So that's why like it was so fucking stupid. Even though that, you know, you can have guys that have been here their entire life, like one of my brothers, and don't have any papers. Like my brother was speaking his was like 3 years old. And he just got his like green card like 5 years ago. Like
yeah, it's crazy.
But no, it was a little different. It's because
what?
It was a little different, his situation. It wasn't like he came from you know, from the border or something. Like his mom actually died and somebody had to take care of him. But yeah. Like guys, right now they doing it because they already have like the spots most likely, but it's gonna be a time that they're gonna be out for another 7 years, man. Trust me. The lawsuits are coming. Because the thing is, you only can do it for guys, and trust me, I'm actually up to like kicking a lot of people out, especially like guys that are not contributing to the country. Like I'm up to it. But there are many guys, man, they just work, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. But
like,
I mean, if you didn't get in
units, because I actually, you know, I rent units, right? Apartment units.
Mm-hmm.
I have one. It's a basement. But that family, man, they came. I think they came from Venezuela. They already have like a couple of food trucks. In like 4 years, man, they already have a life of, you know, a good life, man. You know what I mean? Did you see them driving like Mercedes, you know, Range Rovers, but they work like their asses off, man. Their asses off. Like I see like the you know, like the, you know, that like the men of the family, like in the morning when I go to work as well. But I don't see him here again until like the next morning.
Mm-hmm.
And they pay me like months in advance, man. I even feel bad sometimes. They're like, hey, vecino, you want something, man? I'll cook for you. Well, yeah, there's many success stories like that, you know. Like, how are you going to have the heart, like, to kick someone like that, man? Instead of killing, like, bombs in Philadelphia.
Well, I've seen it a bunch of times. I've seen very hard-working people that don't have a green card or anything, you know?
That fucks me over, man.
It's actually many of the Americans are the ones that are here legally that actually do way less work, you know, or don't work at all.
Dude, have you ever been to Philly?
I think I have been. I think a couple of times.
You're not missing nothing. If you hear stories about Detroit, every single by stereotype about Detroit, about like people being on crack on the streets, that's actually from Philly, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like Philly is the actual is what people say Detroit is. Not Philadelphia, the state. Philly, the city.
Yeah.
Yeah. And most of the cities in the country are just kind of shitholes.
It
it's like
depends
the
on where you
Bronx.
go, though, in the city.
It's like the Bronx, but dirtier. It's like a dirtier Bronx.
Yeah, Philadelphia.
And everyone has like the same fucking haircut.
Yeah, the same shitty haircut.
They have the blowout and the deep beard. And everybody has like a stuttering problem.
I mean, that's what a lot of these hoods are. They're all fucked up and dirty.
I'm not afraid to say it. They have the worst, and even though I'm Dominican, they have the worst Dominican barbers of the whole country. Yeah, I said it.
The worst.
Yeah.
It just
even
fucking everyone's hair up.
Are bad, man. Even Dominican barbers over there are bad.
Yeah, it's a mess.
Now, like the barbershop styles over there, they bad, man. Everybody has like fucked up haircuts.
Dominicans are just fucking everybody up.
No, in New York they good, and in Jersey, everybody else. But I think, I think they know people. You know, they just bombs there. They just because one of my cousins had a barbershop there. Because I used to be a barber. That's why I see like everybody's haircut like that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. I mean, outside of the city of Philly, like if you go to like Morristown and shit like that, you're gonna see like it's like so much of a contrast. Like it's nice, campy, you know. It's kind of you know, quiet, and it's kind of cool. I'm a small town dude, so I don't like seeing a lot of movement. You know, I'm fine with just the streets empty.
Mm-hmm.
So.
I mean, Philadelphia is like a lot of parts are just straight up hood, right? It's just crazy hood.
Listen, outside of Pittsburgh and let me see, York, what else? Philly. Yeah, those three cities. Everything else in Philadelphia, in the state of PA. Let me just rephrase it. Pennsylvania. It's actually very beautiful, pretty beautiful. It's mostly like Amish. But when you go to like those cities, man, oh no, it's nothing but shit.
Yeah.
I go a lot because they have a lot of like car auctions and, you know, boxing gyms. I've been going to Phil a lot, man. But I was not anymore.
Why not?
Many good things, man. They have many good things, but shit. I remember the first time I saw Boots Ennis, I was like, no, I bet money he's from PA.
Is he? Is he from there?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's actually
you guys.
Philadelphia.
PA, Philadelphia is a city in Pennsylvania. Let's get that straight.
Nah, PA is Pennsylvania, you jackass. Philly is the city.
City. Yes.
Yeah. Pennsylvania is a state.
Yes.
Jackass.
He's being mean there. Philly is where all the millennial hipsters moved when they got priced out of New York City. It's a nightmare. Yeah, man. I mean, hipsters are fucking disgusting. They just everywhere they go, they just destroy the areas where they're at for the most part. They take all the culture out of the area, you know.
I'm kidding. Anyways, but yeah, it's a really underrated boxing city, just like Washington.
Well, what's underrated?
Like DC?
Philly?
DC, yeah.
DC, yeah. I mean, Philly's looked at one of the, like the
many. It's rich when it comes to boxing.
Mm-hmm.
That's why like Tank Davis is such a big deal around those areas.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why like the you know, they treat the Russell brothers like such a legends because they actually popular in those areas.
Mm-hmm.
If you're like a mid-level boxer and you're from Washington or like the DMV area, bro, they're gonna treat you like a god. Look at Tank Davis.
Yeah.
That's why like it is like such a good thing when you come from a boxing city, man. Remember Danny Garcia? How much they pushed out that Puerto Rican boy?
Yeah, he's from Philadelphia.
Yeah, but they were acting like he was New Yorker.
Yeah, they pretend he's from Brooklyn. I just saw today that
he was from the Bronx.
He's going to do his last fight in Brooklyn, from what I hear. He's not from Brooklyn, that guy.
They should do it like at the Wells Fargo Center in Philadelphia, man.
Nah, he's made his name in Brooklyn, which is just corny.
And the funny part is, when he, what's his name, man? He only fought there when he beat Sap Judah.
He's just fighting in the Barclay. This is his 10th fight at the Barclay Center, so they kept putting him over there.
Yeah, because of the Puerto Rican crowd. But
yeah,
you talking about?
Danny Garcia's last fight's in October. He's doing it in Brooklyn at the Barclay Center.
Danny Garcia's still fighting?
Yeah. A dude has been cherry picking his whole damn career.
But he retired.
He should have retired. I mean, come on, that guy's like Terrence Crawford. You know, he has one fight a year. At the most, he has one fight a year.
I mean, to be fair, Danny Garcia is making more money outside of boxing than in boxing, man.
Is he?
Yeah, dude, he's like a big ass landlord, man. He got barbershop, many houses. He got he rents yachts. Bro, that dude's making money, man. And the way I know is because years ago, one of my cousins sold him a car.
Yeah.
And also, like, I know guys that know him because I actually been to his gym as well. And you know, there's just things like about that. He's just low key about it. Well, he's an actually millionaire, man.
Well, what's up with him crying in the ring like that, like a psychopath?
The thing about him is just like, how can I explain it? Cause he's young, right? But the thing is, he didn't understand. It's one of those things, bro. Like, this is one of those things like about aging. Or about like moving your life away from something that it's so hard to understand. Like, okay, you call yourself this, but you're not that anymore. You know what I mean?
Like he's not no longer a fighter.
More as a hobby than like your life. Like you're a landlord now. You're not a boxer anymore. So it's really hard for him to understand that. Like you're a family man, landlord now. Like you're not this young hot boxer to pretend to be from Brooklyn anymore.
Yeah, it's like he can't pretend.
Now. Yeah, it's hard for a lot of them. Remember the movie? I think it was Rocky IV, when Rocky and Weathers were not Weathers. And Apollo were talking, and they were just watching. They be like, "Look, we're turning into regular people. Like I can't do this anymore. We're just turning into regular people. When they retire."
Yeah.
That's what he meant. Hey man, we're just turning into regular people, man. Life is not the same.
We're not young guys anymore, man.
Yeah.
And regular people, man, like not like gods, more like our lives gonna be boring, And what happened after that? He was in a restaurant. He had a restaurant, regular ass life.
It's like boring.
He appears in Yeah.
We got a new person in the comments here called Veronica Cuck.
Paulo, we ain't what we used to be.
Even you see Manny Pacquiao is struggling with that a little bit.
Yeah. I don't want to be. I don't want to be regular. Freddy, can I kill Barrios?
No, because imagine this, fool. You're being your 40, you're still a relatively young
doing
man.
Karaoke tonight?
Right? So imagine that.
Yes, you're singing Firestarter.
You can do everything.
Hold on, I'm gonna pick a song. I'll be right back.
Wait, you're singing Firestarter, man.
No. I got another song. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Da dong.
the thing is, you're relatively young. And this is like the thing you know how to do best, and not also that you're like one of the best ever to do it. You know what I mean?
Oh, I mean, I understand it. I understand. I mean, if that's your whole life, imagine you're doing that since you were a little kid, and then like it's coming to an end. I mean, what do you do now? Like that's what you know. That's what you've ever. That's your whole world, and for that to come to an end.
No, yeah, and it wasn't like me. Like I fought in the amateurs.
Yeah,
but it's one of those. With me, it was one of those things. Like I didn't even know what was the last day. I said like, okay, I'm not gonna box like this anymore because I train, but constantly. But I had a long ass layoff.
Hey, can I tell you something?
Yeah.
I don't mean to interrupt, but I felt the same way when I quit cocaine.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm not the same anymore. Like, fuck, bro. Like,
my nose is not bleeding like it used to bleed.
It's taking a toll a little bit now. I'm not as young as I used to be in my prime. And, I was like, you know what? I'm going to give it up, man. I'm going to give it up.
Damn, you shouldn't, man.
You flush it down the toilet? You flush it up your nose?
No, hard sparring I did it this morning.
Damn.
But
dude, the last time I did
amateur
some
fight, but amateur like competition.
Lines, shit.
Like competition wise,
a couple years ago.
No, man. Almost a decade. Let me see, I'm 31 now. Yeah, I was like 22, 21. Mostly pros, guys coming up, local guys, but mostly grown ass men. Kids, they mostly spar with kids, man. You only see that like in special occasions. That's why they film it. Because the body composition. When you hear the stories about like kids sparring with grown men, that's a special situations like Canelo and guys like that. But that really doesn't really happen. Like your cranium and like your body's like not the same, man.
You have to be a big ass kid, right?
Like guys I'm 16 that outweigh me by like 80 pounds. I heard them bad. Like really, really bad.
Hey, I got a song, but I'm not gonna sing Prodigy Firestarter, bro.
Mm-hmm.
What you were saying?
Are you gonna sing a thong song? Well, what do you want to sing, Don?
If you're 19, 18, you're not a pro spend anymore. Like in the gym, you're supposed to be a pro already.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, they know who they're gonna pick from the beginning, bro. They had Oscar De La Hoya. They picked him out when he was 8 years old. Fucking Canelo, when he was a little kid, they already picked him out, bro.
No, yeah,
fucking
but
these guys are picked. These guys are, by the time they're 10 years old, they know right there and then.
Yeah. Yep. He's right. I mean, also if you keep on going too, because a lot of guys they just get people like determination. And
Yeah, that's what I'm
like
saying.
The last of the crop.
But by the time they're 12, you know if they're gonna make it or not. But you get them young. You start 5 years old, 8 years old. You get them young.
That's why to me it's fucking ridiculous. You see these motherfuckers like he's only 25, motherfucker. You're supposed to have a whole career before you're even 30.
How wasn't Canelo like 23 when he fought Mayweather and had like 30
Look, by the
fights?
time Canelo was 23, he already had 40 fights, bro.
I heard about Canelo when I was in the amateurs. He didn't have an amateur record. He learned on the job.
Yeah.
Exactly. By the time Canelo was already experienced with like 40 fights by the time he went up to fucking fight. Fucking.
No, yeah, but those 40 fights, fool. Those were like his amateur career, pretty much.
Okay, so he had 43 career fights before he fought Mayweather. Damn.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Well, that's like, yeah, but that you have to count it as like he didn't go to the amateurs.
Yeah, but still, that's a lot of fights.
43 fights. Yeah, those are a lot of fights when you don't have an amateur record. How many guys in Mexico you see that have like a 70, 80, something like that? Because now
There's
the program is being
this famous
implemented.
guy on the YouTube or ITVC. His name is Brian Harkin, and he has an amateur record of 0 wins, 300 losses, and 0 draws.
You mean professional fight?
No, amateur.
What you mean amateur?
Yeah, he's an amateur fighter from England. His name is Brian Harkin, and 0 wins, 302 losses, I believe, and 0 draws.
That's impossible. They take you off the ranks after you have 10 losses, man. It's impossible. Like they don't even rank.
I'm just giving you guys hard facts.
It's probably like one of those like boxing myths.
It's just one of these guys that just got his ass kicked every time. He's a fat fucking whale. He looks like a thumb.
Or maybe it's one of these guys that are told like, yeah, we're just training, and they're actually counting his record. Like,
you should see him shadow box. He's incredible.
Okay, so I have a question. So when Canelo fought Cotto, right, and got wobbled bad, hurt, and fell into the ropes, and the ropes held him up, should that have been a standing 8? Because
in the
per
amateurs,
the rules, right? But per the rules, and even in the professionals, right? If the ropes hold you up, then it's technically it.
No, but remember, in the pros, you have you don't have an 8 count. You have the 3 knockdown rule.
It's a thing, yes, but Fury wasn't really knocked down.
Listen, a standing 8 count. That's under the fucking discretion of the referee. That's for one. 2.
Oh yeah.
If a fighter gets punched and the ropes held him up, but the referee doesn't call it a knockdown, then it's not a knockdown. Simple as that.
The problem is Fury wasn't like hold by the ropes like that. He actually was sitting on the ropes. Like it's a difference. His body was like a 90-degree angle, man. What you mean?
Binged around the entire ring in the 9th round, so it's like,
dude, his legs
the ropes
like
were holding up.
Bending, man. His body looked like Neo bending, man. What you mean? You don't gonna knock?
Look at Wilder. Look at Wilder versus Fury.
Yeah.
Wilder was hanging on to the rope.
Obviously, it was a knockdown, right? I'm not disputing that. What I'm saying is that, as per the rules, right? If the ropes hold you up, again, it is still referee's discretion. But if the ropes hold you up, so let's say you're hurt and you fall into the ropes, right? And the ropes hold you up, meaning the only thing keeping you on your feet is the ropes.
Let's say
should
this.
be scored.
They said difference
as per the rules.
No, I got you.
Wait. You know the rules? You know how you just described the rule? Well, what about this? There's been fighters that have been hurt, and they fell into the rope. They came up on the other side of the rope, so that means that there's 2 ropes, and then they came up on the top rope, but on the outside of the rope, they ducked back under, and they tried to throw a punch, and their arm got caught on the rope, and then the referee still didn't stop the fight. You understand?
No.
Yeah, I understand. Yes, you just said that it's referee discretion.
Exactly. So what's the point of keep on saying like the fucking rules?
Here's a difference, okay?
They have the rules.
There's a difference between laying on the ropes and leaning on the ropes, okay?
Yeah, I know.
Because you can be defending yourself leaning on the ropes, and I shouldn't count that as a knockdown, right? Just because you're leaning on the ropes, but if the referee sees that you're taking steps back and your fucking knees are down, you're not in a fighting position. Yeah, that's a knockdown.
Right, but
it's a completely knockdown. Yes. Fury's body.
I'm talking about Canelo against Cotto.
No, he just leaned on the ropes. He did like a half sit-up, but he just. The thing is, in the amateurs, like 8 count is not because you're leaning on the ropes. And 8 count is when you remember when Canelo knocked down what's the name of the southpaw? The guy who beat Cotto first. Austin Trout, yeah. Remember how he almost got knocked down? He just like did like a electric step when Canelo hit him with a right hand, I think it was. So that in the amateurs wouldn't be an 8 count because you're out of balance for the moment. So as long as you're out of balance, they gave you an 8 count off a punch.
No, he literally fell into the ropes. Legitimately, I'm watching the clip right now.
No, yeah, but he's standing. His hands are up. His head is looking at his opponent. He's standing. Fury, his head was looking up. His eyes were looking up. You know what I mean?
Dude,
so that's leaning on the ropes. When Mayweather's doing the shoulder roll, he's leaning way more than that.
Yeah, well, yeah, I agree. I'm just saying it's kind of my opinion.
No,
right?
I know what you mean.
In my opinion, right? I'm not saying this or that, but my opinion, the ropes held him up.
No, I know what you mean.
So
it gets convoluted, but it mostly in that situation it depends of the body of your body reactions and things like that.
Well, he was badly hurt against Cotto, like badly.
Yeah, but he has his hands up. He wasn't badly hurt. It was booze, maybe.
I do
or surprised, or maybe surprised.
Show you. So all right, falls into the ropes. Pull back.
Yeah, but he came back up.
So you would stop that
up,
fight? You would count him out?
I know. I'm not
just because he bounced off the ropes.
Yeah.
Hell no. You're the problem. You're the pussification of the sport.
He came back up. He's still in. That's what I'm saying. Like
no one's denying that he came back up, though, dude.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. He leaned on the ropes.
He got hit with a shot and fell into the ropes.
Yeah, but he's not falling into the ropes. He leaned on the ropes. It's different. Dude. When yeah, look at that. When what's his name? Mayweather's doing the shoulder roll. He leaned even lower than that. Yeah, he's back up. He's still leaning on the ropes. He's still fine. He's looking at his opponent. He's reacting. He's reacting to punches.
He came back. Yeah. He came back and swung. You have to give the fighter a chance to fight.
Yeah. He was wobble.
Man, I can't. You know what? Sometimes I have to have more patience with people that haven't watched enough of. You guys, man.
When you hurt, man, you don't even can defend yourself.
I have to understand that I'm dealing with people that are new to the sport. That's what's happening here.
It's in the rules.
It seems like it.
New to the sport, bro.
I couldn't say it better, man.
If you want to look up the rules, you're more than welcome to.
Dude, you can read the rules all you fucking want, man. That was not laying on the ropes. because you read the rules in a situation that you want to look that way. That'll make it better.
Hold you up. That's what I'm saying.
But the ropes are for something, man. What do you think the ropes are for?
This guy's an idiot. You don't know boxing, bro.
The fuck, dude. When Mayweather's on the ropes, he lean more than that. So you're gonna count a knockdown every time he leaned on the ropes.
Hey, look what happened to Mayweather.
You sit down on the listen, man. As a boxer, listen, man. It's a famous. Hold on. Have you ever heard about resting on the ropes too? when Canelo, because you showed me a clip. When Canelo got a bivol a couple of times on the ropes. You gonna count that as a knockdown because he was sitting on the ropes? Answer the question, dog. It's okay. I'm not gonna scream at you or nothing. I'm not gonna call you idiot or nothing like that. No. I'm just asking you. Okay, cool. So you wanna count this as a knockdown? You can't
argue with stupid, bro.
No. Don't call it.
Don't argue with some guy.
There's a difference.
It's just a misunderstanding about something, man.
No, there's a difference. If you fall,
this guy just wants to. Are you kidding me?
Fall into the
Are
ropes.
you telling me that that's your proof that Canelo was fucking hurt and the referee should have stopped that fight right there?
No, but
no one is saying that.
Then boxing it wouldn't exist anymore.
No, he's not saying that.
No one is saying that.
He was just saying. He was just saying. No. He was just saying according to the rules, Yeah, he's about to
drunk. So.
Dude, he's about to jump through the screen and choke you and shit.
This is the fucking Karen of fucking boxing. Stop the fight! Stop the fight! Stop the fight!
Nah, I'm with you on that part. A lot of people, as long as they see somebody, well, no, stop that, because you have to preserve yourself. Fuck out of here, man. You wouldn't be an electrician. Yeah. Just be an electrician, bitch.
Once again, the referee's discretion.
He stopped it because unanswered punches.
There you go. That's another thing.
Unanswered punches,
and that's the referee's discretion.
Here we go again.
Just
so
saying,
when again, if you're going by that rule, if I am leaning on the ropes, that means you're gonna count down as a knockdown because he's holding me up.
Those
right?
are two different things, dude.
It's not two different things, dog.
No, very different things.
Because
no,
you held me because
things.
I'm failing. Because I'm
Do you
failing.
want me to read this to you?
Means? Excuse me, caballero. Excuse me. You know what failing means? Holding me means? That means I can hold myself. You know what I mean? I'm so hurt that I'm just falling. And the only thing preventing me to be down on the ground is the ropes. Like Tyson Fury against Usyk. Like my hands are all over the place. My eyes are rolling off. I'm looking at the lights instead of looking at my opponent. You know what I mean? And the only thing holding me to fall is the ropes. That's the difference. If you hit me and I just happen to lean on the ropes, like Shakur Stevenson when he got hit by Cepeda, yeah. No, that's not a knockdown. He was on the ropes and he actually landed on the ropes with his teeth cap all over the place, but no, that's not a knockdown.
Anyway, are you finished?
I mean, you read it. The thing is, you reading it too little. Just by the word goes.
He hasn't watched enough. He hasn't watched enough, bro.
Yeah. No, I don't think so. It's just situational.
Are you finished? Because I would like to read the rules to you.
Read the rules all you want, man. I actually was an amateur.
Exactly. It doesn't really matter because we know
what
boxing,
you're talking
bro.
about.
We know boxing. We don't need to hear that bullshit. Go ahead, read it.
Boxers down if the ropes prevent their fall. The rules of boxing as detailed by regulatory bodies like the Association of Boxing Commissions, ABC, state that a knockdown occurs if a boxer is being held up by the ropes without the ability to protect himself and cannot fall to the floor.
Repeat that again.
Which part?
Can defend himself.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying. If your hands are flapping all over the place while you're falling, dog. Exactly. If your hands are up and I look in my opponent, that means I'm conscious. I'm not down. If my hands are flopping, again, like Fury against Usyk, and my hands are looking at the lights and my eyes are looking everywhere but my opponent, yes, that's a knockdown because you can't defend yourself. But if your hands are up and you're answering punches, yeah, no, that's not a knockdown.
It wasn't.
The example and
Canelo, it wasn't like, he did a complete sit down.
He bounced off the rope and started punching.
Yeah, he bounced off the rope. So that means I just have to get my opponent into the ropes, right? That's a knockdown. I can just push my opponent into the ropes, and that's a knockdown. According to the rules, right?
Difference is I was hurt by a punch and fell into the ropes.
I was hurt by a punch, but you can't defend yourself. That's a key word, my guy.
By the ropes.
Yeah, but
that's the difference.
The key word here is you can't defend yourself.
Yeah.
The only thing, again, just how I said it before, you have to go to a book and you have to go to Madone. If you can't defend yourself, right? If the only thing you falling, not leaning, not bouncing, falling to the ground because you can't defend yourself, you can hold yourself. You know what I mean? You have no balance. You have nothing under your legs. That's why you can't defend yourself. Yes, that's a knockdown. But no, if you just bounce of the ropes, if you're just leaning on the ropes, aka Mayweather doing the shoulder roll of the ropes against, oddly enough, the real Cotto. No, he got hit a couple of times on the ropes. I'm forcing him to clinch or stay with his hands up on the ropes. You're gonna count down also as a knockdown? If
I'm stating my case.
That's the rules, right? Oh, you guess.
I'm stating my case. You can do with that information as you will.
As you will not, man. I get it. You follow the rules, but if you read everything like by how everything says and not by situations, or like
well, obviously,
you're just gonna make you can't defend yourself, like the key part.
Well, obviously,
the main rule in boxing is you have to defend yourself more times, man.
Yes, I agree. This isn't convoluted.
The rules of boxing are established, so like both opponents have the same vision, the same range, and the same. Everything has to be fair. That's why you can duck below the waist, because your back is exposed. That's why it's not fair ducking below the waist. That's why it's dirty. That's why you're not supposed to do excessive clinching. You can hold if you hurt, I give you that, but you cannot be doing a strategy like Demi Haney, jab and clinch. Like Andrew Ward. Excuse of a boxer. That was a really, really bad time for boxing.
Andre Ward started that shit.
That's what I said before. Andrew Ward, I think, is more influential to these boxers than Mayweather was.
And let me tell you this. You know who was under Ward's fucking wing? Fucking Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, he signed Shakur Stevenson.
That's what I'm saying. A lot of these people don't know all these intricacies.
Yep. Also, remember, he actually had or still has, one of the things that that's a lot of people don't know. Most of the awards money comes is because he has a fighter farms, and Shakur, even Keyshawn came from one of his farms, his fighting farms.
Exactly.
So he gets you even signed with James Prince and everything,
And guess what? And guess who else was backing Andre Ward back in the day? Michael Jordan.
Dude, yeah. Dude, let me tell you, man. Andre Ward, man. I don't know he got a lot of money like as a fighter. Well, he did. He scammed HBO, but he actually knows a lot of people, man. He's actually doing well. That's why he's doing so well outside of boxing. He's a jealous bitch, but
Hey, can I tell you? I went to like 3 Andre Ward fights because I'm from Oakland, and fucking, he was the local boy, and fucking, I would go watch him fight but he was a terrible fighter. Terrible fighter.
It was. You remember the fight he had against Grant or Brant?
Brant.
Look how he fights, and that's one of the fights he switched to southpaw, right? Watch that fight and tell me that's not Shakur Stevenson.
That's what I'm saying. The back foot bitch. The back foot.
One push at a time, one step at a time.
One step, exactly. Step back, hold position. Hold position. Take a step back, reset, reset, all that shit.
Stepping on your opponent's front foot, dirty ass tactic.
As soon as you're
rub the
uncomfortable,
top of your
clinch.
head, rub the top of your head on your opponent's face, and things like that.
Yep.
You know, dirty ass shit. When you're in the clinch, you just pretend like you're moving your head to get position, but you in reality you're just rubbing your head against your opponent's chin and face, just to hopefully to get a cut.
Yep.
That's why Andre Ward had like that. You remember we had the low cut.
Yeah. Yeah, he had the haircut like that. Yep.
When he fucked up Kessler's career.
Yep.
He should have been disqualified for that shit. Blatantly with his fucking
that cut fucked the whole fight up.
Those
it complicated
Pluto.
It complicated that whole fight.
Dude, Kessler had a cut so deep, man, that I thought a fucking xenomorph's gonna come out of that shit.
Yep. But according to this guy, by the rules, they should have stopped it earlier, right?
Yeah. Nah, he should have been disqualified. If anything, man, that rules should be applied to fucking. Should be fucking disqualified.
Yeah, fuck Andre Ward, and then he's very biased. Like when it comes to his opinion, he's a fucking punk,
you know
bro.
what happens, man? He's the definition of a narcissist. Like when you hear his interviews, when he's interviewing somebody, I don't know how in the fuck ended up being about him.
And you know what he always does? Yeah, you know what he always does? Like he's always good. He always says, "Oh, I might make a comeback." He said maybe like a month ago he said he was gonna come back to fight somebody. I forget who. He's like, "Oh, I'm gonna come back."
Yeah, no, he wanted to fight Joshua.
Yeah, he always does that shit.
But
like keep his name like relevant.
No, but he's been talking shit about Joshua for the longest. Man. Because I remember in a ESPN televised thing, he was saying, which he was true. The point he was making was actually factual, which is, Anthony Joshua was more focused on being an Instagram model than a boxer. All those muscles and being like, muscle bound and shit. But in reality, he just needed, and that's how that's when he got knocked out by Ruiz.
Hey, but I wouldn't be surprised if he was connected with the Balco shit too, though. Because in the Bay Area, all the athletes were connected with that shit.
Yeah, he
but he had an Olympic run. He had an Olympic run. Nobody says anything about the clear.
His advantages has never been like the physical or nothing like that. His advantages always been his relation.
Yeah, but but think about it. The clear. That shit was the recovery. That motherfucker had, like, I swear, like that motherfucker had like a forehead made out of like fucking like that motherfucker had the biggest.
I mean, listen, man. At the very least, I'm gonna give that benefit to Andre Ward. Like he never looked like somebody who was choosing.
No, because you don't have to look buff. You don't have to look buff.
I know, man.
I'm talking about the recovery.
But what recovery, man? He also barely fought either. Like,
dude.
Like the busiest he ever was.
He looked like he fucking. I believe he's on that guy. He's on everything. I don't give a fuck. Fuck him.
He probably is, man. But if he was on something, it was on when he got like the shoulder surgeries and shit like that. Because I remember he had
he retired because of his knee. Remember that?
Yeah.
But fuck that.
I believe him. When you box for such a long time, man. You know how those. Because the thing is, if he wouldn't be on something, his career would have been prolonged, like Mayweather's. But he wasn't.
Yeah. Well, I think he pushed himself.
To be fair to the guy, he actually had shoulder surgeries and shit. Like you actually can see like the damn marks
His strength,
on the shoulder.
like when he fought fucking the Crusher, he barely got through that fight.
Yeah, he barely got through that. And I believe him when he says like the injuries, like because not everybody lasts as much as and like other fighters. And plus,
that was a tough fight for him. That was like life and death. That was the hardest fight in his career.
Hell yeah, because he lost that shit. But yeah,
and that was back in the day. With the HBO and that was Bob Arum, and then you had the lady. Remember that lady, the promoter that used to promote fucking the Crusher? Oh, I forget her name, dude.
I know what you mean.
That was, they made that fight so hard to make. They made it so hard to make, bro.
Oh, for real.
I think that fight took too long to make too.
No, but as I was saying, I thought that dude was like on something, man. I thought he was on something, and people said like, "Oh no, he retired because he like we." Man, he would have robbed their asses too. Like, even if people was like 10-2, they would have robbed his ass too.
Dude, fucking, he had Michael Jordan. He wore Michael Jordan shoes. He wore Michael Jordan trunks.
Nah, that was at the time. Yeah, but also Triple G. Like that was at the time. Like,
oh no, Triple G would have whipped his ass. Triple G was too much.
Espérate, Gonzalo. What I'm saying is Triple G was also sponsored by Jordan. No, but he was sponsored by Jordan too. Triple G.
Yeah, but Triple G was too much, bro. Triple G would have kicked his ass.
Well, in the open workout here in New York, Michael Jordan was actually in the open workout. I know because I was there.
You see what I'm saying? These guys are connected, man.
Yeah, because they were. Because at the time, also like boxing was actually bringing a lot of revenue through HBO. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. That was probably like the last part of the
and if you were like if your brand was like in something related to boxing, you were making
yeah. If you're at the time boxing was, if you were like in top rank and you were like in the fucking HBO and all that shit, you were making money, bro.
No, also like as anything, because Mayweather was crossing over WWE shit, dancing with the stars. That's one of those guys like he actually caught lightning on a bottle.
Well, fucking, you know what? Fucking De La Hoya did Dancing with the Stars, and De La Hoya was the one that gave fucking. If it wasn't for Oscar De La Hoya, Mayweather wouldn't even have a platform because, De La Hoya was cutting the checks because he allowed Floyd Mayweather to fight under Golden Boy.
People don't say that, right?
He helped Mayweather promotions. He helped them.
No, but people don't say that, man. That Mayweather and his hate that he has for Oscar is different because he actually fought under Oscar.
Exactly, but you know what I'm talking about. I'm not lying. Do you know that fucking Oscar De La Hoya owns all of the Mayweather fights? Everything from De La Hoya, De La Hoya, fucking Mayweather, everything before that, De La Hoya owns all of his fights, all the catalog.
No, but everything. Also why like the Oscar hates Mayweather, right?
Yeah, but that's why Mayweather wanted to buy his catalog, his fight catalog. He wanted to buy it back from Oscar, and Oscar was like, "Nope, sorry." And then all of the Mayweather fights were on the Zone, and Mayweather was over on PBC, and all of his old fights were available on the Zone when it first started.
Dude, even fights that they owned by the BBC are on the Zone right now.
Yeah, Oscar's taking over, bro.
Nah, dude, Oscar, if he wants, he can retire, man. Remember, he got like $500 million fucking ring.
He's not gonna retire, bro. This is This is he said it. He had an interview maybe like a couple months ago. He's like, I got my fucking. I'm loving this. I've never I wanna do this forever. He said it. I love being a promoter.
No, yeah, because he keeps him active, just like Bob Aaron.
Yeah. And he's got a good eye. Look, fucking Oscar has a good eye for talent, bro.
Salute to the Don.
Salute.
He does, and also he does a lot of shows, man. He does a lot of shows.
Yeah, he's got a lot of shows over at Fantasy Springs over in Southern California. Fantasy Springs every Thursday. They do fights, and then they do Thursday night fights over there.
Really?
At Fantasy Springs. It's a casino resort, golf course.
But hear me out. Like the whole thing about Oscar De La Hoya and Mayweather fight went down is because like the whole thing they had an outside contract of okay, we're gonna fight, but you will have to sign with me. So he tried to like move out of the contract, like retiring. That's why he retired right after the fight. Like, no, I'm retiring, but he couldn't.
Yeah.
Because his contract was based on fights, not years. So that's why he had to like fight like Robert Guerrero. So that's why he was picking like low level fights under his contract.
I mentioned it earlier. I said, fucking everybody forgets that fucking Floyd Mayweather ducked the rematch with fucking Oscar De La Hoya. He ducked it.
Yeah, but you know how that's why Oscar is bitter, right? Because he was like, okay, I gave you what you want. I got you out of the Bob Aaron contract. I gave you a home after the Bob Aaron contract.
Oscar's not even bitter. Look, Oscar's not even bitter anymore. Oscar's not even bitter.
Hear me out. No, he is. Because
hell no.
The whole thing, okay, we're gonna do a rematch, and the thing is, he ended up being signed with Oscar. Oscar was handling his fights, and then he never got his rematch. Because Mayweather actually scammed him on that particular part. No, he avoided it.
Yeah, he's a fucking fake retiring bitch. That's what happened. And at the time, fucking Oscar was on cocaine. So, it was just a fucking recipe for disaster. And he wasn't like, he was just not on top of everything. So fucking, they took his fighters, they took fucking, what's this fucking guy, the PBC guy? God damn it, the black nigger, the piece of shit, Al Heyman.
Yeah.
What word?
It's outdated.
Oh, well, fuck it. I don't want to be on here. I don't give a fuck what the hell. Fuck it. Yeah, we don't use the nigger word anymore. What the fuck?
N-word.
Well, anyways, those motherfuckers took Oscar's fucking fighters, and then fucking it took a while, but Oscar's coming back harder than ever. Now fucking Floyd Mayweather's on his way out, and fucking Oscar's fucking making money by the tons. Sold fucking the Ring magazine, and he's got a fucking position for a lifetime with the Prince over there, whatever this motherfucker is, with the fucking turkey, dude. Honorary president forever. We're fucking Oscar's good. Oscar's golden. I don't know whatever Al Heyman promised Floyd is not going to be doing the same kind of business that Oscar's going to be doing, because Oscar's already surpassed him. Oscar bought the biggest house. He flattened the fucking mountain, and he overlooks fucking Las Vegas, and then he said, you know what? he gave that house to his wife. He's got bitches everywhere. He's living the best life, bro. Oscar De La Hoya is 1,000 times better than Floyd Mayweather could ever dream of. That's why they call him the Golden Boy. The fuck? Are we kidding here? This fucking guy, he's jealous of Floyd. Are you kidding me? Floyd is gonna file bankruptcy, bro. He's done.
Floyd's a bitch.
Yeah, he's a big fat bitch.
I hope.
And
Mike
we're gonna talk.
sexually
We're gonna talk
assaulted.
like this guy's something, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck Floyd Mayweather. Fuck the PBC. Fuck all the motherfuckers. Fuck Tank Davis. Huh? Cool. Nah, I don't think so, bro. I don't think so. You know, he's got hella kids everywhere, but not that I know of.
Where's Gonzalo?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I wanna sing a karaoke song for you guys, but I don't want to sing that one song that he's got fucking keyed right now. I want to pick my own song.
Oh, which one you want to sing?
It up.
I want to sing Paul Davis. I want to sing Paul Davis, Cool Nights. Cool Night by Paul Davis.
Paul Davis, huh?
The floor is yours.
I'm ready.
Go.
And salute my dons. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get aggressive. I'm sorry.
That's okay. My Don.
But first, it all started with this whole leaning on the ropes crap. That pissed me off. All right, here we go. I sometimes wonder why all the flowers had to die.
Wait, give me a second. This has the lyrics in it. They could shut down the video for that. Give me a second. I can see if I can find it without the lyrics in there.
Well, I gotta see the lyrics so I can sing. You know, this is karaoke.
I know. I'm gonna pull it back over the. I'm gonna bring it back. I just got to get one that doesn't have the lyrics.
All right.
It'll have the lyrics. It just won't have it singing. You know, it had the actual vocal in there.
Ah, I got you. Let's
see if this one's good.
Open up your eyes.
All right, here we go.
Woo. All right, let's go. The Don. Take two. Everyone who needs to record.
I sometimes wonder why all the flowers have to die. I dream about you and now summer's come and gone, and the nights they seem so long. Come on over tonight. Come on over. It's gonna be a cool night that we hold you by the firelight. If it don't feel right, you can go. Oh, on a cool night brings back memories of a good life when this love was not so old. Whoa, I won't talk about the past. how love's supposed to last
Encore.
forever, and you don't have to take a stand. Just lay out any plans. Come on over tonight. Come on over. It's gonna be a cool night. Let me hold you by the firelight. If it don't feel right, you can go. Whoa, on a cool night brings back memories of a good life. This love was not so old.
Woo! Encore. Woo!
Come on over tonight. Come on over. It's gonna be a cool night. Just let me hold you by the firelight. If it don't feel right, you can go. On a cool night, let me hold you. On a cool night, just let me hold you by the firelight. If it don't feel right, you can go. On a cool night, let me hold you. On a cool night, just let me hold you by the firelight. If it don't feel right, you can go. On a cool night, let me hold you. On a cool night,
let me. Woo!
There you go.
All right, yeah, that was beautiful.
Salute, my dons.
It's very good.
Salute, man. Thank you.
It's hard to beat. It's hard to beat, man. What'd you guys think?
Wonderful.
It is. It's very good. I'm going to be adding the score system to the karaoke soon. But I'd say that's probably about a 10. And you guys,
thank you about that. Thank you about that, Don Fubu TV. Appreciate that.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. Thanks a lot, man. Thanks a lot. That woke me up. I actually had fallen asleep earlier, and then I woke up. It's pretty. It got me energized. Really did.
I did my best.
It was good. Never Sober's Reloaded is in the chat. He's doing the salutes. I think he heard the Don and he was impressed.
Oh yeah, right on. Right on.
Yep.
Muchly appreciated.
We got Hawker in there. What's up, man? Mayweather became rich because of goofy Mexicans.
I would love to hear everybody do some karaoke. If not, I'll sing another one.
What are you gonna sing? The thong song?
No. Let me see. I'll pick another one. Give me a second.
I don't know, man. Thong songs. It's got your name on it. Should be good. Oh, man. Sorry, people. I had fallen asleep, but I'm awake now. Long day. We got woken up by this great news of this not Jake Paul, this Mike Tyson Floyd Mayweather super fake fight. We loving it, people. We loving it. It's great news. Pretty insane. It's pretty insane.
If you wanna have a cool night, bottom out.
You know the song Black Hole Sun?
Of course he does.
All right, everybody, welcome to Expert Panel. You're watching Expert Panel live on the Real Food TV. This is a super duper sleepy edition. This is a very late title card. All right, we got the Don. He's already singing. The festivities have actually now the show begins, right? Remember to subscribe to the Real Food TV, the greatest channel known to man. Once again, you're watching a very late night edition of Expert Panel on the Real Food TV. All right? Expert Panel. Here we go.
Good.
All right, Don, what were you saying? You were talking about Black Hole Sun?
Yeah, play Black Hole Sun and I'll sing that.
You sang Black Hole Sun on the show before, but you want to give it another try?
Yeah, or My Hero by the Foo Fighters.
Oh yeah, we'll try the Foo Fighters song, because I don't think you ever sang that.
Right.
I don't know if you sang that one on the show before.
All right, we'll give that one a try then. And this will be my last song if nobody else wants to participate.
Oh, come on, guys. You got to participate. It's the perfect time for singing songs. All right, here we go. We got the Don. He's going to be singing the Foo Fighters song, My Hero. All right, here we go. Live on the Real Food TV, the greatest channel known to man. All right, here we go. All right, Don, it's on the screen. You see it?
Too alarming now to talk about. Take your picture down and shake it out. Truth or consequence, say it out loud. Use that evidence, race it around. There goes my hero. Watch him as he goes. There goes my hero. He's extraordinary. Don't the best of them bleed it out, while the rest of them peter out. Truth or consequence, say it out loud. Use that evidence, race it around. There goes my hero. Watch him as he goes. There goes my hero. He's ordinary.
It's very impressive. Very impressive.
Is he still here? Oh yeah.
Kudos, my hero. Living on the nest. You know my hero. He's the one that's on. There goes my hero. Watch him as he goes. There goes my hero. He's on the nest. There goes my hero. Watch him as he goes. There goes my hero. He's on the net road.
I'm ugly, but after this trick, I got a 9-inch toy that makes me go out with 3 different women every week. The trick is based on a 17.
All right, there we go. Great job there, Don. Don's done a great job once again, man. This guy's got the voice of an angel. He really does. That was pretty good, man.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
It was good work. Good work there.
Well, I hope everybody enjoyed that. You know, I can't sing all night. You know.
I mean, it's hard. It's hard on the voice, right, guys? They don't know anything about it because they don't have the balls to come on here and sing. You son of a.
So yeah, but I guess that's it for me tonight. Thank you for having me, and you know, what can I say? Thank you very much.
It's hard to outdo that. That's the thing, you know. Really is.
What can I say? I don't know what else to do. I mean, you know, I'm just grateful to be here.
You know what would be a good song for you? No More Tears by Ozzy Osbourne. You know that one?
No, I don't know that one. But I feel like I ran everybody off. So I'm gonna bow down and say thank you, my Dons, salute my Dons, and I'll see you on the next one.
I'm gonna have to create a leaderboard, man. I'm gonna have to do it. The Don's gonna be at the top of that one. I'm gonna do that. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna create a leaderboard. It's coming, people.
The light in the window with the crack in the sky. A stairway to darkness in the blink of an eye.
Damn, that sounds absolutely nothing like Ozzy. I gotta work on that. That's not saying Don could probably do a better Ozzy impersonation. You know who could sing the song really well? Pigeon. He actually sounds like Ozzy Osbourne. Just saying. What do you guys think of that? Anyone still there? Anyone there? What the F? Everyone left? What the fuck? Everyone left the show? All right. Shannon! Oh, man. All right, let's do it again. I mean, it's not going to sound right. I can't do the British accent.
To learn, she'll never come back. The man in the dark will bring another attack.
Yeah, I mean, sound right. Wait, can you do an Ozzy impersonation?
I can't. I don't because it's too hard. It's really too hard. I can't.
Yeah,
do
it's
it.
like that old British old man accent. Your mama told you that you're not supposed to talk to strangers. Damn, that's a hard accent to do. Nah,
That
not
was
even,
really good.
not even close.
Yeah, compared to what I can do.
Told you, your mama, Shannon. Your mama told you not to talk to strangers. I mean, that's terrible. When I was back in the day when the Osbournes was around, I think I could do it. I don't even remember. I just know he has like a real weird kind of slurry, like almost drunk sounding British accent.
Yeah, it's kind of like a yo show.
He sounds just like Pigeon.
Look
in the mirror. Look in the mirror. It's almost like Arnold Schwarzenegger, but like British and like drunk. Am I wrong about that?
He does have that. Yeah, he does have that.
Yeah,
drunk vibe.
Maybe I could sing it like Schwarzenegger. Look in the mirror.
Are we live?
Wait, AMAC is there? AMAC, can you do an Ozzy Osbourne impersonation?
Nah, I'm not you, dude. I don't have a lot of impersonations.
Look in the mirror. Look in the mirror. Wait, let's try to do this with the Arnold Schwarzenegger voice. Look in the mirror. Tell the dude you think your life in danger. Nah, I can't do it. It sounds terrible. Yeah, no more tears. No more tears. That sounds nothing like Ozzy Osbourne. I can't do it, man. We need Pigeon here. We need Pigeon. Where the fuck is Pigeon? He's got the perfect voice. He does the Ozzy without even trying. Shit. Where the fuck is Pigeon when you need him? I'm going to cry a little bit. I'm going to cry. All right, we got Veronica in the comments. What's up, Veronica? She says, hi, then LOL. Mayweather became rich because of goofy Mexicans. I don't know about that, man. I already said Never Sobers with the salute. We got the tavern bankruptcy. He says, yay. Ward retired from severe case of, I don't even know how to pronounce that, Bival something. Some weird words there. Ward is a shit stain of boxing. Severino has a weird, nervous laugh that is always poorly timed. Salute Food TV. What's up? What's up, Hawker? Okay, we got a new fake Veronica in there, I assume. All right, I already read those other comments. Guys, we're attempting to do an Ozzy song here. It's pretty poorly done. I don't think this is the right song for me to sing because I just can't do a good Ozzy impersonation.
Yeah, me neither, man.
Yeah. Kind of tired, too. I actually fell asleep and then woke up. What I've done, let's see this. They got a Linkin Park song here.
Can we help you?
Let's see if we can do that one.
I'll take time.
It's good. Maybe I could do that one, right? Do like a fake Chester Bennington.
Linkin Park, man. Hey, rest in peace to that lead singer, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Chester Bennington, right?
Yeah, they had some hits. Linkin Park. Let me look him up again because I forgot all about Linkin Park for a long time. I might have to put him on the playlist for myself just to refresh.
Yeah, you have to refresh, right? You can do Numb. I'm gonna do that one, people, right now. Let's see if I can do that. I'll try to sound as gay as possible, right? Here's the intro. Here we go. You're watching the Real Food TV, people. This expert panel live. Subscribe and donate to our Venmo.
I'm so tired of what you want to be. Feeling so faithless, lost under the surface. I don't know what you're expecting of me.
You know who'd be great for this song? Perception. Perception. Perfect voice for a Linkin Park song. Where the fuck is Perception, man? All right, let me do it. Let me try it. Let me try it. All right.
Put you under the pressure, walking in your shoes. Every step that I take is another mistake to you. I've become so numb, I can feel you there. Become so done, so much more aware. I've been becoming this. All I want to do is be more like me and be less like you. Can you see that you're smothering me, holding too tightly, afraid to lose control? Cause everything that you thought I could be has fallen apart right in front of you. Every step that I make, take is another mistake to you. Every second I waste is a more I can take. I've become so numb, I can't feel you there.
This is terrible. This is terrible. I can't do a Chester Bennington. I'm pretty sure I could do a lot better. This is really bad. It's really bad.
Yeah, you had it going, man. You had it going for a little bit.
No, I could do a lot. I could do a lot better than that. It's really late right now. I have to make it more whiny. I don't know what that is. What the hell was I doing there? I need a more manly song. Well, we'll see if I can find something else. Sorry, people. Sorry. Kind of forfeit on that one. That's a hard song to sing. Just saying, it's a lot of words.
That is a very hard. Hey, that's almost like reading a novel trying to sing it.
Yeah, rhythmically, it's just kind of difficult. Allison Chains, Down in a Hole. Maybe I'll try to do my best impersonation of the lead singer of Alice in Chains. I don't know if this is the right one. This is like a screaming song, isn't it? Bury me softly in this world. I give this part of me for you. Nah, that's all the lyrics. Can't do that. They'll fucking kill the entire stream. It's got the lyrics. What the fuck? You can't make a karaoke with the lyrics, people. Yeah, I gotta do Firestar. That's what it is. But I can't do the British accent. It's too late for it, man. I'm like, no joke. I fell asleep and woke up. Now I'm trying to do a. You know what actually is a hard song to do? This fucking Limp Bizkit song.
I got a song. I'll sing one more for you.
Which one? What's the name of it?
And then this is my last one.
Power Man 5000, The Worlds Collide.
No, I Just Called by Stevie Wonder.
Oh, you know what's a good one? In the City. You know that song? It's Stevie Wonder song.
I Just Called by Stevie Wonder. That's what I'll sing that one for for everybody out there. I'll do that one. And then I'm gonna call it a night. This is the one. I'm saying goodbye to this.
You're not gonna sing Karma, please?
No, I'm singing this one.
People. There's live karaoke on the Real Food TV. People, the Don, he's gonna do it. Stevie Wonder, I just called to say I love you. Is that the one?
That's the one.
All right. I just called to say. I know that one. That's a good one. Here we go, people. Here we go.
No New Year's Day to celebrate. No chocolate covered candy hearts to give away. First, no spring, no song to sing. In fact, here's just another ordinary day. No rain in April, no flowers bloom. No wedding Saturdays within the month of June. But what it is, it's something true, made up of those think the words I say to you. I just call to say I love you. I just called to say how much I care. I do. I just called to say I love you. And I mean it from the bottom of my heart. No summer high, no warm July, no harvest moon to light one tender August night, no autumn breeze, no falling leaves, no even times for birds to fly the southern skies.
Wanted that gold medal.
No Libra sun.
And we're gonna beat up that woman.
No Halloween. No giving thanks to all the Christmas and joy you bring. But what it is, the old so new, to fill your heart like no three words could ever do. I just called to say I love you. I just called to say how much I care. I do. I just called to say I love you, and I mean it from the bottom of my heart. I just called
to say I love you.
I love you. I just called to say how much I care.
I do.
Where's Veronica? She got the
I
backup.
just called to say I love you, and I mean it from the bottom of my heart. Of my heart. Of my heart. There you go. That's the last one for me. Salute, my dons, and good night.
Damn, man, that was pretty great. Give me a second. I gotta turn off this lady who's going crazy on the screen. Got Yoko Ono over here. She's having some problems. I got a video clip here that's playing nonstop. 1 second, people. Sorry, I'm making you watch this. It's very disturbing. Where the hell? How do I turn this off? All right, I'll get there eventually. I don't know where the fuck this clip is. There you go. Thank you very much. That was great, Don. Thanks a lot for doing that. This is the only guy who's got balls to sing so amazing on this channel. So where's Sobers? Did everybody just leave? What the hell?
I'm right here.
Sobers, are you gonna sing? What were you gonna sing? I heard you were gonna sing something.
Why are you trying to make this fucking thing, dude?
What?
This singing karaoke every night thing, dude.
It's important. It's important.
Hell no.
Yeah, it is. It's important. It's important.
Where am I going?
Guys, come on. In between the amazing fights we got that are coming soon, Mike Tyson versus Floyd Mayweather, Jake Paul versus Tank Davis. I mean, we got to have some karaoke. I mean, look, the Don understands this.
No, bro, it's too much. It's too much, my friend.
Oh, come on. You got to have at least one good song a day. You ain't gonna sing thong song?
Hell no.
Since when is Mike fighting Floyd?
He's having another amazing
Like, right
real
now?
fight. Yeah, it's been announced.
God.
Next year in an exhibition match.
The Leeches,
Can't you wait? Can't you just wait? Like, can you die from anticipation?
50-year-old Floyd Mayweather
Yeah, bro.
versus.
I left when you were fucking singing, bro. I don't want to hear that shit all fucking night.
Why? What? No, it ain't all night. It's not. It's not. There wasn't tons of it. Come on.
What do you think this is? Discord's Got Talent?
Seriously, bro.
Hey, do I have to sing? Ooh, ooh, Gonna do Disturbed? Is that what you want?
Where's this pinche? Where's Duende?
The what?
El Duende.
I don't know where he is right now. I don't know. Where'd he go?
Salute to the PPP in the chat.
I don't know where he went. He just doesn't. He got afraid because I was gonna make him sing.
I've almost hit 250, bro. I had to kick out Jelly, so we're at 249.
Oh damn! You kicked Jelly out?
She was in here, yeah, but I can't trust this bitch just rolling.
Was she
around.
complaining? Was she complaining?
Can't just trust that bitch slithering around here.
Did she come in all wasted? She's like, Gonzalo, why are you always drunk?
No, she came in mad at Pigeon. Pigeon said he won't hit the link no more because I muted him, but I don't remember that.
How are you gonna say that you're gonna kill my
I don't remember that,
husband?
therefore I did not do it.
That's how she came in here the other day. She was all like,
Yeah, right?
Pigeon.
She did, right?
She sounded completely wasted out of her mind.
What do you want, Pigeon? I don't like you when you're drunk.
I don't like
you're drunk, bitch.
You come here to talk about my husband like that. She sounded like fucked up, like really fucked up.
Because you know what?
It was like
If you
2 o'clock in the afternoon. She's like,
Non-sober.
What's up?
Non-sober. I'm telling you, like, I can't have it, bro. The Don will disappear. I can't have these grannies on here, man.
No,
I'm
that
serious.
bitch isn't finna be around.
dude, this man can't have these distractions. He's gotta focus on his singing career.
I just can't have these grannies over here,
That's
bro. I can't
hilarious
do
that
it.
the dog jumped out to say that.
He can't deal with this shit.
I can't have it, bro. I will leave. I don't know. The Don will be gone. I don't know what would happen.
Yeah, for real.
I can't have these fucking grannies on here, bro. I can't do it.
We can't have that happen. We need the Don
This
here,
is
man.
this is my only safe place.
You got problems.
So Alan, you got Floyd winning that one, huh? It's a real fight, man. Mike Tyson coming out of retirement once again.
No, I don't know.
I mean, it's garbage. It's fake. It's trash. It's a cash
That's a
grab.
Stupid fight.
It's a fucking cash
Look
grab.
look at how bad he looked against Jake Paul, man. How's he gonna look against Floyd?
That's what I'm saying, bro. He was right there crying and shit, like in between rounds.
I mean, he couldn't even walk. He couldn't even walk. His legs are so fucked up. Like 90% of that fight was just Mike standing in one spot, not throwing punches. It's a fake fight anyway. It's an exhibition. You know, like, bro, Mike can't even do exhibitions. His legs don't work anymore.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah,
I don't know why he's doing this.
Get payday, fake fight. Floyd Mayweather broke as fuck. Beg Mike Tyson, please, Mike.
Floyd's only motivation is going to be to make Mike look slow and old.
I mean, he's going to look pathetic. This is what he's going to look like. He's going to be running away from a 60-year-old. 6-year-old with 2 bad legs. You know what he should have exhibitioned Sugar Ray Leonard. The problem is Sugar Ray probably would have fucked him up, and he probably would have beat him up just for the hell of it. Because Ray Leonard actually probably has faster hands and feet than Floyd. Floyd is a fucking mess. The guy could barely move anymore. He's just a fucking mess. He did a little too much sauce, maybe. His joints are all fucked up. He walks around like he's 80. You ever seen the way that guy walks around? It's terrible. He didn't age very well. We said all the sauce. He did a little too much sauce, maybe. But yeah, there's another con. I hope that shit doesn't make a penny. I think people are waking up to that shit already. People are done with that.
Oh, F you.
F you.
How much shit you think Tyson's done in his life, man? Coke?
Oh, yeah. Tons of stuff. Tons of
He's
stuff.
probably done a little bit of everything, bro.
He's probably doing some right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, as we speak.
Oh, he's a big weed head now, isn't he?
Yeah, but that's the new.
Probably better for him.
Yeah, but that's the shtick, you know.
Hey,
all
have you
these
watched
guys.
that
Hot boxing.
I don't know. I forget the name of his podcast.
It's like a hot boxing with Mike Tyson, right?
That's it.
Now he does mushrooms and weed, and he has his own.
I don't even think he does that fucking podcast anymore, bro.
No, it's over. But he has a weed company, bro. He sells weed.
Oh yeah. He's
Nobody's
made a lot of
buying.
money.
Nobody's buying, bro. Because what the fuck is he doing trying to 5 foot? Why aren't they buying his fucking weed?
I don't think he needs the money.
And what the fuck is he doing, bro? Like just shitting all over himself.
It's fucking dumb.
He just wants to make some fucking money. That's all it is. Some extra cash for a little scam fight.
Have some respect for yourself, fag. Like, come on, bro.
Talking about a dude that used to hide between the walls when he was 11, right? In abandoned buildings.
Oh yeah.
He's hiding from Cuss. Don't touch me again, Cuss. Stop it.
It's not. I don't want to lay down for nap time with you.
Watch him film in the attic.
Like fucking tweakers, bro.
What about what you guys ever saw this movie over here?
Sorry, are you having a private moment?
Fucking tweakers, bro.
Yeah.
You niggas come here going through the fucking trash.
I'm sorry, my heart is just pounding right now. I'm just so excited to just meet you and stuff. And if I could just have a minute of your time, just to tell you some things that I feel that would be wonderful.
What can I do for you, my friend?
I'm Terrence Doniker.
Sugar Ray Robinson. Sugar Ray Leonard. That's the one. Sugar Ray Leonard.
I met you.
Used to be in the back.
The Versace store.
Sugar Ray Leonard used to be in the back of the,
back when I was a little
like in the Olympic team.
I don't know you.
He was like,
no, I didn't say that.
he was already like he was already
I
grown
met
and
you
shit,
before.
and
I
he
just
would go in the back of the
apologize.
fucking station wagon with his cup.
You don't even remember good, because I barely remember myself. So good. Okay, good.
What the hell is this clip from?
Don't worry about it. Okay.
It's in his fucking book, bro.
Hey, fool.
What was in the book?
What is this clip from?
This is from a film called Black or White, where Mike plays like, I'm not gay. Watch this.
This is what I want. This is why my
What,
heart
is he
is
trying to
racing.
hit him?
It's
Oh, yeah.
fluttering, and
Where Robert Downey Jr. tried to like come on to him.
Yeah, he's like,
No
I'm not
way.
fucking gay.
seems strange to LA. I'd like to
I'm not
apologize.
fucking gay, man. Watch, this shit is hilarious.
You're really strong. You're really strong, man. You're so strong.
A lot like the shirt you're wearing right now.
Watch, this is one of the greatest scenes in cinema history. He's like, I'm just trying to look out the window here.
And in the dream.
Listen here.
Am I annoying you?
I just want to.
I don't. Okay.
I just want to look out the window on my pigeons.
Fucking Robert Downey, man. What a clown.
Oh God! Oh God!
Oh
God!
Well, in the dream you were holding me. That's hilarious.
God! It's steady as a lie.
Oh God!
Motherfucker!
Are you getting this?
Right. Do me like that again, motherfucker. Oh God! What are you doing? Don't fuck with me.
Oh,
You hear me?
God.
Come drinker. All right, shut the fuck up. Hey yo, Don. Hey, yo, what happened to money?
I'm sure Mr. Tyson would really rather speak to so many other people.
Please.
Really. I'm Sam.
Man. Hey, yo, you alright? Please.
Can I just...
You got that on tape.
Yeah, all right.
That isn't right. You ain't right. Listen, I don't know anything about this white fag shit. Your white guys do this shit. Listen, I'm from a different culture. Steady on the assault and battery. I was in penitentiary now, you know what I mean?
Okay.
They done say I raped somebody now, so yes.
You know, it's you want to talk to me about it?
Oh no, that's okay. That's okay.
I'll take your word for it. Can I just say hi?
No,
I ain't down with this white fag shit.
Penitentiary for the white women. I just can't.
There's a difference. Is there a difference? I mean, what's the difference between the white women versus black women?
I don't trust no white bitch now, so y'all done got me up there, then got me with that up.
Do you want me to turn it off? Do you want me to turn it off?
Listen now, don't stop, please now.
Okay, would you like me to turn it off?
Please.
Yes? Okay.
You're not dealing with an animal. This is not a study of animals.
It's off. Okay?
Please allow me to just leave me.
You're not dealing with an animal.
Okay.
I'm just trying to look out this window. Let me look out my window.
Can I just introduce myself to you in all
This has to be old because Brooke Shields still look doable.
I think it was in the late 90s.
I really...
Go ahead with that strange individual, wherever he...
I don't think you meant any harm. I really don't.
Man, please.
She's like, he didn't mean any harm. He's just being Jewish.
Oh God! It's steady.
Oh God!
Motherfucker! Me like that again, motherfucker.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Oh God! What are you doing? Don't fuck with me. You hear me? Come drinker.
Come drinker.
Oh my God! And then you got Rick One over there. You got all these Wu-Tang dude. That dude looks super gay. And the dude's always looking so lazy, like they just fucking woke up. Why do always get dudes always walking around like it hurts to be alive? like, bro, shit, just stop. You see the way the dudes stand around, like all like too cool for school. It's a film called I think it's Black and White, something like that. I think I was named it. Yeah, Black or White, I think it's called. What's funny is Elijah Wood is in that film. Isn't that crazy? Elijah Wood. It's from 1999. It's called Black and White.
Yeah, Black and White, 99.
In 1999. They got Elijah Wood in there. This predates the Lord of the Rings, and he's in there. The kid is a mess, man. Mike Tyson. You come, drinker.
Focused on a group of white high school students who got
look out
involved.
this window. Yeah, I just like this window.
I'm trying to get the disco view over here. I'm looking out the window. Leave me alone. I'm not gay.
The movie sounds fucking dumb as hell, though.
I've never seen it. I've seen little clips of it. I thought it was kind of funny.
What are these tweakers doing? What are you tweakers doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Bro, I think I just had a stroke reading this tweet from Caleb Plant.
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Go lay mine.
Motherfuckers like got a wheelbarrow and shit going through the trash can. What are you doing?
That movie looks fucking amazing, man. Just gotta be real.
Okay. Look at the money. Let me get the money. Salute to the three people in the
Why were you
chat.
talking about
Really
STDs? Why were you guys
This is original Pantera and not old Terra.
That's like prime Pantera.
Excuse me?
It's prime Pantera.
That shit was really sad, man. To see Dimebag's dad talk about that shit, man. How his son was murdered.
Yep, he got killed on stage.
Wow.
Some dude shot him to death.
Why?
He was insane. He killed him. He just jumped up on the stage and shot him. was
I think he was sent to do it.
Maybe.
Probably right.
Maybe he had some problems going on. Who knows what was happening?
He was an ex-army psycho.
That's kind of weird.
And that motherfucker he was gonna kill a lot of other people until a fucking cop came in and just shot his head off with a shotgun.
They said he killed a couple of people, right?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
His brother was Vinny, right? The drummer.
Oh,
Vinny Paul.
I saw Vinny Paul one time. I saw a band called Hell Yeah, and Vinny was the drummer. I thought they were actually really good. One of the best bands I've seen live.
He never spoke to what's this guy's name? The singer.
Phil.
Yeah, Ensemble.
Yeah.
He never spoke to him again after that shit because he blamed him for that whole situation.
Hell yeah.
But why would he blame him? I mean, they weren't even together at that time.
Because he caused the breakup of Pantera. So he was like, we would have never been in that fucking club if it wasn't for that dude.
Yeah.
But it is what it is.
Yeah.
You can't be too fucking good at guitar, man. For some reason, you don't live long.
Damn it. We're over here in anticipation and shit. What up, niggas? Is there footage of that guy getting shot on stage?
I don't think so. Maybe, who knows?
And I don't believe it.
I never seen any.
So I think there is.
Yeah, there better be. Because I want to see it. No, I'm just playing.
Nah, it was brutal, man. He fucking grabbed this guy in a headlock and just shot him right in the top of the head, man.
Yeah, executed him.
Crazy. He didn't shoot himself?
Nah, I think he was holding somebody hostage when the cop came in and fucking blasted him, man.
It's like one of those ace shots. Fucking domed him or what? Headshot.
Yeah, I think he literally blew his head off, man. It fucked the cop up.
I didn't know I was such a good shot. Yeah, I was aiming for his leg. Blew his head off.
And the dude was a beast, man. Like, he's the motherfucker you'd have to shoot.
I mean, his brother was there, right? He was a drummer, wasn't he?
Yeah.
That's crazy. I mean, the dude, I think, just jumped on the stage and shot him immediately.
When's the fight again? On the 12th or the 13th?
The 13th, the Crawford fight.
Yeah.
It's on the 13th.
Oh man, we're a little over a week away.
It's next week. It's next week. Next Saturday.
He ain't my boy. I just think he's got a good shot at beating Canelo.
I think if that shit's a real fight, that dude's gonna get fucked up so bad it's not even gonna be funny. He's gonna get fucking destroyed. It's gonna be crazy.
Nice. That's what I expect.
The only way I can see that shit going the distance is if the guy carries him. I'm telling you, that guy doesn't have very fast feet.
Crawford has.
If he tries to punch with Canelo, Canelo's gonna punch with him and fucking lay him out. Have you seen what he looks like lately? That dude got a fucking little twig neck. Maybe Canelo took away his PEDs. It does not look anywhere near as big as I thought he was going to get. The dude didn't even work his neck out. I was reading some funny comments today.
What did you expect him to look like, though?
I thought he'd kind of bulk up a little bit, you know, build himself up. I saw there's a comment I got here. This shit is crazy. It's just hilarious. Look at this shit. I like reading all these comments. Look at this. The difference is Crawford is willing to die in the ring before he loses, and Canelo is not. That mentality can't be taught, and it doesn't come from size.
Hey,
All right, so this guy, the difference is that Crawford's willing to die. This motherfucker isn't even willing to take an ice bucket challenge. Shut the fuck up.
He might die.
That dude can't. Dude, the guy's not even willing to take an ice bath. Okay, he ain't willing to die.
Shit.
He ain't willing to die in that ring. The dudes are retarded. They just make shit up.
He might die in the ring.
Nah, he would quit. He would quit way before that. Like I said, the guy can't even take an ice bath. He's gonna fucking quit.
Yo,
He's gonna
I'm starting
quit.
to see so many new boxing channels too, but
where at?
On YouTube.
And what they're getting? What, hundreds of thousands of views from what? Sucking Crawford's balls.
Let's see. Let's ask this question: is there any way Crawford can win?
He would have to be able to first hurt Canelo. One of the things Canelo does is he lunges in a lot. Crawford would have to be willing to punch with him and punch real hard. If he could do that and he can land accurate, he can give Canelo some problems. But he's not willing to do that, and that's a very dangerous game to play. Bivol was able to do that.
Madrimov.
What's his name was able to do that?
Madrimov
Bivol.
would lunge in and Bud would catch him with a straight counter, man.
That's what he has to do versus Canelo. He has to be willing to hit him as he comes in. Because Canelo, you know, he has some tells before he throws in these kind of winging shots. But, you know, Canelo is a very smart fighter, and he will adjust. If Bud is doing that, he's going to adjust. He's going to find his range, and he's going to shoot. You know, he's going to throw feints. So it's very hard, man. It is. Because Canelo will adjust to what you'll adjust, and then he'll adjust again. You know, that's what high-level fighters do. They just make adjustment after adjustment after adjustment.
You can beat a guy like Canelo with boxing, man. You got to show him enough movement.
I mean, he's got to outwork Canelo as well. He has to be moving around.
You got to show him enough movement and enough angles where it starts to slow him down, right? He can't keep up. And that's where you start to create openings.
Yeah. But one of the advantages Bivol had is that Bivol's just naturally bigger and stronger, you know? Like, so when Canelo's punching out his arms and all this shit, the shit's not having the same effect as it would on a Crawford. You know? I mean, that guy's got himself a real uphill battle. I just don't see it happening. There's so much against that guy.
Canelo's best shot is just to bum rush this dude in like the first 5 rounds, man.
Yeah, I don't think he needs to knock him out. I think he will break him down.
Right through him, like brutalize him. You know, that's the only real shot he has.
I think he'll break him down. I think he's going to break him down. I think that dude's most likely going to. There's 2 ways. Either he's going to quit or he's going to get knocked out. I think it's going to be one of the 2.
I don't think so, but
they're gonna build it up over the next few weeks. But you're gonna see as soon as this guy, even when he punches his arm,
there's no few weeks. There's like a little.
No, I mean after the last few months or so, the build up, they've been building this shit up. I think as soon as you see that guy, the first right hand that hits this guy full force, even on his arms, Crawford's gonna be like, "Oh shit, I'm gonna quit real soon." Like,
he took some hard right hands from Madrimov.
Oh yeah, but this guy's a much harder puncher than Madrimov.
You think so?
Yeah, a lot harder puncher.
Should Crawford to get any credit if he loses?
I wouldn't give him any credit at all. I think he just came in there for a payday. I think he's going to quit.
Depends on how.
He would have to hurt Canelo. He would have to.
Let's say he gives Canelo a competitive fight.
I'll give him credit if he goes down on his shield, and I don't think he's willing to do that.
Now, does it take Canelo 12 rounds to get to this dude, or does it take him 1 round? You know?
I'd say he gets him after the first punch. The first punch that hits that guy, he's going to get to Crawford. He's going to be like, "Oh shit, I shouldn't be here. I should be in school." No, that dude's going to be like, "Oh fuck."
You're going to get an education, dude.
He's going to hit the first punch that hits Crawford's arm. The guy's going to be like, "I should not be here." That's when he's gonna realize that shit. Because they're all like, "Oh, he's in camp and he's training." He's like, "Bro, shut up. You're not ready for this shit. You never have been."
I think you're gonna see a much sharper Bud for the biggest fight of his life.
Yeah, but he's never been as good as he's never been on that Canelo level. He's not on that level. He never has been. He just really hasn't. Let's be real.
If he beats Canelo,
very unlikely, like almost impossible.
I'm saying, if the hypothetical.
I mean, look. If Canelo was to lose this guy, he's 100% shot, and he needs to retire.
That's what we're arguing.
He would need to retire after that because I would show that he's.
I don't think he's 100% shot. He can still beat a lot of.
Nah, if he loses to this guy, he's done.
Not the top of the sport.
He would have to retire for sure because this guy is B level at best. He's a B level at the very best, and that's for a welterweight. Now, for him to go B level welterweight to go all the way up to 168 and beat Canelo shows that Canelo's 100% shot, and he should not be fighting anymore because he'll lose to guys like that guy. What's his name? Shiraz. All these guys would start beating him after that point.
I think Canelo is risking his credibility with this fight, man. If he were to lose, a lot of people would throw his shit into question.
I mean, that's why you retire. That's the reason why you retire after it, because it's you have no credibility. I mean, it's not that you don't have credibility, but he's at the end of his career at that point. Because this should be a really easy fight for him. This is a cherry pick.
Yeah. Well, his credibility as a still relevant fighter, I guess. I don't know.
I mean, who are they going to line him up with? Maybe the Shiraz or whatever, but that would be extremely embarrassing for him.
Fighting Shiraz.
Yeah. Yeah,
I think he's kind of. If you think about it, he's kind of followed the Floyd blueprint, man. And I don't think he would go in with a. Yeah. I don't think he'd be keen to go in with a dude that's that long and can hit hard.
Yeah, what's up with these Crawford shirts with the fucking N in the middle of the shirt? It's like, what is that N word he's wearing on his shirt? He's got an N. It's weird.
What are you asking?
You see on my screen here, like Crawford's walking around. He's got an N on his shirt. He's like, it has him on a shirt with an N on him, which is kind of weird. It's like, what is that N word?
Maybe he's saying I'm that nigga.
Maybe. Like you'll see it. He's wearing like an N word. Well, I don't know what the word is, but it's an N. Like see,
it's probably for? It's probably
Netflix.
you know what it is. Right. So people have been referring to him as like super nigga.
See, and I was actually thinking that it's super nigga. That's hilarious.
It's funny.
Bo Mac.
That makes
sense. Mac, baby.
If I was him, I'd walk around with a cape with that shit on the back, man.
Bud different. He gonna die in there. He doing things for legacy.
Trunks on Fight Night Super nigga. That'd be funny.
Make sure y'all watch that Netflix special.
Make sure y'all watch that Netflix special.
Damn, man. Somebody give this dude a stomach staple.
Someone tell this guy to go on a fucking diet.
How long can he live like that, man?
Nah, I don't know, man. He's not looking too good.
He's gonna die of like cardiac arrest one day.
That's terrible.
He's got to be in his 50s.
He's somewhere around there.
Somewhere
maybe
around
40s,
there.
maybe 40s.
Healthy, man. He's gonna die.
Yeah.
He's way too
At
heavy.
some point, your heart just gives out, man.
He's a small man too. He's not a really big guy. You can tell.
He doesn't look 168 really.
I mean, he's like 5'7" at fucking 500 pounds.
Oh, Mike, yeah.
Because I mean, he's shorter than Bud, and
taller.
Like Bud's like 5'8".
Wait, is Bomac wider than he is taller?
Yes.
Bud doesn't look that big.
Bud's like 5'8", and this dude is like 5'7", 5'6", and he's 400
I
pounds.
bet you if you measure the circumference, he's probably like 6'8".
I'm gonna make all those doubters at the end of the day, at the end of the fight, they all gonna cry.
I'm doing it for the culture.
I don't think there's ever been a trainer as fat as Bomac, has there?
I don't think so.
I don't know. I don't think so. I feel like he's the fattest.
He's got to be the first.
The only
He's in
guy.
pretty good shape.
He's small. He's fucking
strong
small.
dude, man.
He looking
He's got
small.
strong legs.
He looks small
He's
as
in
hell.
pretty good shape.
He's got strong legs, man.
He's real small. That dude really didn't build up much at all.
He's more like 5'8", I think.
He's
like
my dream
Floyd's
off
height.
size.
Well, I mean, he did say it's around his natural weight, so.
Yeah, he came in at the same size as Madrimov. It looks like.
Yeah.
For the Madrimov fight, he was 170. He didn't build up at all to take those 168 punches. That shit's gonna break his jaw. That's what Canelo's probably gonna do if this shit's real and he's not gonna take it easy on Bud. He might break that guy's dude. He might break that guy's jaw for real. He didn't build up at all for the weight. He ain't gonna be able to take any of those 168 punches. That dude's gonna turn. That dude's gonna turn his head around.
I don't think he's planning.
He's still got that twig neck.
Like that.
Yeah, but he's not slippery. He ain't Floyd Mayweather.
Why would you want that though?
I would like him to. I would have liked him to build up for the weight. You need to build up a little bit.
Agility's things that given Canelo issues in the past. Why would you want to bulk up heavier?
I mean, I'm not saying make himself enormous, but I'm saying to build your neck up at least. Get your neck a little bigger, a little of a bigger neck. He didn't really do any much neck exercises.
I think a dude like Bud knows how to tuck his chin, man.
He'll tuck his chin, but it don't matter much because he's just not strong enough to take that kind of those shots.
Top of the head is the hardest part, man.
Yeah, but these dudes know that you got to build your neck up when you go up in weight for sure. His neck he's still got the same twig neck he had at 154. Like Canelo's gonna eat anything this guy throws. He's gonna be like, bro, that ain't shit. I'm gonna walk through you. That's what Canelo's gonna do. He's like, bro, you can't hurt me. That's what he's gonna think. You can't hurt me at all. That's because Canelo, he's built for this weight. He could take these shots. We'll see if Bud can.
I think you saw Skull do it and show this guy lateral movement, man.
It was Skull lost like every round.
I don't think he deals well with that.
I mean, no fighter could deal with that kind of movement, that running shit. But I mean, look, he still lost like every round of the fight. At the moment, I gave that dude 2 rounds in that fight, and that was being generous.
Skull did have a shit game plan, but he had the right idea.
I mean, look, he ran away the whole time. You got to do a lot more than run away, right? He's also a much bigger guy than Crawford, far bigger.
That all comes down to your level of boxing. Are you good enough to show movement and angles and walk this guy into hard shots?
Yeah. The problem is that when you try to, a lot of people, they keep going on about that Spence fight, but the thing is with Spence, he was committing to those shots, and that's a shot Spence. This Canelo is towards the tail end of his career, but he's not shot yet. So if this guy
training footage,
if this guy tries to, I'm not sure.
Spence fight.
I'm not sure, but I think this was released recently. There's a recent video that came out with Canelo, and he's punching Reynoso super hard. It looks like he's leaner and faster. And Reynoso was like getting hurt with these punches he was throwing. With the bodyguard on, he was hurting him. You see that video?
I saw him hit him, and then
Canelo was laughing. He was laughing because I think Canelo's faster now because he's actually leaned out. He's not as bulky as he usually is. So he's actually punching faster. I told people this months ago that this guy's coming in lighter. He wants to box Crawford. He's not coming in to be the big destroyer. He's coming in there to box this guy. And you could tell, you could see he's lean. He's leaner than he usually is. I don't know what his weight. I don't know what his weight is, but he looks lean to me. And I called that at the very first press conference. I said, look at this guy's face. This guy is leaned out. This guy's fight ready right now. And this was like 3-4 months ago. All right. Well, what did you want me to pull up?
Pull up the clip talking about.
I'll give me a second. My screen. I think my screen's all fucking black on here.
I didn't think too much of it. Just thought hit him, body shot.
He's punching a little faster. I think it's the placement of the punch.
All the footage I've seen of Canelo as of recent, he looks incredibly slow.
Done in this video.
Yeah, somebody was talking about his training footage, and it's like, yeah, this guy's can't go beyond throwing one punch at a time now.
Yeah, like it's first, fine. If you want to do mitt drills, fine.
I mean, that's usually what he does. That's usually what he does. He one at a time because they're running away, so he'll throw one at a time.
But
or
it's
two.
slow overall, my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, Bud's gonna be slower than this guy.
For some reason, his fans seem to think that that's enough.
Yeah,
he's gonna break Bud down with single shots at a time. I don't see it.
I mean, he will. I think he definitely will because Bud will circle towards the left. Canelo will just come in, boom, straight right. He'll throw a right hook to the hip, boom. That one punch is gonna fuck him up royally.
You know what this is gonna look like? It's gonna look like when I shot Tyson fought Lewis, man.
I mean, I'd say, that would probably be Bud that looks like that because he's the older fighter. He's 38 years old, fighting a bigger guy.
Canelo has a lot more ring wear.
Yeah, but like I've been saying, Bud has been cutting weight for a long time. Canelo has not been cutting weight like that,
And remember, Canelo's not immune to the Roy Jones effect. Going up to 75, coming back down, that always fucks people up, man.
Yeah, Roy went up real high. Roy went to heavyweight.
How long ago was that 175?
Roy went all the way to heavyweight, dude.
What's 25 now? 24, 23.
Dude, Canelo he just didn't cut any weight. He went to light heavyweight. He didn't cut anything.
I bet you if you were to look at his fights, he doesn't look the same after that fight with Kovalev at 75 and Bivol.
I mean, right here, Canelo's showing that basic shit. You know how he's taking that little touch and he throws that straight right down the middle? That shit will smash Bud right in his face, that right straight. And the guy's nothing fancy. Bump, and he just throws that right down the middle. All that shit's going to hit Bud because he's not slippery. He'll lead all that shit. A little touch with the right hand. Madrimov showed that shit all hits Bud, and it hits him clean. So all you got to do is that simple step he did there. You take the small step back, you walk him into a shot, boom.
What if Crawford did let himself get hit by Madrimov so he knows what it's like to get hit by these bigger dudes?
Yeah, but Madrimov is not stronger than Canelo. Canelo's a much bigger puncher than that guy. Even though he's not the biggest puncher, 168, he definitely is a bigger puncher than Madrimov. And that's a pretty fast
first fight.
I don't know if you see the video. That straight right hand is actually very fast. That's why it hurt Reynoso.
Actually, a hook.
He's punching just as fast as ever.
I think he did okay for some of the shots that Madrimov landed on him, man.
That shit is just as fast as ever.
Don't listen to these fucking YouTubers, man.
Yeah, look at that little touch, bump, straight down the middle. That's the same shit Madrimov is throwing, except it's gonna hurt this guy just that much more because it's more
fucking short as Reynoso.
There's more weight behind it.
Probably same height as Canelo.
The what?
Reynoso ain't too far behind Bomac.
No, Canelo looks a little taller than him. He's like 5'7", 5'8".
That dude's packing in the steaks.
Yeah, he's fat. He's kind of fat. He's always been fat, hasn't he?
I don't know.
That's one of the more recent videos of Canelo. And that straight right hand looks just as fast as any other time. You know, it doesn't take that much for Bud, dude. He catches shots to the face. All you gotta do is.
I was talking more along his like shadow boxing.
Yeah, Canelo would just flip. Yeah, but I think this means more than some mitt work where he memorizes all that shit. Just that simple left hook, you know, he throws a right left, boom, and he throws the left hard as fuck, and it's like it's pretty fast. And this little touch with the left hand and boom with the straight right. Look how fast the straight right is. This thing he slowed down, bro. That looks just as fast as ever. There's no loss in speed.
Legs.
Look, boom.
It's his legs, dude.
I don't see it. I think he's just as good as he probably was in the Munguia fight. Probably no difference at all.
Weight distribution is there though.
This is him just playing around too. Imagine how focused he's. This is him not even. This is him just fucking around.
Yeah, this is with a fucking fat dude standing in front of him, man.
I just mean it's. It's the setup. It's the touch.
He's just gonna stand right in front of him.
I know, but I mean it's the touch with the left hand and the right hand right away. You know, how fast the right hand comes. You know, Bud's gonna eat that shit, and Canelo he'll double and triple up the feints, and then here comes the right.
Shit. A really good trainer would move around with this dude.
He does.
Wearing, the body armor, bro. You think this fat motherfucker is gonna move around like Bud?
Yeah, but I mean, Bud has Bomac in there. He moves worse than Reynoso does. He just stands around and Bud goes yeah. Have you seen the way he hits the body of that pad? That shit is like slow as molasses. It's slower than Canelo. The way Bud hits that shit. This shit is super slow. But there's been a lot of speculation, and these dudes got that hopium. That this guy's slowing down a ton. Like, bro, Bud looks like garbage in camp. I've seen him working the pads and all that. Shit looks crazy slow.
Do you have any recent footage?
I'll show it to you. I've showed it on my show before.
This is a lot of cap.
It's really slow, man. I'll show you. These guys for months been talking shit about Canelo, but they're not analyzing Bud, how fucking slow he looks.
I don't really know if I really want to pick a winner at this point. Because I understand both sides. In all honesty.
Let me see. What is this? Canelo Bomac leads Terrence Bud.
I have a weird suspicion. Weird suspicion that Crawford may get it. I'm not saying that's my prediction, but I have a weird suspicion.
So this is what Crawford does, you know, like you just saw with Reynoso. Look how slow this shit is. This is garbage.
Boxing, it doesn't do well.
I'm just saying, look at the way this guy trains. This shit is like incredibly low level shit. He throws and then he just walks away.
Every single time, people have expected the power puncher to edge it out. You know.
Well, look how this guy trains. Like, bro, it's his training that looks like garbage. This guy Bomac got like 19 losses.
Deadass, I think Bomac is gonna fall through the ring right now.
Like Bomac, you see his booty jiggling. Like, look at the way.
He's moving more than Reynoso, I'll tell you that much.
Nah, dude, he stands right there.
I don't think it's by choice.
Bud's technique is terrible. He hits the shit. He don't do any kind of like movement for a follow up.
Big ass patty. Guard he's wearing.
He fumbles around. Yeah, they're playing around too. No one ever talked about this trash. You know, this shit is not good at all. Whatever the fuck he's doing here, he might as well just be hitting a damn heavy bag. You know, none of that shit's gonna help him versus Canelo. Look at that head right there. Canelo's just gonna eat his face alive with hooks to the face, uppercuts. Like, what the fuck is? This is recent. This is recent.
He's practicing walking Canelo into shots.
I mean, what Crawford's doing right there is going to get him knocked out versus Canelo. Like this serves no purpose in the fight at all.
When is this from?
This is recent. This is recent. This is from a couple of weeks ago.
I'm going to look for you after the fight because you're going to have some
I actually think the guy with the red trunks has better technique than Bud does. Like the guy punches tall.
I'm going to bake a big crow pie for you.
I think that guy has better technique than Bud. I mean, like,
what is this from?
When is it from? It's from a couple of weeks ago.
Like a date?
Oh, I don't have the exact date, but I know it's a few weeks ago.
You know what I like? How Crawford.
No, not day, like date.
It's from like I'd say about a month ago. A month.
Okay.
What'd you say?
I like how Crawford shifts his weight from left to right.
Yeah, but it's too slow. It's way too slow. He'll never be able to do that versus Canelo. He'll get his head knocked off. It's the way he shuffles or he kind of switches his stance, incredibly slow. And look at his hands where they are.
You're living in a fantasy world, dude.
Dude, look how slow his hands are, bro. Bivol's 10 times faster than that in his technique. Look at the way when he switches stances. Canelo's just going to be like, oh, here's a right hand. Right into his face as he does that.
Bivol doesn't do that.
Nah, what I'm saying is that you cannot switch stances like that. That's slow in a fight. Canelo's going to rip his face off with a right hook or a left hook or an uppercut. That's just all play. That's all cute and play in when you're hitting that body pad. But you can't do that shit in the ring versus a high level pro. This is just stamina. Like, he's just doing some stamina shit. That's why I say just work the heavy bag. And his technique is terrible here. He punches tall.
Did he just kick him?
Look,
You're writing a lot of checks, dude.
No, look, he's punching tall. Look, like that pad, if anything, he should be punching if anything, Crawford should be punching a taller man. And like I said, this guy here with the red trunks actually has better technique. Look how he gets low on it. He's going to be able to defend himself better in that posture, and the punches are stronger. The way Bud throws him, he throws him tall, which leads him.
He's a super middleweight.
Yeah, I understand. But look at the way that just look at the way the guy. The technique is better. The technique's better.
Listen to the reason. Historically, Canelo has not been good against movers, and now he's older and slower.
So is Bud. Bud's an older man.
Wait a minute, though.
He's an older man.
No, hold on, though. Canelo has fought more movers than anybody else. Bro.
He has. He's fought more movers than Bud has.
And he hasn't looked good against them.
I mean, he beat Lara.
He can beat that style.
Bivol.
He didn't beat Bivol, but Bivol's a big motherfucker. Crawford couldn't even go the full distance with a Bivol. Come on.
Oh no.
I think if you remember, he was so frustrated by Lara that his next fight was that fucking cherry pick with Kirkland.
I mean, he fought a lot. He fought more movers than Crawford or Floyd did combined. You got to be real.
Saying, bro. Nobody's fought more movers.
Those guys that had cherry pick careers where they fought guys that they knew they could beat very easily. This guy, even with his sluggish feet, he still fought these fast fucking dudes, with hands and feet.
And we saw how he looked against Skull.
And Skull lost every round. I mean, like how could we almost every round?
Because Skull didn't do shit. But the movement was still a huge problem for Canelo.
But I keep saying, like, look, that would be a problem for that would be a problem for anybody, for anyone. I bet you Bud wouldn't even touch that guy with a punch. He wouldn't even touch him. He never fought a guy who runs around like that.
Bud looks like shit. He looks like a little crackhead.
What he's doing for the most part is that he's punching tall, which gets you knocked the fuck out. Now
Are we gonna give Canelo credit if he gets a robbery win, though?
Of course. What the fuck do you mean?
I don't think he needs a robbery to beat this fucking guy.
Why? If he got a robbery win,
I actually like the darkest part of me would love to see that.
Dude, this Bud guy's finally gonna get exposed. I think that's what's gonna end up happening.
He lost the fight. I'm not gonna bother.
I mean, Madrimov already exposed his ass.
I think for some reason Bud has really gotten under Canelo fans' skin, man.
I'm not even really a Canelo fan. I just think this motherfucker's crazy overrated, and people are really just giving him all this credit.
They want to see him hurt.
When I see this guy fight, I think I see a very overrated guy.
He's just listening to me. Alan's just talking about me.
No, I mean, I hate when people pull the wool over your eyes, and they tell you this guy who's B level is like some fucking all-time talent,
Hold on. I've been calling for this fight for like at least 2 years. So yeah.
I mean, think about it, dude.
This asshole is a long time coming.
You're so salty right now that you said you'd be happy seeing a robbery, bro.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, bro. I'm just being funny. I'm being facetious, obviously. Canelo's gonna destroy this dude. There's no robbery gonna happen. I'm not worried about that.
I'm just saying in the hypothetical that there was, right? Let's say they fight.
Yeah,
right,
hypothetically, I would rub it in everybody's face.
I'll tell you this: if Canelo looks like shit and gets the decision, it's gonna fucking hurt his image.
Nah.
Yeah, you're gonna hear all the same shit about, oh, he's a protected fighter, he's a cash cow.
There's gonna be excuses no matter what, so I don't give a fuck. I just need Canelo to knock this fool's out.
I think that's on both sides, really.
Why is he leading in with those punches so much?
I think Bud wants to knock out Canelo. I don't think he's expected to do it.
I don't think he has a shot in hell of knocking out Canelo.
That's what I just said.
Yeah, people actually believe that he's going to be able to do that. I'm like, bro, in order to do that, you got to step in the fight. In order to do that, you have to step into the danger zone. That's what they don't understand. He has to step in that danger zone, and the way he punches tall like that, here's the right hand, boom, right into his face, 100%, no block, because he's not slippery.
There's a difference. There's a difference between wanting to do something and doing it.
Yeah, I don't think Bud's going to want to do it. I think he's going to eat one of these right hands. He's going to say, fuck no. I'm about to quit real soon. That's what he's going to think in his head. When he eats one of those right hands, bro, his brain, his fucking skull's going to rattle harder than it ever rattled in his life. And the first thought that's going to come into his head is I'm gonna quit real soon. Because, you know, like I said, that ice bucket, like I said, Canelo is his ice bucket.
These fucking new boxing channels, they're a fucking trip.
Crawford, that's a big ice bucket.
Harder than Tyson. Hits harder than Tyson. The monster Canelo doesn't want to face. Hamza Shiraz. Now he hits harder than Tyson.
Who does? Canelo?
Those are like AI channels, bro. Those are like AI channels.
A lot of those channels aren't real. Like, yeah, for real. They're like AI. I see them all over the place. This shit is disgusting.
So is this the only footage that you've seen?
Oh, there could be some more. There could be some more somewhere.
Yeah.
I could look around, but this is one of the more recent ones I've seen. I only looked at it because the guys were talking about Canelo's body work, you know, and what he's doing. But I think the shit even that one left hook Canelo threw is better than every hook this guy threw here. You know, there's nothing on any of that shit. He even smothers his work. There's no power. There's no explosive. There's no speed. He punches tall, which is a terrible idea. Like, why do you punch so tall, bro? This is why a guy like a Gamboa is not gonna. And he never changed that shit. That's why he getting his face punched off in all these fights, because he's always punching tall. He's like, what's up with your fucking knees, bro? You can't bend your knees more. Look how tall he throws these punches. But then you see the guy in the red, and he bends his knees a lot more. You know, Canelo bends his knees more than this fucking guy, and they're saying he's shot and his legs are bad. Crawford to me looks like the guy with the legs that aren't as good. They're too stiff.
You know why he fights tall?
Why?
Because he's always been the bigger man, imposing his fucking height and size on people.
Yeah, but you don't want to fight so tall because then you want to be able to roll under those punches.
No, you don't want to do that. I'm saying he got accustomed to being the bigger guy. That's why.
But you see this guy over here, you see how he bends at his knees, he gets down low, he digs in. Like, his technique is better than Bud's.
Yeah, he's putting a little bit more oomph into his punches because it gets that leverage.
The leverage, and he gets lower, so he can slip under the shots a little better. You know, his hands are closer to home, so he could defend himself.
Fucking ring, bro.
I mean, he is going to be the taller man in the ring.
Yeah, but about like an inch. Like an inch. I mean, maybe even less.
That's good. Canelo does better with taller fighters.
Yeah, but height is, I mean, sometimes you want to be the shorter guy. And I mean, Canelo's, you know, especially he's going to be a body snatcher. It'd be better than just shorter.
You don't want to be the shorter guy against the guy that can control distance.
I don't know who it was, but someone said in BDA a while ago, said if someone was to ever stop Canelo, it would be from a body shot.
Yeah, that's hilarious. When have you ever seen Canelo even hurt to the body, really? I mean, a little McGee fight, I got hurt a little bit. But
what do you think? He's fucking Superman?
I mean, you never really see this guy hurt to the body.
What do you think Bud is?
The monkey fight.
I mean, look, have we ever seen Bud eat a body shot like Canelo can deliver? Has he ever fought a guy that can land a left hook to the liver the way Canelo can? Like, don't be shocked if Canelo throws a right hand and he just hits him right in his liver. He's like, oh, fight's over.
He said, yeah.
He's
wait, hold on. Are you talking about combinations?
Just a simple right hand, left hook. Boom.
We're talking about a single punch fighter now.
Yeah, that's what he does. That's what he does. He goes, yeah, and he just shoot that shit right into his fucking liver. He'd be like, I'm done. I'm finished.
You guys are living a fantasy.
You know, Earl Spence ain't landing. No. Earl Spence ain't throwing body shots like Canelo. He's not.
See if we can find some.
Let's really call it out.
We've seen how much Canelo is slowed down. We've seen that once he gasses in a fight, he becomes a single punch fighter. I mean, like you know.
No. The single punches is because those fighters are on the back foot, so he has to throw singular punches. You can't throw 4, 5, 6 punches when a guy's running away. You know.
It
sounds like Terrence Crawford.
What I'm saying is that has Crawford ever fought a body snatcher like Canelo Alvarez? A guy that could just smash your liver like that with a left hook to the body?
You guys are curious to see how Crawford can deal with Canelo's power, and I'm curious to see how Canelo can deal with Crawford's boxing.
Yeah. I don't think Crawford boxes anywhere. I don't think Crawford boxes anywhere better than a Lara, and I think Canelo is a better boxer than Crawford.
Fu, I sent you a link of some training footage from Crawford.
Just the fact
from like
that
a month ago.
Yeah, I'm checking it out. Thanks a lot.
The fact that Crawford can fight southpaw makes him a better boxer than Canelo.
No, it doesn't. That's retarded.
Can Canelo fight southpaw?
I don't think Crawford's I don't think he's a great southpaw. I think Lara's a far better
Canelo
southpaw.
can beat him southpaw or orthodox.
Look,
you know what I'm saying?
Lara's a far better southpaw.
You
far
do
better.
realize Crawford went southpaw to neutralize Polstol's right hand, right?
Yeah, but Polstol and Canelo Alvarez.
Well, you do realize that Postol and Canelo don't fight anything alike, right?
Polstol's a lot longer than Canelo. He's got more reach.
And that was like 10 years ago too. That was forever ago. And that fight was terrible. That fight was forever ago.
If a guy that was way taller than Bud and had way more reach couldn't land on him, how's a shorter guy going to do it, man?
I just have to wait and see, bro.
I mean, I think Canelo's about, a couple of light years ahead of a Polstol. I mean, Polstol's a nothing compared to Canelo.
We're talking about dimensions here, bro.
I mean, Canelo will find him.
Styles match up.
He's going to catch him, dude. He's gonna catch him, no doubt about it.
This is a style matchup, and it's not a good matchup for Canelo, man.
I think Canelo's going to use that agility like he did in his previous fights. That's what you're going to see.
You're going to see explosivity.
He's going to use his agility.
Sharp counters.
He's going to
overhand right.
I see Bud. Yeah, he's shadow boxing.
I like how these Crawford fans don't realize that fucking Canelo is probably one of the best defensive fighters in this generation right now.
I'm saying
this guy can fucking parry. This guy could be in the pocket.
Is that why he got pieced up by B-Wall?
I mean, dude,
he didn't get pieced up. He was inviting. Hey, how come Bivol?
Bivol's very good fighter.
Didn't commit? How come Bivol was staying on the outside? How come Canelo was inviting him to come in? Canelo was like, all right, let's do a little rope-a-dope. And fucking Bivol wasn't trying to do none of that.
Because that's Bivol's MO. He doesn't sit on his punches.
Yeah, and you think Crawford has that kind of length and size on fucking Canelo? If you put Canelo and Crawford side by side, they're the same size.
Crawford has way more reach than Canelo.
Only fucking I think it's 4 inches, bro.
That's a significant difference.
The reach doesn't mean anything. It really doesn't. I don't think it means anything at all. It doesn't. Because look, Crawford's greatest ability is to reach in with his right hand. And if you ever seen the way he fights, he falls in many times with it, which opens him up for everything Canelo throws. For the most part, left hook, straight right hand. Bro, he's open all day.
That likes to counter off the back foot. He's got the reach that he needs.
He's nowhere near as good as Bivol. He's going to eat one of these right hands as he shoots in that overhand right. He's going to eat one solid to the face, just like Madrimov did. Madrimov do a simple setup, little touch with the left hand. Look, Madrimov do a simple setup, touch with the left, and boom, straight right down the middle. And he landed that shit many, many times in that fight. What happens when Canelo throws that and he steps in hard with his lead hand and boom, he just drives that right hand right through his face.
How old is Madrimov?
I mean, it doesn't matter how old he is.
It does matter, man.
Bud is 38. He's 38 years old, and he's a smaller man coming up.
We're talking about the opponent. How old is Madrimov?
Madrimov is not better than Canelo Alvarez. No way in hell is he better than that guy. Madrimov would get laid out in one round by Triple G.
We're talking about youth and energy levels.
Yeah, but Madrimov has wasted movement. He's constantly wasting his movement. He's moving too much. Also, Canelo's cleaner with his technique, and he has better defense than both Bud and Madrimov. I mean, there's a lot of different things Canelo does better than both those guys. The age matters. I don't think Canelo's in his prime, but I think he's still, even at this age, is better than Madrimov.
I'm still saying that it's a bad style matchup.
Like, look, you think Ortiz would beat Canelo Alvarez? Or even press him at all, like the way that he did versus Madrimov? I mean, if we're going to compare the guys like that, I mean, I think Canelo would knock out Ortiz fairly quickly.
Crawford would have a hard time with Berlanga.
Crawford couldn't even survive versus Berlanga probably for a full fight. He wouldn't go the distance with that guy.
Bumlanga?
Yeah, Bumlanga would probably beat the living shit out of him.
Come on.
They have weight classes for a reason, you know. Berlanga's he's over 200 pounds.
Oh my God, I can't believe it.
Berlanga's a big, strong guy, man. I don't think Bud would be able to stand with that. I mean, he's getting his face punched off by Avanesian. So, I think Bumlanga's probably better than Avanesian. Dude, Nightmare, if I don't see this, none of this shit is impressive. And I actually analyzed this a few.
I didn't say it was.
No, I'm saying I actually analyzed this a few weeks ago. If you watch his combinations, they're terrible. They actually he's like training himself to get knocked out in many ways. And once again, you see the way he throws that jab. He throws everything tall. You don't do that. You don't do that. Floyd didn't do that.
You want to know how bad this shit is? The other day, because I saw somebody doing it. I think it was you. You were running the Undisputed simulation. I was like, you know what? Let me try this out, man. So I fought Canelo with Bud.
Canelo's terrible in that game.
Canelo was getting his shots off. He put Bud down a couple times, but I came back and started beating the shit out of this dude, right? And the minute that it started happening, dude, my fucking controller stopped working, and I just had to stand there and watch Canelo beat the shit out of this guy. And I'm like, damn, it's rigged even in the video game, man.
That was a sign, Alan. If there's
not allowed to win.
I can put AI against AI.
And Canelo's terrible in that Undisputed game.
He's not. It's like one of the best characters in the game.
Yeah, but he doesn't fight anything like Canelo.
What's been the outcomes of the AI matchups?
I don't know. I'd have to go back. I honestly forget. I know I've done it.
Like, look how dumb these combinations that this guy throws in camp. Look at this. This guy, this is his coach, this fucking idiot. This is like the dumbest combination ever. He throws a left uppercut to the head.
Coach, I suppose.
He throws this left uppercut to the head. It's a straight up arm punch, and he throws a right hook to the body. This shit is just stupid. Look at this.
I'm gonna have to watch the Skull fight.
This shit is absolute garbage.
That Skull used lateral movement to catch Canelo walking into uppercuts.
Look. They talked about Canelo's pad work. Like, look at this guy's pad work.
I don't recall this. I was like, I'll have to watch this fight again.
No, he did. Skull did walk him into an uppercut at some point. I just don't remember what round. I think it was early on.
This is the way this guy moves. Look at this. He throws two punches and he circles to his right with his fucking hands down. I mean, this guy is literally training to get knocked out.
Canelo does well with guys that can punch from angles, man.
Dude, this guy is training to get knocked out by Canelo. Look at this. He throws two punches and he circles to his right with his fucking hands down. Do you watch Crawford train? Bro, the guy's training is garbage. Complete fucking trash. Look at that. Look what he does. And he throws like these dumbass combinations. He throws this lead uppercut with no fucking power on it. And he throws a right hook to the body. He'll circle right with his fucking hands down. Bro, are you training to get knocked out? That's what I see. Because all these tendencies, all this dumb shit he does in camp trains him to get knocked the fuck out. And this is why you see this guy getting railed by Avanesian and Mean Machine
not against
and everyone
the guy
else.
who telegraphs his shots.
Bud should get credit, though, if he wins, though, right?
We're going to hear
excuses. You know what? I'm not even going to give him anything, because if he beats that guy's shot 100%. He's 100% shot. And he chose him at... you have a guy here who's cherry-picked his entire career. So if that was to happen, then he sees something that we don't see. He sees a shot fighter.
But
right?
You know that's what Canelo has done.
Maybe he'll get a tiny bit of credit. That's what he'll get, a tiny bit.
I just want you to realize something, though, right? You're picking Canelo to literally destroy Crawford's, right? And if Crawford beats Canelo, he's beating a Canelo that you are picking to destroy Crawford. So therefore, he should get credit.
Look, what I'm saying is that if this guy can lose to a guy like a Terrence Crawford, then he's basically 100% shot. He needs to retire.
But you can't have it both ways. That's what Murph is saying.
What I'm going to say is there's no shot in hell that this guy's losing outside of him just taking a fucking dive.
You can't say that he's going to break. You can't say he's going to break Crawford in half and then, if he loses,
so I'll say this.
Shot.
If he takes a dive, then I don't give Bud any credit. I say it's a fixed fight if he takes a dive. Because when I watch and I analyze this guy over the last few months in his career, this is not a very high-level fighter. This guy at the very best is a B-level fighter, and he's a B-level guy at 38 years old. So for him to win is so far-fetched, it's fucking insane. I'd say that
could just be wrong.
No, I'm not wrong. I know this guy here ain't no high-level fighter. He never has been. He's a hype job.
For the Berlanga fight, dude.
I never said Berlanga was a high-level fighter, and I never ever said he was going to beat Canelo. Never. I always said the likelihood. I always picked Canelo to win that fight.
You were dead certain that he was going to beat Shiraz.
Dead certain. I said that's not true. I called that. No. I called that a 50-50 fight. I never once said Berlanga is just going to knock him. I said it was a 50-50.
For me, it was an easy call. I was like, yeah, this dude's getting knocked the fuck out by Shiraz.
That was a 50-50 fight. First guy landed, it was Shiraz. If Berlanga would have came in,
it's not about the first guy landed. It's about the style. It's about the dimensions of the fighter, man. It's about what tools does Shiraz have, and he's got a jab and he can punch behind it.
Yeah,
that's the simple fucking reason why he beat the shit out of fucking Berlanga.
All that dude did was hit him with a good shot. They went at it. He landed first. Fight was over. That was it. There was nothing fancy going on there. The guys, they came in. They went right up against his.
Used basic boxing to beat the shit out of this guy, man.
I mean, to me, it just looked like the guy just threw a straight up right hand and boom, he just knocked him down.
You go back and rewatch it, man.
Dude, they basically traded. They traded with you. He threw a straight right.
Inbound meteors to a planet, man. They couldn't miss.
To me, it looked like a guy who they basically just stood right in front of each other and boom, they just went at it. Also, he was trying to do this technique sort of like what Floyd does, right? Where he kind of pulls back. And that doesn't work when the guy's taller than you. When the guy's taller than you, you can't pull back like that.
But I've said that Berlanga's a shit fucking fighter, man. He's not a good boxer,
look at this.
Man.
Look, if Floyd would have fought a guy who's tall like that and done that same technique you see guys like Shakur do, he'd get knocked the fuck out because they're punching down on you. He thought, I'm going to go like this. I'm going to put my shoulder up in front of my chin. It's the same thing that happened to Luke Rockhold a few days ago.
This is so fucking frustrating because I wish the odds were stacked against Bud, man. I would make some.
But they are.
Money,
well, actually, they're not. They're stacked against Canelo, almost. All the experts are picking Crawford.
It just depends on really who you ask, really.
I mean, almost every expert in the sport has said Crawford's going to win. All the big name experts, Teddy Atlas, Max Kellerman. I mean, the list goes on and on and on and on and on.
They're not that far apart from each other, man. Bud's like a plus 155 and Canelo's a minus 170. That's not that big.
But what I'm saying is, if you go by the so-called experts, it's really it's all Bud. Almost all day, almost everybody says Bud's going to win.
Because people that know boxing, that's what they see. The more skilled dude.
They see some dark skin. That's what they see in reality.
They see what Canelo has looked like against movers. They see what Bud can do.
But this guy
is that what you think for anyone picking Crawford?
Yeah, I think they see some dark skin. That's what they see.
You could be wrong though. Do you realize that?
No. I could see past that kind of shit because I'm not some weird ass racist.
This is how nuts Fu is.
I'm going to say is I'm not some weird ass racist who says, "Oh, this motherfucker's dark. He's slick."
This is how
I'm not saying
how nuts you are. Dude.
No, I'm not saying you guys. I'm saying that most of these guys they're like fucking racist, and so they need to pick the black guy every time because if not, they're racist.
Hold on, dude. Look at me. Do I look like a fan of the darks?
I'm not saying you. I'm saying that a lot of these guys, like the Teddy Atlases and the Max Kellermans and all these guys, they always pick the dark.
They worship Michael Jordan.
Look,
they worship fucking like.
I don't give a shit.
They imagine this motherfucker's skill level. Oh, he black. He must be slick. It's like, bro, what are you watching?
I don't give a shit who they worship. I'm basing this purely on boxing.
Yeah, but this guy ain't slick. This motherfucker ain't slick. This guy's a bully who comes in there and beats up weaker, smaller, older men.
I've said it before and I'll say it again. Bud doesn't need to be fast. He just needs to be faster than Canelo.
I don't think I've ever seen Bud throw a left hook as fast as Canelo did versus Berlanga, especially at this higher weight. The closest thing is maybe versus Madrimov with the loaded gloves, but he ain't gonna have loaded gloves in this one, that's for sure.
Who's gonna be the faster fighter in the ring, Bud or Canelo?
I'm not sure. I know that I just saw Canelo throw a right hand that's probably better than anyone I've seen at 154 with Bud in that Madrimov fight. With some power on it. I mean, I've seen him throw some very fast, explosive punches, Canelo, at a higher weight. We don't know what how fast he's gonna be at 168. Usually guys get slower as they go up. They don't get faster, they get slower. So, history tells you that they get slower. Now, if he comes in at 170, he's gonna be as fast as he was in the Madrimov fight. Would you say he was incredibly fast in that fight at feet and hands?
He was fast enough.
I don't think his mind was very fast. I think Madrimov didn't have a very hard time throwing simple 1-2s at this guy and landing solid punches on a simple 1-2. That's not a good sign versus Canelo Alvarez.
If Crawford wasn't a tricky dude to approach, you wouldn't have seen Madrimov do all those crazy feints, man.
I mean, Madrimov is throwing simple setups. Little touch with the left hand, boom, straight right down the middle. Very simple. And he was landing solid on this guy's face. Canelo does that all day. You know that.
And Bud took those punches pretty well.
Yeah, from a lighter guy who doesn't have the same kind of punch technique Canelo does.
Wow,
Canelo
we'll
has
see.
better punch technique.
Yeah,
Strong.
but the way you describe Bud and his skill level, you make it sound like he would be able to get knocked out by like your local amateur.
Look, I'll show you this here. I mean, this guy.
I'm just saying that's the way you make him sound. I'm not saying.
Oh, I'll tell you this: a local
like,
amateur
right or
would
wrong. I'm just saying
a local amateur would hit him. I bet you a local amateur was pretty good would hit this guy fairly easily. He would hit and he'd hit him solid right in his fucking face very easily. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, I see it. That guy there's something wrong with him. Maybe neurological problems. I don't know, man.
So there's no way you can picture Crawford winning the fight.
Look at this. Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
Without Canelo being washed.
You see this shit over here? Look at this guy. He can't even see the fucking right hand. This is how gone his brain is. Look at that. He doesn't even see the right hand.
I see it, Fu.
You see it? Watch this. Watch.
I do.
No, you don't see the right hand. Here it comes. Boom. Onto his face. He don't even see the shot. That's a problem.
Yeah, but did he wobble? Did he drop? Like, what did he do after that?
Well, he was fighting a guy who doesn't know how to throw the technique as good as Canelo Alvarez.
But my question is, like, you can't see Crawford winning at all. With just like
I'd say 90, 95, 5% chance of him winning in a real fight. I don't know what weird spooky.
Damn, I'm seeing Crawford getting
5% chance maybe
right there.
Right there. Look at it. Look at this guy over here.
Hypothetical, but my question is basically
very low likelihood.
What you're telling us is that there's no way Crawford
I said
can
low,
win.
very low, very low. I already told you he has to punch with the guy. He has to punch with him.
Right. Okay, so you give him 5%. So you give him a very slim
low,
chance.
very slim, very slim.
Almost non-existent.
Very slim chance.
Almost non-existent, right?
Yes, very low.
But in the case that he does win, Canelo is washed.
Well, Canelo is not a prime fighter. He is not.
Yes, I understand that, but you're picking him to destroy Crawford.
Because he's better. Because he's better.
Yes, I understand that, but you're picking him to destroy him. So in the event that Crawford, let's say he does win, right? You can't have it both ways.
Let's see how it happens. We'll see how if he can do it. We'll see how it happens.
Fu doesn't want to accept any scenario where he's wrong.
I don't.
It's okay if you're wrong.
How is he supposed to do it?
Wrong.
You guys are saying people are saying this guy's gonna box Canelo. Bro, well, I'll tell you this: Canelo's a better boxer. He's a better boxer.
You're just saying stupid shit.
But he's a better boxer. So how is he gonna outbox him?
Right, hit Canelo on the way to the ring. You know what I'm saying?
It's boxing. Anything could happen.
When do you see Canelo eat a right hand like this, all dead-eyed? This motherfucker looks like he's lobotomized.
A lot of us were picking AJ to win against Dubois, and then Dubois knocked out AJ.
Look at him pumping out this jab, and he eats this fucking right down the middle. Right down the middle. Look at him. Boom. Where's the setup? This guy's a retard. Dude, you tell me an amateur can't hit this dumb fuck? Boom. No setup at all. He just throws.
That's what I'm.
Boom.
You're missing what I'm saying.
He just throws the right hand. He don't even set it up, and this guy can't even see it.
I think it's incredibly disingenuous to point.
I've tried.
Maybe it's the bullet to the head. Maybe that's what it is. You know what that looks like to me? That looks like a guy who has no reflexes anymore. He's lost his reflexes. 37 years old. His reflexes are gone. We might see this guy get knocked into a coma on the 13th. The way this guy's eating these right hands like this. That's
what Sobers expects.
This is also highly possible that both of them enter the ring and then it's competitive to a degree where someone is just edging out the rounds, and then maybe one guy gets the nod, and then we can say in the history books like, oh, this guy struggled with this guy and he was such and such this years old.
This looks like neurological problems to me. The way a high level pro to eat a right hand like that with no setup at all, and he didn't even see the punch. Like, what is he looking at?
He's looking at fucking YouTubers, man.
I don't even know what he's looking at. Like, bro, you're fighting your opponents right there. Oh, there's the right hand. Like, what are you doing? You're supposed to slip that.
YouTubers.
He's a high level.
Did you have this scored?
He's a high level slippery pro. Why isn't he slipping a right hand? Oh, I had this fight. Initially, I had a 7-5 for Madrimov.
Okay.
Yeah. And I watched it again. I thought actually it was even further for Madrimov.
I can understand that if Bud had gotten a split decision, but he got a unanimous decision.
Yeah, which was ridiculous.
I saw either a draw or a 7-5.
That's what you call. That's what do you call? What do you call affirmative action? There.
Best case scenario, 7-5.
Yeah, that shit is just that was ridiculous. 7-5 for Crawford. I mean, the best punches were from Madrimov, and he's on the forward foot pressing the action.
Landed this guy, man.
No, he didn't. No, he did not.
He did.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't pay attention to CompuBox. That shit is.
But do you see what I'm saying here?
CompuBox is they pick
missing everything out there, bro.
They also say that they also say
in good faith.
They also said Floyd outlanded Manny Pacquiao. They also say Floyd outlanded Manny Pacquiao, which is not true.
Look, if we're talking CompuBox, what was Crawford's percentage landed in that fight?
Pull it up right now.
Dude,
20%.
I don't pay attention. I don't pay attention.
Still outlanded Madrimov.
CompuBox gives it to whoever they want to win.
It doesn't matter how many shots you miss. What matters is how many shots you land.
23%, bro. That's not impressive.
Yeah, CompuBox is not something to trust.
Actually, sobers, it was 22%.
Against the guy that was as herky jerky as Madrimov. I want to see Canelo land this guy.
Canelo's a lot better than Madrimov.
Much higher.
Pull up his the CompuBox stats for Avanesian. They were like 13%.
Okay.
13%.
Yeah, newsflash. Bud's a counterpuncher. He's gonna take what you give him.
I think Canelo's a better counterpuncher.
Yeah, it was 13%. Yeah.
I mean, who is he counterpunching versus that are so much more dangerous? Yeah.
80 landed out of 602 thrown.
Isn't Avanesian a stiff? Yeah.
Yes,
he is. He's a total stiff, and this guy struggled with him.
High guard, huh?
Yeah, Avanesian was busting this guy up.
I don't.
Dude, this shit is so straightforward that even fucking dumb machines know this shit. Who is the better?
Now he doesn't want to accept.
Who is the better counterpuncher between Canelo and Crawford?
Canelo.
Terrence Crawford is generally
Canelo's the better.
Hold on. Terrence Crawford is generally considered the superior counterpuncher to his speed, elite defensive skills, and adaptability.
And his elite defensive skills.
His defense is light years below. Dude, his defense is so much lower than Canelo's. It's insane. It's so dude. You're just gonna say Crawford has better defense than Canelo?
Canelo's defense is the high guard.
No, he's got very active high guard / also upper body movement. And movement all together. He's just way better than Crawford at defense, both on the forward foot and the back foot.
Movement that he uses when he can walk you down.
He's got better defense 100% in every area. You could literally put this guy up on the ropes and he's slipping everything, almost everything. You put him in the center of the ring, he's slipping and ripping. Dude, he's so much better than Crawford.
It's time for that b-ball gif again.
That shit is just ridiculous. Like, I don't look at some AI bullshit and pretend that this guy's anywhere better than Canelo, because he's not.
You dismiss everybody else's opinion to be right. That's not a good approach.
Because we're gonna look at CompuBox. CompuBox always tailors it to the guy they want to win. That's how it's always worked. If they want Canelo to win, that's CompuBox will pick him. If they want Floyd to win, he got all the punches. But then we watch the fight, we're like, what is this guy landing? That CompuBox guy, him landed so many punches. You know how many times I lost count of how many times I've seen CompuBox give fights to the guy that lost. He's landing all the punches. It's like, bro, but he's landing nothing.
I mean, where was all that waist movement against B-Ball, man? And B-Ball was standing right in front of this guy.
Dude, Canelo was...
Oh, my God.
Canelo was slipping loads of punches for Bivol and catching them and blocking
them. Oh, my
him.
God is not an answer, man.
This is so retarded when you bring up...
What I'm saying is, look. Canelo's is a far better defensive fighter than Crawford.
You talk about frame and styles. And you bring up dudes with completely different frames and completely different styles. You know what I'm saying? So look. Now you're laughing at what I'm breaking down.
Oh my God.
Points.
You're too quick to get emotional, man.
I'm not emotional, bro. Look how I'm talking to you. You're
I can hear
up,
you.
you're
I can hear
talking
you're
up-
annoyed. Oh my God.
Okay, well, listen to what I'm saying for a second, right? You're bringing up frames, you're bringing up styles, and then you're bringing up dudes who don't have the same frame as Canelo, and they don't have the same style. So it's like stupid. You know what I'm saying? You're bringing up post.
How is this stupid when
Let
a
me tell
longer
you. Let me
dude
tell you.
couldn't
Let me
land the
tell
right
you.
hand?
Let me tell you. You're bringing up Posto, who's built nothing like Canelo. So it's stupid to say this guy couldn't hit him. Like, how is he? And then you bring up Bevo, who Crawford has nothing in common with him as far as their styles go. So it's like, what are you talking about when you say, well, Bevo could do this? Crawford's gonna be able to easily do it as well. Like it doesn't make sense. It doesn't correlate, bro.
Oh, look at this guy versus Avanesian, bro. This guy looks like he's on the undercard of a Canelo card. He belongs on the undercard. He's a fucking undercard fighter, dude. I mean, he did whatever sexual shit or whatever he did with Turkey, all the chicken, got him this opportunity, but this fucking dude ain't high level. He's a B level at the very best. I said C plus level fighter. He had a very cherry pick career. He got himself this opportunity. Look at the way he punches down like that. Dude, this is death versus a guy like Canelo. He punches, he's tall. You see this video? This guy punches tall. While tall, he punches low. The guy's an idiot. This guy ain't a very high level fighter. If he does this versus Canelo, he's getting knocked out. No doubt about it. He stands tall and he punches down low. He gives the guy his chin. Look at that. And that's why this guy...
Postol had a 71-inch reach. Canelo has 70 and a half.
Yeah, but how... Look, even if you agree, you believe that how many years ago was that fight? 10 or more? That was like a 20-something-year-old Terence Crawford.
How many years ago did Canelo have legs?
Canelo was just going to war.
Crawford went life and death with Gamboa. Life and death with Gamboa. If you want to talk history.
Canelo just fought Munguia, who was throwing loads and loads and loads of punches like 3 fights ago.
Crawford went life and death with Gamboa.
Well, I'll use Fu's response. How many years ago was that?
Which fight?
The Gamboa.
You guys are the ones bringing up some old fights. Let's bring up his... Look, Crawford's only victory
I'm bringing
that
up
he's had...
styles.
Well, the problem with the Gamboa fight is that's prime Crawford getting rocked by a midget. Prime Crawford. That guy's at, what, 26, almost 27?
On one
that's
leg.
his prime
Remember,
years.
he blew out his Achilles on that one.
But that's his prime years. That's prime Crawford getting rocked. Getting rocked.
Gamboa blew out his Achilles in that fight.
I thought that was the Tank Davis fight where he blew out the Achilles.
He fought Postal in 2016.
My bad.
Yeah. Look at this. Look at this over here. You see this overhand here? Look at this shit. Boom. Hits him right in his fucking chin. I mean, this guy, dude, he ain't slippery at all. He's a punching bag. This guy's very lucky he had that performance versus a washed Earl Spence. If he didn't, he never would have got this Canelo fight.
Exactly. Crawford's best win is versus Earl Spence that got
This isn't a fight
in a horrible
good
car
Crawford
accident.
is. It's about how much Canelo has faded.
Yeah, but look, Alan, look at this video of this guy.
You're not seeing how much Crawford is faded. Crawford is faded so much.
Crawford has slowed down a bunch.
It's very possible we could get a shit fight because both guys are in decline.
Yeah. Look at this. Look at this over. Look how this guy's open over here. Look, this is just what? This isn't that long ago. This is like 1 or 2 fights ago. Look at this overhand. Bump. And this guy's hitting this guy almost at will. This guy, Evan actually won almost all these rounds in this fight.
You know what's crazy about the skull fight? The Hispanic judge is the one that had the closest for skull. He only had Canelo by 2 points.
Interesting.
And what, the skull fight? What?
Yeah. Pablo Gonzalez had it 115, 113. Ron McNair 116, 112, and Dan Rex Tapdasan. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Probably Armenian. 119, 109. He was the one sucking Canelo's balls in that fight.
In the Skull fight, I thought at the most he got 2 rounds in there. Skull.
The point being that the guy that had the reason to be the most biased for Canelo had to fight the closest for Skull.
Wait, how many rounds did he get Skull?
115, 113.
Do you have a video playing, Julio?
Yeah, there's a video running.
We can't see it.
Oh wait, I don't know. I didn't put it on. It's a countdown from the Ring magazine, but that's from 3 months ago.
I think there is something on Netflix. But like,
I mean, the last thing I saw was that what does it call it? The Crawford something, his send off, which I just find like, why are they calling it a send off? Where the fuck is he going? He's just going to Las Vegas.
Wait, who has the WBA at 68?
68.
Canelo. Why is that belt not up for grabs in the fight?
Huh? What do you mean? It is.
They're only fighting for the IPF, WBC, and WBO.
No, the WBO, or not WBO, WBA is there. He still holds the WBA. It's just not listed on BoxRec anymore.
Not on BoxRec.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Conflict of interest.
It's 2 episodes. Episode 1. It's 45 minutes long. Episode 2. 44 minutes long. You guys want to watch it?
You have what? Where is it?
Netflix.
Oh, it's on Netflix. Oh.
No, man.
It's the countdown thing.
Dude, this buildup is fucking retarded. Like, where the hell's all this? You know, like we said, like, you remember HBO used to have like Face Off. Like, where is that shit? Like, this fight, they're really not building it up that much. We haven't been seeing much of anything outside of those, what was it, 3 press conferences like 3 months ago?
Yeah.
This is crazy. This is supposedly one of the biggest fights of the year, and then we're really not seeing much about it. Do they have any press conferences planned for this week coming up? You guys know anything? I know of. Wow. Well,
I think if anything, those are all being saved till next week.
Well, I mean, the weigh-in should be interesting. I think the guys standing next to each other.
Yeah.
That should be interesting. This shit was weird. This whole thing about the send off. It's like, why is this guy being sent off, and where is he being sent off to? Was his grave? I mean, I don't understand what's happening here.
Yeah, what's up?
That dude looks so much smaller, man.
What's up?
I think that guy just played his part, man. I called him Fatford, and it shows. If you see this video, this guy is leaned out. He looks small again. What'd be funny is if he takes his shirt off and he looks smaller than the Majimov fight. And I was like, no steroids for you, my friend.
I wonder if you got that jacket from the Big and Tall.
What, Bomac?
Doesn't exist anymore? Yeah.
I mean, what is that? Like extra large?
Yeah.
Do you guys want to watch this countdown thing, or?
Yo, actually, I want to know if that sweater was.
I'm Nightmare. I don't know if you know where I'm doing a live show right now.
That fucking jacket is made out of a fucking curtain.
Yeah. They put a zipper on a curtain. He's like, boy, I'm big. I can eat 4th dinner. I don't know what's up with that shirt. You see that? He's got a shirt that's got Crawford with an N on his chest. It's just weird.
That has to be a customized jacket, no?
That seems a bit racist to me.
Of course, they don't make jackets that big, bro.
Is that a jacket? I thought that was a shirt.
They were like, we got a hard air balloon. Just stick your head underneath here. There you go. All right, now make some sleeves.
Like Crawford has a helmet with an N on it. What the fuck? Man, it's coming up. What is it? What is it now? It's the 5th. Man, it's coming up, Alan. Crawford's gonna die. He's gonna die. And then that puts an end to this shit. The most overrated fighter of this era gets knocked the fuck out. It's like, goodbye, buddy. Dude is the dude is absolute smoke and mirrors.
Who is?
Terrence Crawford.
Oh yeah.
100% smoke and mirrors.
Molester Martinez.
No.
What more can I say? You ready? I'm so excited. You know, I'm gonna make.
I'm so excited.
Doubters, at the end of the day, at the end of the fight, they all gonna cry when they get home.
They're all gonna cry, he says. Bud Crawford, you see this in this little video they got here? All the doubters, they're all gonna cry. Let me guess, he's doing it for the culture, right? I'm doing it for the culture. Yeah. I think at best what you're going to see in this fight is this dude's going to be like, okay, it's time to run. Run. That's what he's going to do. He's doing it for the culture. Payday.
Shot that dog.
He's doing it for the payday.
He's definitely doing it for that payday.
I read a comment earlier. They're like, Canelo ain't like Crawford. Crawford's willing to die in there. Yeah, he's willing to die, but he's not willing to take an ice bath. Oh my God, it's too cold. But he's willing to die. Okay. These guys don't know what they're looking at. They really don't. Guys who are willing to die can take a fucking ice bath. Okay? That dude ain't willing to nothing. He gets a little uncomfortable. He's gonna take that exit. This is the first fight in his whole career that it's going to get real hot in that kitchen. And I think he's going to take his exit out that door. He never had to do that in any other fights because he's the bigger, stronger guy, right? Versus these washed up guys. So he don't have to take that exit. But in this one, even though there's an older Canelo, you know, not prime, it's still the kind of test he's never had in his entire career. We're going to see how he stands up to it. I've been saying it for months now. I don't predict this guy's going to go the distance. I just can't really see it. But, you know, they're doing a great job building this shit because people really do think this guy's going to beat up Canelo and dance around the ring. But even though he's eating overhands from Madrimov literally in the first round, already doink, just hitting him straight over the top. Overhands right to the face.
Created the list of all the experts picking Crawford?
I'm going to be doing that after the fight. I'm going to make the world's biggest fucking collage ever. There's probably thousands, millions of comments and like stack the screen with all these comments and all the videos and all the experts. I feel like there's not a single expert that hasn't said that this guy's going to beat Canelo. Like every single one of them says, oh, Bud's going to win it. He's going to win it. They're sending warnings to Canelo, like guys like Teddy Atlas. I gotta warn him. It's like, well, what? He's got the intangibles. What is that? A really hard face that's gonna eat punches?
I'm gonna post in the BDA chat. Who are you picking and how do you see it going? All right, and I listed Crawford by decision, Canelo by decision, Canelo by KO/TKO/RTD, Canelo or Crawford by KO/TKO/RTD, and draw. Should I do 24 hours or should I do a week?
Whatever you think, man. I think, yeah. You ever see BDA's comments? I feel like when he does these polls, I don't know what it is. Are people trolling him? Because I feel like I don't agree with any of the outcomes of these polls that he puts out. Like, he could literally put out a poll that says who wins, Crawford or Usyk, and they'll have like 90% for Crawford. Like,
Which
anything.
Makes no sense. It
Makes no sense.
fucking sense.
Yeah.
What's up, Sergeant?
I gotta read some of the comments over here, guys. Sorry, I didn't get to
50-50 fight.
Yeah, that's not a 50-50 fight. All right, what you mean he was destroying Steven Nelson in camp? Laugh out loud. I think Canelo is trying to be secretive with his camp. He's coming to make a statement, but Dream Off won action and got robbed. It's the same thing I think, man. When Canelo destroys Bud, you're gonna see Ward begging for a Canelo fight. Exactly, man, for sure. I want Canelo next. No, man, you gotta punch my dick. I know these. I see your fights. I know these. Right? Another BS narrative. That hook from Canelo on Berlanga was surprising. It had speed and power. He's definitely trying to keep his camp private. Yes. I think guys, I mean, really, I never really say it, but dude's been sleeping on Canelo, man. And I always go back to one of the things I go to is that Triple G fight. I think guys really, like, if you look at this fight and this build up, and obviously we're analyzing, you got to analyze both fighters. And I feel like people are missing, they're not really putting this mathematical equation together correctly. They're not really seeing Canelo for what he is, right? That's what it is. And I have a lot of criticisms of Canelo Alvarez, but when I look at his career and I look at his skill set and his performances and so on, I just see a far better fighter than a Bud Crawford. So when I hear all these weird narratives and Bud's bad boxer and all this, it just makes me go. It boggles my mind when I hear this stuff. All right, another BS narrative. Canelo beats Plant, BJ's, Lara. I don't know what that is. BJ's. Oh my God, Canelo BJ's. Wait. Lara Trout Jacobs. Yeah, man, he beat them. Yeah, he lost to Floyd, but was 23 and weight drained. And Bivol was testing his physical limits. I think Canelo style caused Skull's problems. Look at how he fought. Shitskin. I think if a Skull would have came to actually hurt Canelo, I think Canelo would have knocked him out. I was actually predicting Canelo was going to knock that guy out. So when I hear people say things like, oh, well, Skull, he was just taking it easy on Canelo. It was a fixed fight. Well, maybe that is a possibility, but it doesn't have anything to do with Canelo being like not better than Skull, because I think Canelo's like way, way, way better than Skull as a fighter. That's why I was picking Canelo to knock him out. But he had a big fight coming up where I guess this, fake super fight he had with Crawford was already set. It was already set. So if Turkey would have said, oh, take it easy, that has more to do with injuries. Like maybe he could have poked Canelo in the eye, or, maybe injured his shoulder or something. Maybe Canelo would have pulled something, But I think if that guy Skull would have came to try to knock out Canelo, I think Canelo would have just beat the fuck out of him. I think he would have knocked him out for sure. Skull is not a very good fighter. I thought that was an absolute cherry pick. No one even knew who the fuck that guy was. And so he goes and he runs away for 12 rounds. Now people kind of pretend that he's some great fighter. Oh, Canelo was having trouble. Like, bro, anybody's gonna have trouble with a guy that just runs and runs and runs. Yeah, and then I've heard people say silly things like, well, Canelo has to set his feet to punch. It's like, bro, do you not understand that all fighters have to set their feet to punch? That's how you throw a proper punch. You set your feet and punch. Yeah, some guys got decent agility and they'll jump out there, but that's only going to be maybe a singular punch at a time, right? If you want to throw a proper combination, you set your feet and then bam, you throw a combination. And they're saying, oh, he's throwing one punch at a time. Well, that's all you can throw when a guy just keeps running. Okay, you cannot throw bunches of punches at a guy when your opponent is running. That's how it works. That's how boxing is. You need to be able to set your feet to throw your combinations. All right. Skull problems. Okay, second thought. I'm still getting paid, right? Okay, that's a quote. Facts done. It took another pound for pound great to beat Canelo in that dude's real weight class, and Canelo fourth weight up. Experience also big edge that goes to Canelo Alvarez. I'd say Crawford versus I don't even know how to pronounce that. Sorry, man. Is 50-50. Avanesian, is that what that is? Crawford fights the way you do in UFC 5. Really, man? I'm going to kick your ass in UFC 5, man. I got you. I got you. Laugh out loud. All the Eastern Euros to love black fighters. So that explains Usyk and Crawford saying BS, but they know what's going to happen. Usyk and Bivol. Jermel said he felt heavy and slow at 168. It will be the same for 38-year-old Crawford. That is funny there, Knockout Ned. Like, no one ever factors in this guy's fucking 38 years old, okay? And he's never been a great fighter. I just showed a little bit of the Avanesian fight. This guy's eating clean punches, and he's making loads of mistakes. People don't see it the way he's throwing out that lead right hand, and the shit don't even come back to his chin. He throws it tall, and many times he actually shoots it down while standing tall. I mean, this guy's just tailor-made for eating big punches. Okay, he really is. This is why you see him eating those overhands and all that shit, because he's wide open and he's not slippery. He many times Crawford, instead of slipping punches, he just stands right there and eats the shot, or what he'll do is the shot will be incoming, and he'll close his eyes and eat it. He doesn't, like, a lot of fighters, they have that reflex. So as soon as they see the shot coming, boom, they just slip their head, boom, they just slip it, or they parry the shot, right? This guy over here, he just eats it. The shot's coming incoming, his brain just locks up and he eats it like a fucking deer in the headlights. That's what it looks like to me. And I think that's what end up happening in the Canelo fight. He's just going to freeze up as he sees that right hand come in, and boom, he's going to eat the whole shot right to his face. And this Allen guy has all of Thunderdome's talking points down pat. All right, we're going to go back to the panel, guys. Thanks a lot for leaving some comments. But remember to subscribe to The Real Food TV, and you can support the channel voluntarily. Our Venmo is in the description. Every video on this channel, you're watching Expert Battle, all right? Live. Very late night edition of The Real Food TV. Let's get back into this.
Oh, I guess he did stop the stream.
What are you guys doing? Well, what happened? You guys shut the stream down? Sobers, you shut your stream down?
No, you were muted this entire time.
No, because I was reading the comments. I didn't want to interrupt a conversation you guys were having.
There was no conversation happening.
Oh, I didn't know. I thought you guys were talking. And so I muted the conversation so I can turn off the Discord for a second, the audio. And I read a bunch of comments.
Okay.
But yeah, my stream's still going. The expert panel's still going. Sweet. Wait, is Al not here anymore?
He's here. He's just muted.
What the hell? We'll see, man. I mean, it should be fun. I heard him say that. I was making my dinner. I was like, what the fuck? And then I went and looked it up, and it's actually a thing that they're making. It's going to happen. My God. This shit is so pathetic.
Or is it going to be?
Obviously it's an exhibition, of course. None of these guys. Even if Mike was able to throw a single hard punch and move around, Floyd would have never done that. If that shit was, even 60-year-old Mike Tyson, if they were coming in to say that that's a real fight, Floyd would never sign on for that. Never. Because even though Mike Tyson is almost 60, he could still pack a punch. People don't believe it, but that guy could still lay guys out. I think he pulled. When that Jake Paul fight happened, I said Mike Tyson's got 2 rounds in him, and you saw him in those first 2 rounds. He was dangerous in those first 2 rounds, and he pulled every fucking punch he threw, almost all of them. You could see it. He had that guy lined up, and he chose to not hit him. Jake Paul did the same thing. They had an agreement. You could tell. But Jake's, he's a younger guy. That's not to say that Jake can knock out Mike Tyson, even an old man. But you could tell Mike pulled those fucking punches. He even at his age, he's got a couple of good punches. You know what they say? The last thing to go is the power. And I've seen it before, man. Those old dudes, even an old dude could fuck up a guy like that, a young guy like that. All you got to do is hit him once. So, and he had him lined up, and he pulled. And if you really watch that fight again, the first 2 rounds, you could see Mike's throwing these overhands and he's intentionally missing. And so that was an exhibition. And I mean, a Floyd exhibition, I think, would actually look more ridiculous than the Jake Paul shit. You're going to see this little ass, fat ass, 40-something-year-old, almost 50-year-old Floyd Mayweather versus a 60-year-old guy, but a heavyweight. Who's got, how much weight you think this guy's going to have on Floyd Mayweather? What? 70 pounds or something? Mike's, yeah, he's a little stocky guy, but this is going to look fucking retarded. This is going to look so retarded. You're going to have Mike with probably both his knees wrapped, and then this dumbass fat Floyd Mayweather in there. And what is Floyd going to do? He's going to do what? A fucking shoulder roll? Dance around like a retard with his slow ass feet, you know? You know, this guy doesn't even have legs anymore. He can barely walk around. That's the effect of all that fucking PEDs he did. Everybody's saying, man, he's doing all these PEDs. Well, if that's the case, how the fuck is he dancing around that ring at almost 50? His footwork is light years ahead of Floyd. You know, you take all that shit, that's just to wear away at all your joints. The man, he's dancing around that ring at almost 50. Floyd Mayweather, you ever see the way the guy walks? The dude could barely walk nowadays. He's got like these weird ass bowed legs, and he almost limps around. His legs are like completely shot. He got like old man legs. So it's stupid. It's fucking retarded. It's retarded. The guy's pathetic. Manny Pacquiao over here fighting this Barrios at almost 50, trying to get a welterweight title, and this fucking guy's over here fighting 67-year-old Mike Tyson. A fake, not even a fight. You know, it's an exhibition. We shouldn't say fight because it's not what it is. You know, the dude's doing that. I mean, they're just. This exhibition shit, I feel like these sanctioning bodies need to come in, and the boxing commissions need to come in and ban all that shit. They shouldn't even allow it to happen anymore. Especially Jake Paul. Like, that guy should be banned from the sport. He should not be allowed to fight any pro-level boxer. You know? Or like Tank Davis. Come on, bro. This guy should be forced. Like, bro, if you want to make money in boxing, you need to fight an actual ranked opponent. That's it. All this fake boxing shit shouldn't be allowed. At this sport, at this point, there's nothing good about it. I mean, originally, you know, in the beginning, we're like, oh, he's driving, he's bringing some eyes, but now he's actually in a lot of ways detracting people from boxing. I think even the most of the general public sees that the shit is fake, and it's actually making them lose any respect they had gained for the sport. Because I did speak to some, you know, not even you, I wouldn't even call them casual. These were people that didn't even watch boxing, and they actually were rooting to see this guy lose, right? This Jake Paul guy. And so they watched it and they enjoyed it, right? I think it was that Tommy Fury fight. And now, after that Mike Tyson fight, that bad taste in their mouth, the people are disgusted by it. And so now they're being detracted from the sport. Now here's another fake fight, right? This Tank Davis fight. And then you have the Mike Tyson one. Here's another fake fight. Like, this shit doesn't work. And I think the majority of the people that are, any person that would pay for that trash would probably be a person that's actually a boxing fan. It ain't going to be the general public, right? Who are going to be trying to get that Floyd Mayweather, Mike Tyson shit. But the problem is, I think most of the boxing public, people actually love boxing, have grown up with it, do not want to see that fight. That's just not, it's not even a fight. It's a fake fight. And it's retarded. It's one of the most retarded exhibitions. I mean, that's as retarded as when Oscar De La Hoya had an exhibition versus Shaquille O'Neal. You ever saw that one?
Yeah, I've seen that one.
This shit is so stupid. But this shit is even worse. You know, this is an ex-heavyweight, a very old ex-heavyweight, who's like 60 years old. And he's going against, you know, at least Shaquille O'Neal was like in his 30s or 20s, right? He was a big motherfucker too, giant guy. It was a clown fight, but still, you know. I guess it's something sort of to watch. I wouldn't pay for it. This is way out of hand.
I agree.
I think it's a joke. When I heard that today, I was like, are you kidding? Like, when I heard someone say that, I'm like, no, that can't be real. And I saw it. I saw the poster that they put out. Don't want to see it anymore. All I want to see is real fights. I don't want to see any more of this bullshit. I never want to see it. Who the fuck wants to watch these exhibitions? Let alone pay for them. Imagine paying money for that shit.
I think it's just going to be free with a Netflix subscription.
From what I heard, it's not even on Netflix. It's like some weird provider. I've never even heard of the company that's putting that shit out.
Really?
Yeah.
And this is the Floyd Mike Tyson one?
Yeah. I put money that those guys are actually going to try to charge for that on pay-per-view.
I am not fucking paying for that.
They're trying to get as much money as they can, so that I think they're not involving any of the big streaming companies or big promotions. So this is probably going to have almost no promotion. Just like the John Gotti III fight that Floyd had. Remember, he had that rematch. No one even knew that shit was happening. That's probably what this is going to be, because they're going to try to probably get as much money as they can. And I'm going to make a wild guess, and I'm pretty sure that I'm correct, that shit is going to flop hardcore. Those two idiots are going to come together and do their little garbage press conferences, and no one's going to watch it. Because, I mean, bro, like, look, Mike Tyson, you could tell, obviously, he's an old man. You saw him in that Jake Paul fight. The dude was literally standing in one spot, not even moving. Remember that? He just stood in a spot. Yeah. The round would go out. He wouldn't even throw a punch. He would just stand in one spot because his feet are so bad that he has problems simply walking. This guy, I don't know if you've seen it, but there's many videos of Mike Tyson being wheeled around in a wheelchair. Mm-hmm. That's how bad his feet are. So he's going to run after this dumb motherfucker the whole damn time? No, he's not. He's going to stand in one spot and just be like, okay, when's this fucking shit going to end? You know, this is stupid. That's going to look so dumb. But, you know, he wants to make some money, you know, but it's not good for his legacy. I don't think so. What'd be funny is if Mike actually knocks Floyd out.
You remember when you fucking reported me for that shit? You thought I was playing, huh?
He just lays him out in the first round with one punch. It's not going to happen, but we can dream, right? Damn it.
One can only hope.
Yeah, we can only hope, man. Damn it. Where's Gonzalo? He's got to sing some karaoke.
Good question.
Yeah. Is there any fights going on this week? UFC or anything?
There's some boxing fights going on. Oscar Valdez. Iglesias just fought, like, technically last night.
Who's Oscar Valdez fighting?
Some random bum. And then Sugar Nunez is fighting on Saturday. And so it's just like domestic UK fights. That's about it.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't sound too exciting, does it? Not to me.
Oh, I'm looking forward to Sugar Nunez. That should be exciting.
Let's see.
It still is.
Yeah, and the UFC doesn't really have anything going on either. Another slow week. Yeah, nothing really there. UFC. I like that. I have a countdown clock. It's like countdown clock to mediocre card. It's not even mediocre. This shit's garbage. This guy got some shitty tattoos. This dude over here is like, fight or die. What's up with all these guys and these like extremely like suspect tattoos they put on their throats? Somebody tell me about that? I see a lot of jokes about that. Like this guy's free spirit right on the throat.
I don't know. It became like mainstream, like along with like a bunch of rappers. And so everyone decided, oh, this is cool. So let's do this.
Yeah, Tank Davis has blessed on his throat. People say he's the throat goat. They say he's got a blessed throat. Like, what the fuck? And then now he's got skeletons under his chin. You notice that? He got skeletons under his...
Really?
Yeah, he got a new tattoo under his chin. It's all dead skeletons. That's supposed to symbolize the... yeah, that's supposed to symbolize the, what? I don't know, the dead souls in his mouth. And then the guy got this tattoo over here on his left arm. It says fight or die. It looks like somebody drew it with a magic marker. I guess that's kind of cool, right? That you can get tattoos that look like marker. Like somebody drew them on with a marker.
I guess.
Yeah, it's kind of cool in that the tattoo artist can kind of mimic the look of a marker. But, I mean, the tattoos still suck. I mean, I think I'd save the money and just draw it on my throat and draw it in my arm, you know, with a marker. I'd probably get a stencil, you know? But yeah, I don't know if you see the screen, but yeah, these are the fights that are happening this week in the UFC card. This Mexican guy looks a lot like Corey Feldman. It's weird. Maybe Corey Feldman's like slightly Mexican. This guy looks like a clone. They look like the same person twice. Look at this. You see this poster? What the hell? This guy those dudes look way too similar to each other. It's kind of sick. Is that the black dude from Dead or Alive? Shut up. You're Filipino. Stop it. Is that Pitbull? Is that Pitbull? That's him. I think it is. This guy, the asymmetry in that face is pretty remarkable.
Julio, aren't you Australian?
No. No, I'm not Australian. Yo, look at this guy's head. You guys see this shit? It looks like the guy's looking.
It looks like you.
He looks like he's looking into a damn funhouse mirror. Well, damn it! What the fuck is that picture? Let me show you that guy's face again. That was really creepy. Look! Oh my God! What is that?
It looks just like you.
It looks like live action butthead. Wait, is that AMAC?
Yeah, it's AMAC.
Oh my God! Is that AMAC? Is that the Filipino genetics?
Irish side.
The big ass head.
Jealous of you because you know, light complected.
Oh, you're light complected?
Yeah.
Wow, AMAC, he's light complected. Is that because you bleach your ass? You Sammy Sosa wannabe. So yeah, this is the card that's happening this week. I don't know I know this guy, whatever his name is. Nah, the card looks like shit, man.
Damn, Tavares is still fighting. That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. UFC, they're having some issues with the star power, huh? Did you guys hear that Volkanovski is going to be in the Street Fighter movie? I think he's playing a character called Dan. The character he's playing actually in the game.
Some weak ass Ryu character.
Well, the Volkanovski's playing a character in the game who in the game is 6'1", and they casted him as the character in the film.
That's pretty fucking retarded.
It is it's like that dude is tall in the game. Why are you casting Volkanovski? Like, what the fuck is going on? Stupid. That's what they do with these movies, right? They're not faithful to these films, to the game. What's going to be next? They're going to cast that fucking kid from Spider-Man as a snake for the Metal Gear movie. That'd be a new one. You guys saw that they put that fucking Spider-Man kid? They made him Nathan Drake in the Uncharted film. Like, what are you guys thinking? That kid is like 5'3". Like Nathan Drake, you know, in the game, that kid, you know what I'm talking about? Spider-Man, the new Spider-Man?
Oh, Tom Holland?
Yeah, Tom Holland. They made him Nathan Drake in the new Uncharted film.
Man, that was stupid.
Nathan Drake's supposed to be like in his 40s in the games, and he's like 6'2" or 6'1". He's supposed to be tall. He's supposed to be a big man. I think he's actually modeled after Harrison Ford, who's not a small guy. So, like, what the fuck? Why are you hiring a little kid to play a grown-ass man?
You know who everybody kept asking to play Drake was Nathan Fillion.
Is that the guy from Firefly?
Yeah.
I mean, he looks like him. Yeah, even all the yeah, he reminds me of him. You know, he actually played Drake in a short film. That same actor played Nathan Drake in a short film, Uncharted film.
I would even take fucking Ant-Man as Drake.
You know who I think would have played a great Nathan Drake? That guy, what's the guy? You ever saw the A-Team? Or actually The Hangover? That guy, I forget his name, the actor.
Bradley Cooper. Zach Galifianakis.
Yeah, Bradley Cooper. I think he would have made a really good Nathan Drake.
You know who should have played Sully is Tom Hanks.
Yeah, Tom Hanks could have done it. Yeah, that probably wouldn't have been a good choice. There's a lot of actors that could have played Sully.
Because he already played a Sully, right?
He's kind of played that kind of character before. Yeah.
No, he played Sully Sullenberger in the plane crash movie.
Which, that's, what do you mean, Castaway?
Sully.
I'm not sure what you're talking about. I know there's a film called The Lady Killers. You ever saw The Lady Killers?
You remember the guy that landed a plane in the Hudson? The commercial plane?
Oh, I think I remember that, but I thought that was
I thought made a movie about that.
Oh, I don't think I've seen it. I know I've seen the one with Denzel Washington where he lands an airplane. It's another kind of story like that where they try to sue him after he saved a bunch of people. He had landed an airplane like backwards or something. But Tom Hanks would have been a good Sully because you ever seen the movie The Lady Killers? He kind of plays like a Sully-like character in there.
I don't think I've seen that one.
Yeah. I I mean, there's so many actors that could have played better. There's so many better actors who could have played those roles. But I mean, this is what these guys do. You know, they like intentionally cast all the wrong people. And that's why that franchise is done. You know, that's a done franchise. The films, right?
Hollywood is not. Hollywood is not a merit-based system.
Yeah, isn't it?
You guys hear about Mark Wahlberg like moving his shit to Vegas, like starting a studio there or some shit?
A movie studio?
Oh yeah, he said fuck Hollywood years ago.
He's like, I'm Audi 5000.
At this point, they should make Spider-Man a lesbian now. Fuck it.
I feel like Spider-Man as a franchise has been done for a while. I think the Raimi was the best guy to ever do that shit.
I'm not gonna lie though, that was very creative how they brought back Tobey Maguire and the kid from the other series. Like that was pretty sick. That was creative.
I didn't watch it. I haven't watched a Spider-Man film since the third one. The third.
That one is sick. Like the one where they like Doctor Strange helps him fuck with time, and then like they all pop into his reality. That shit's kind of cool.
Yeah. I mean, once they
like,
get rid of
growing up as kids, we watched Tobey Maguire, and like to see him come back was kind of crazy.
Yeah, but it's the problem is they got the wrong director. I'm saying Sam Raimi was the one that made those first 3 films. Once they got rid of him, I stopped watching all that shit.
The problem
is that's what I'm saying. The Sam Raimi directed that one.
No, he didn't direct that one.
Oh no, you're right. He directed no, not Black Widow. He directed Multiverse of Madness with Scarlet Witch. You're right.
I thought he stopped directing them after that third film.
No, he directed the one with you know that like sexy fucking chick that's a witch whose brother's super fast like the Flash in the Avengers.
Scarlet Witch.
Yeah, the
Scarlett
Witch.
Johansson.
He directed that one. Yeah, that shit was sick. A lot of people didn't like it, but I thought it was kind of like a horror movie.
Are you talking about Black Widow?
No, he's talking about Scarlet Witch.
Oh, I don't know if I saw
Black Widow's the spy. Scarlet Witch, you know the girl that dates the robot with the Infinity Stone in his fucking forehead?
No.
Like when Thanos gets the gauntlet and comes to Earth, she has to try to kill him because like he's gonna take the stone. You don't remember that shit?
No. I just looked at
fucking people in India that don't speak English watch that shit, bro. Like,
I actually just looked at IMDb and I actually discovered that Sam Raimi made Darkman. I didn't even know that.
Oh shit! I don't even know what movie that is.
Darkman is it's based on a comic book. It's actually a really good film. And that it's actually stars Liam Neeson. He plays Darkman. It's actually, if you want to watch a really good, really gritty comic book film, that's a one to watch. That's actually, I think, Sam Raimi's first comic book film, Darkman. For sure. If you've never seen that, I would check that out. I remember as a kid, I watched it. This shit is super dark. It's called Darkman. Nah, it's a good movie. I remember it was really good. As a kid, I watched it. I loved it.
The problem with all this shit is that nowadays they dilute the fuck out of characters, man. Basically, when everyone can be Spider-Man, no one is Spider-Man.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy, dude. And like they keep remaking shit. Like, how many times have we seen Fantastic Four? Like, it's just like, God
yeah, they
damn.
brought it back again.
And they make it worse every time.
Yes. It's like Terminator. It's like, bro, leave it alone. Leave that shit alone. Like, Tobey Maguire is probably the best Spider-Man you're ever going to get. Just leave it the fuck alone. They should have left it alone after the second film. And they're going to bring in Tom Holland, this little twink. And I can't, dude, I saw those ads. I can't watch this shit. Just look at the ad. I'm like, this shit is garbage. I can't take it. I mean, some people like that stuff, but I see that guy play Spider-Man. I'm like, I don't want to watch that at all. I just look at the actor. I'm like, that's not a good actor. Sorry. Evil Dead. Yeah, I had no idea this guy made Darkman.
What do you guys think about the Star Wars shit? Like Mandalorian, there's people in the chat talking about Mandalorian and Andor and shit.
Yeah, I didn't watch any of it. I stopped watching Star Wars. I watched, what did I watch? I watched the first 3 films and I watched the, when they brought it back. I didn't watch any of the episodes, episode 1, 2, 3. I saw a little bit of them. I wasn't really a fan. And then I watched when they brought it back, when they rebooted it, and they had Harrison Ford, the original cast. That was okay. And then I saw Rogue One, and then that was it. I stopped watching them after that. They just started pumping out one after another on TV series and all this shit. Come on, man.
Yeah, fucking Disney, man. Like, you ever seen that video with George Lucas signing over the paperwork to Bob Iger, the guy who runs Disney?
No, I didn't see it, but,
Dude, that shit's depressing. You gotta look it up on YouTube. It's a 40-second video, and he's like signing that shit and looking at all the people taking pictures and like, like when you get buyer's remorse or like seller's remorse or whatever, dude, that guy was going through it, bro.
I mean, he's kind of a retard for selling that shit off.
Dude, he made so much money though. Wasn't it like billions of dollars?
Oh, for sure. But he didn't reinvest it.
That's crazy money for your kids, bro.
But he milked the fuck out of the first 3 films. That was his big problem. He didn't take that money and invest it into the fiction. He just kept just milking those 3 films.
I don't know if you guys are into games much, but when I was growing up, I played the shit out of Knights of the Old Republic and Knights or New Republic, the one that came out after. It was like a simulation roleplay game.
I have them. They're good. I like them.
Bro, the Sith Lords in that game were fucking crazy, like Darth Malik and fucking Darth Revan and shit. Like, I wish they would make a movie about those guys, but they say it's not canon, It's not like, it's not original. Yeah, dude, that shit's fucking fire, man.
I mean, they could technically make a show out of it because it's still considered part of the lore.
Right.
But I agree. I've been an avid advocate for that.
It's just like so much more fascinating than your basic like guys, like the Darth Vader or Sidious. I know those guys are OP, but like Tula Cord or all these like old Siths that were like these guys that like have these crazy stories. Mm-hmm. That one dude that fucking like reincarnated through different bodies, you know what I mean? Like there's so many crazy Sith Lords from back in the day.
Are you talking about Darth Wireless? He's like,
yes, that guy, dude. Oh my god. Or what about the guy that like didn't even have a body? He was just like,
yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's Darth Nihilus. He's just basically a ghost, right? And he feeds off the planets.
Suck up, yeah, dude. So he was like the fucking Galactus of Star Wars.
Pretty much, yeah.
We're fucking nerding out right now, dude. My bad, Fu TV.
You're fine.
What do you guys think about the new Supermans, dude? Lame, or you guys like Zack Snyder more?
I liked it.
I saw
the Zack Snyder version.
I like
all I saw was the reboot, the first one. I got fatigued on those comic book movies a long time ago. I stopped watching them.
It's like a different take, It's like I guess a lot of people are saying it's more comic book oriented. It's not fucking like, the whole aspect of him being like a god, like the Zack Snyder, Christopher Nolan take, which I like that take more, but people are loving this take because it's like, it's more relatable. It makes him feel more human,
That was, I think it was supposed to be like more cheerful because it represents Superman more instead of like dark and gloomy. I liked both films, so.
I know, dude. Like, it's so crazy. The Henry Cavill version is so like, just I'm so fucking godlike. Deal with it. You know what I mean? And this one's like saving squirrels and dogs and shit. It's fucking crazy.
Right.
Yeah, I didn't see it. I saw that new one it's already on streaming. The shit's in the theater for like a week. It's already streaming.
I forgot that kid's name that plays fucking Lex Luthor, but he was pretty good, dude. He's a good actor. He was in Mad Max. The kid that goes for Valhalla and like fucking just goes crazy and
which the first Mad Max, the first reboot?
Yeah, the one with Tom Hardy. Yeah, the one with Tom Hardy, not the Furiosa.
Is that the young guy that sprays his face with like like a metallic kind of spray?
I don't know his name, but he's Lex Luthor in the new Superman. Yeah, the guy that sprays his face for, he's like trying to suck on Boss's D for the whole fucking movie. then realizes like the boss doesn't give a shit about him. You know what I mean? What's I got? Morton Joe and Morton Joe. Mad Max is a cool fucking lore too, dude. Holy shit! Like how it's in Australia and shit.
I feel like in a lot of ways those films are like inspired by films like the one you see on the screen here on my screen. The Sam Raimi films, like the cinematography of that is like very similar to the Mad Max films. Like I feel like that's a Sam Raimi film. That's what those feel like. Especially that first one, Fury Road. Like I feel like that's the same way this guy would have shot it, Sam Raimi. It's got that kind of campy style to it, you know, very almost like cartoonish.
What do you guys have you guys ever seen The Big Short or like fucking what's the other movie he did? Vice? You know, the one about Dick Cheney. Christian Bale plays Dick Cheney. Have you guys seen those movies?
I think I saw The Big Short in the theater. Is that the one where he plays like a what'd you say?
Well, Adam McKay's the director, and yeah, it's about like the 2008 housing market crash, and Christian Bale plays Dr. Steve Burry from San Diego, and Steve Carell, the guy from Office, he plays Mark Baum from New York, who was in a firm. Dude, that movie's fucking crazy. Like, they should fucking show that movie to everybody in high school in their senior year to get a fucking gist of how crazy corrupt our economic system is, but, you know, it's like most people don't even know those movies, dude. Like, the fact that you've seen The Big Short is a huge salute. Like, most people don't know about that movie. I always have to tell people about it. And it's so good. It's so well directed. Like, how they like show up in Florida and talk to that stripper, and she's like, I got 2 condos and 2 houses and I'm paying mortgages, and the dude's just like, what the fuck? Like, how do you have the credit? You don't make the income. And she's like, it doesn't matter. And then they go talk to the finance guys, and they're a bunch of like sales bros who somehow just happen to get into the finance. It's like Wolf of Wall Street, but reality. And it's just like, oh my fucking God, dude. Like, this really happened. This is why so many fucking people lost their houses, dude. This is why so many banks got bailed out. It was fucking crazy, dude. There's a lot of movies about it, but that one is like, so it hits the bone, dude. And then he made Vice, which just like shows how Dick Cheney basically ran the Bush administration for 8 years and like made billions off of, well, him and his buddies made billions off of the whole Exxon fucking Chevron like oil rig shit after they bombed Iraq and there was no weapons of mass. You know, I don't want to get into it all because, you know, it's fucking YouTube, but you guys are smart. You know what I'm talking about. Like that movie Vice, it just makes it like it's funny the whole time, but at the same time you're like, Jesus, man, like this really happened and we were like growing up during this happening. Like it was fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah. I might have seen both those. I mean, it was a long time ago. That other one you talk about, the Big Short, I saw that a while ago. It was like 10 years ago or something.
Yeah, they're old, man. They're like early 2010s movies. You guys
Motherfuckers like Cheney, Clinton, Obama, and Bush are the reason why so many people talk shit about America.
Oh yeah, dude. It definitely started there. I mean, it's been going on forever, but the world started hating us since then, for sure. Dude, have you guys ever seen Rat Race?
I think I've seen it.
Oh my God, that's fucking, dude. I still go back and watch that just when I'm having a hard day and I want to laugh and just fucking feel like a kid again.
Is that the one that has Cuba Gooding Jr. in it?
Yup. The referee that threw the fucking NFL game, and then he had that comedian that's the taxi driver leaving him in the desert.
You know what I saw the other day? I saw Weekend at Bernie's. The first film.
Oh, that's a good one too.
I hadn't seen it since I was a little kid. Recently, I watched that film and I watched The Man with Two Brains. I was like, damn, these movies were really degenerate. Like, this shit is way more degenerate than the stuff they make nowadays.
Oh, you know? Dude, political correctness ruined it, dude. Remember like Team America and Borat? That was the golden age.
But I spoke about that earlier in one of my streams. I actually watched The Man with Two Brains on Channel 11 in New York City, which it was censored. I had no idea how this nudity on it. So the other day I invited one of my friends over and on my front porch, I put this big ass projection screen and played that film on there. Projected gigantic in front of my house. And there's like full frontal nudity in that film. And I was like, what the fuck? So I'm playing The Man with Two Brains. I got this straight up naked woman, a gigantic projection on my front porch. You know, because we're watching this film and I'm like, what the fuck? It's good. Hopefully no one saw that. You definitely want to watch the film when it's in its entirety outside of a regular television, because this Channel 11 was regular TV. You know, it was censored.
Dude, you remember that whole like conspiracy with the interview when Sony got hacked?
Yeah, Sony probably needed some money. Do you know how much money they lost on the PS3?
Dude, that shit was crazy though, because like it was supposed to go into theaters, and then that happened, and then it went straight to Netflix or whatever. The
Somehow
fuck.
magically, their biggest failed console, and they get hacked during their biggest failure. They say, we got hacked, guys. We lost.
Dude, they're still going strong. Like I got a couple of MetaQuest VRs, the 2 and the 3, and then I got a Xbox Series X, which is what I mostly use.
Yeah.
But I have a
Hey,
PS5
you do realize the PS3
amount of-
outsold the 360, right?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Only
like,
because of Japan. Outside of that, they got destroyed all over the whole world, pretty much.
Dude, shut the fuck up.
Japan was the only no. You know, they actually beat the Xbox by a hair. They actually got outsold in the United
It wasn't
Kingdom.
even close.
They had Xbox had dominated Sony in all the territories they were known for dominating. You got to keep in mind, the Xbox, that was their second console, and they outsold Sony in almost every territory. The only reason that Sony even outsold them in the end after many years and losses of hundreds of millions of dollars is because they had a foothold in Japan, and Xbox does not.
That's what I was gonna say. Like, from what I see, like, there's a loyal following for PS5. Like, a lot of people don't fuck with Xbox, and they sold 87.4 million units of the PS3, and Xbox 360 sold 84 million. So they sold 3.4 million more, but like that was still a crazy time.
And it was all because of Japan. Without Japan, they lost. Checkmate. They lost that. And people are fake as fuck, because the only reason the Xbox started not being as big in the UK and all that is because the media had railed against the Xbox because of DRM. That's why all that shit happened, which is hilarious, because Sony is one of the biggest. Sony's one of the biggest pushers of DRM. Yeah, have you ever played some of these Sony PC games?
I don't know what that means, bro, but just as a casual, like, I'm not gonna deny Xbox. I play Xbox. Like, I rarely play my PS5.
It had nothing to do with Red Ring of Death, right?
It had everything to do with DRM. Everything.
I was just gonna say, as far as legacy games, like PS5 is insane. My Premium Plus, like the old games I play for nostalgia, or just in general, like even that Samurai game on PS5 that's like exclusive, or like the exclusive Spider-Man games. That shit is just so legacy. Like, I think PS5 is goated for that. Or even like
for what game? What do you mean? This is the Ghost of Tsushima?
You know, like when you put the fucking CD in the console and it does that whole like sound with the logo, like that, dude. They're kind of goated. Like, Xbox learned from them. It's almost like
not
DC
really.
versus Marvel.
I think actually, I think Xbox is one of the biggest innovators in the gaming industry, and they were the biggest.
Yeah,
is that why they're talking about not?
They were one of the biggest innovators.
Is that why they're talking about stopping production of Xboxes?
They're not going to stop production. They've actually branched out, and Sony is actually following their lead. That's why they're moving all their stuff. They're following their lead. Dude, you don't know what you're talking about. They're following their lead. They're literally following Xbox's lead. They're following them.
Fu is what we used to call an Xbot.
No, because you're not understanding. They're following their lead.
PC Master Race kind of kills the whole conversation.
The 1 year fucking gameplay of video games is ass.
You're just not making. You guys just don't understand that it's about ecosystems now. It's not about consoles.
No, like, I'll agree that the PC Master Race completely
It's about
kills the conversation.
ecosystems.
Like, when you look at what people are doing on PCs, it's insane. Like, I play Call of Duty on my Xbox Series X.
Yeah, and
I'm playing with people on PC all the time.
And people mindlessly buy this fucking PlayStation shit.
TV, let me say this, and then I gotta go to bed. But for TV, you cannot deny that Green Lava Screen or like games like Fable and Halo weren't inspired by PS5 or like Nintendo. Like, these companies were doing it way before Bill Gates came out with Xbox.
No, it's not Bill Gates. What I'm saying is, look. One of the most influential games ever.
Bill Gates, though. It is his idea.
Is money. They're not his. He didn't create those games. He didn't even create the game division. Someone else came up to him. This guy Jay Allard and some other guys came up to him. They just needed the money. He didn't create any of that shit.
Bill Gates.
Bill Gates didn't create anything. He doesn't even know how to fucking.
There's some Japanese dude making Nintendo way before Bill Gates.
No. What I'm saying, well, one of the most influential games ever created was Halo. It really was.
It's typical. It's typical.
More than Mario or like GoldenEye.
I didn't compare it. I didn't compare it to Mario. I didn't compare it to Mario.
Motherfucker, don't you hear me talking?
Dude, just because I say it's one of the most influential doesn't mean I have to compare it to Super Mario.
Yeah, go ahead, brother. Go ahead. Somebody's trying to talk, bro. We're getting too passionate.
It's typical Microsoft to lose the console race and then say consoles don't matter.
Yeah. But they've been pushing that direction for all time. And I'll tell you this, Sony's not doing jack shit. People buy that shit like little retards. They buy that PlayStation shit just out of being brain dead. They're like, I don't want DRM. Dude, Sony, all they do is DRM. Those motherfuckers, they got brainwashed. They got brainwashed by the gaming media.
Twisted Metal and all the exclusives.
Man, both of you fucking clowns.
I'm saying they got brainwashed by the fucking gaming media. These motherfuckers were saying we don't want DRM.
Hey, I already said consoles are for casuals, bro. If you're really,
I know, dude. He's a bro, have you seen his
but it's not, bro. It's not a console. It's not a console. It's a fucking ecosystem. That's what it is.
Fucking low ego,
that's what it is,
bro. Trying to educate us. That's crazy.
He says, "You see my gameplay? You see, dude, I'd beat you in almost any video game we play. Almost any game we play, I'd beat you in that bet. Almost any game."
Hey, Mac, what's been the knock?
Look, I'm gonna tell you this, Julio.
What's been the knock on Xbox?
I haven't played League of Legends in years, bro.
That they got more games?
You'll never touch fucking Diamond.
What's been the knock on Xbox for years?
What?
It has no games.
But they got more games, actually. Way more. And that's always been a lie. You know that, right?
What are you talking about?
That's always been a lie.
Remakes like Call of Duty. And
what are you playing on your PS5? What are you playing in? What are you playing on your PS5?
Call of Duty still uses the
And what are you talking about? You're not playing any.
Battlefield is coming out. Battlefield is coming out, and everyone's excited, bro. Xbox is so washed; they don't have any creativity anymore.
No
bro.
creativity. How many studios do these fucking guys own?
Oh my god!
They got more games than Sony, bro. Wait. You're gonna. No, they don't. No, they don't. And that's an opinion. That's subjective. I'll tell you this. That's subjective.
It took you guys at least a decade to get free.
I'll tell you this. Look, that shit is subjective. Let me tell you this. The PS5 don't got no fucking games at all. I'm playing PS4 games on my PS5. The thing is a fucking piece of shit.
Yeah. Guess what, dude? The COVID lockdowns one-shotted all the fucking studios.
Dude, man. Sony doesn't make shit. They don't make games anymore. They don't make games. Dude, how many times are gonna remaster Last of Us? No. How many Last of Us games you got? Ghost of Tsushima? That shit came out 10 years ago. Like 10 years ago, that game came out. It's a PS4 game, bro, from like 10 years ago.
Replayability is amazing.
So you're gonna say you're gonna say Xbox got no games with these motherfuckers playing games from 10 years ago. 10 years ago. That shit came out 10 years ago.
I play on Xbox is GTA, Call of Duty, and I can't wait to play Battlefield.
I'll tell you this, look, you know if Xbox wanted to, they could pull.
I'll tell you this.
These guys got so many games, it's crazy how many games Xbox got.
Fucking gaming to be behind 2 decades.
No, I'm saying these guys, if they wanted to, if Xbox wanted to, they could pull so many games from Sony. It's insane.
Just real quick. I just want to say, I have Ultimate Game Pass and I have PS Premium Plus, right? The yearly 140, and then I pay the 30 a month for the Xbox, or like 20 something a month, 22 a month for the Xbox. And I rarely play the Xbox like older games or the Game Pass games through cloud streaming or installing if they're available.
Yeah, I don't play. I don't do any cloud streaming.
But hold up, when it comes to like the mainstream games, I'm always on Xbox. I'm just saying, like, it doesn't really matter. I kind of agree with AMAC. Like, it's kind of moot with the PCs now, you know?
They're all going in the PC direction. Sony's just now getting on the boat. They're not getting on the boat. They're not learning it.
The third-party console, man. They don't know how to make games.
They own like how many studios now? Sony literally makes nothing. They make nothing. Sony makes nothing. You tell me 5 games that they made. They make nothing.
All these studios that Microsoft buys, watch them be closed down inside 5 years.
I mean, look, they just put out Call of Duty. What was it? Black Ops 6. They said it was the most sold Call of Duty ever. And they bought it. They own that series. And you know what's funny is that Phil Spencer said it, bro. He says if these guys don't get their own Call of Duty, we don't give a fuck. We're pulling it off the PlayStation.
Call of Duty is so fucking yesterday. It's not even funny, man.
Yeah, but you say that, but it's one of the highest selling games in the world.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's
dude, but
nothing
we all
else.
complain about it. We all complain and still play it. It's
Well,
like-
Phil Spencer said we're going to be pulling that shit off. That's checkmate. That's checkmate.
Caesars was the #1.
No, I think Call of Duty's
I mean, it's quality.
Call of Duty's a
Oh,
quality
hell no,
title.
that shit is plastic.
Call of Duty is a quality dude. It's a quality shooter. It really is. It's one of the best shooters around. It's got some of the best mechanics. It's very smooth. It's very well made. It's very well made. What's better than Call of Duty as a shooter? Really, like smooth.
Mechanically.
Bro,
Fortnite has better mechanics.
Fortnite is garbage. I can't believe you're going to say Fortnite's better than Call of Duty.
Bad at it.
That's
you know
insane.
what's gonna take back over is Battlefield 6, man.
You know what I wish they would have kept making? Titanfall.
Dude, I can't wait. That game is so fire. Like, if there's any game Microsoft is fucking killing it with, is Battlefield. Lately, they've been kind of.
But that's not their game. That's EA. That's not Microsoft.
What do you mean? Originally it was like Microsoft.
Battlefield is EA. That's Electronic Arts.
Things call it fucking trash.
Battlefield is not. That is not Microsoft. That's EA.
Wait, hold on.
Insane, dude. This is
Hold on,
insanity.
FGTV, when it first came out, it used
Tell
to
me
like
you're
kill
low
all kinds of
elo without telling me
Microsoft
Oh, calm down, Amok. You just said Fortnite's better than Call of Duty. Just stop it.
Mechanically, yes.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is. Are you fucking dumb?
Well, you walk around and build a fucking house. That's the dumbest game ever.
All you gotta do is jump into all you gotta do is jump into Call of Duty multiplayer to see how fucking broken it is, man.
Yes, dude.
I mean,
Like,
it's
what the
good.
fuck?
I like it. I think it's really fun,
You
actually.
wanna know how you get good at Call of Duty? Play a real shooter game like fucking CS:GO.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
CS:GO,
was
nah, I'm not a
Go
fan.
to the COD and start fucking.
I don't like
crushing
squatting all over the
everybody
place.
Fucking got brain lag playing that game. 'Cause they're all
Dice
fucking,
created.
All they do is get
Yeah,
high
it was
and play that
DICE. It was EA, Electronic Arts.
slowish reaction
EA
time.
bought it off DICE. Yeah, EA bought it off DICE.
I mean, look, the weapon physics in fucking CS:GO is garbage. It's like the
I
fakest
always
physics
thought it
ever.
was a Microsoft game because of the vastness. Of
Dude
the map.
jumping in the
I
air,
was like,
shooting rifles. What is it, Halo?
Some,
What
like,
do you
computer.
mean? The fucking COD is so unrealistic. It's insane.
They're all
No, I was
unrealistic.
talking about Battlefield, but yeah, COD is ass. But we love playing it, even with the spawn flips and the bullshit.
I'd rather play COD than
Dude,
play
I don't
fucking
know what it is,
Battlefield, man.
like, I think we all
Battlefield.
play it
Kids
for
scream
the
the
shit talk.
N-word and then
Battlefield Online's
Yeah,
never
that's-
been.
that's-
Battlefield
dude,
Online's never been great, dude. It's
I
never
don't know
been
what
great.
it is, bro. I love that shit.
then
It's
your
so funny.
teammates grieving you. It's like, what the fuck? We're supposed to win.
Oh,
not fucking.
man.
Yeah, I never thought Battlefield Online's never been very good. Just don't think it's ever been a great series.
What are you talking about?
Online.
Sniping from the roof? Sniping
Yeah,
people
not a
on their
fan.
plane?
I mean, it's too easy. You just-
Julio doesn't like real skill.
You guys got no. It's not skill based. The
That's why he
motherfuckers
plays
running around this massive map and you're pegging guys
I
off
remember-
from across the map. That shit's
I remember
stupid.
in classic Battlefield,
That's kind of how
you
war
had
works.
It's
You had the
stupid.
choice of taking off in a fighter from a carrier, an attack helicopter. You
That
could
shit
drive a
was so much
tank.
fun,
you,
dude.
you could do so much shit in Battlefield that you can't in
That
Call
shit
of
was
Duty,
the
man.
best.
Yeah,
What
but
was that, Hardline? No, that
I
was
don't find it
before
to be that
Hardline.
entertaining. It's too slow
I think it
paced
was
for me.
Battlefield 3. That was Battlefield 3. That was OP. That was golden era.
Battlefield is a skill game, man.
Yeah, I
Oh,
don't think it's that skill to sit around on a rooftop a million miles
No,
away and
but see,
peg a
that's the
guy with
thing.
one
You had
shot.
different types
That
of
shit is
players.
stupid.
You had pilots. You had fucking people running and gunning. You
Yeah.
had people sniping from the
Julio's
roof.
the
It
kind
was
of
like,
guy that go to CS:GO, get his ass kicked, and wonder why.
No, that I mean it's whatever you like.
Go to CS:GO and go back.
I mean, CS:GO is got to be one of the most. Come on. Yeah, CS:GO is one of the most fucking played out video games ever. That shit came out like 30 years ago. Get over it. Get over it. That shit's like 30 years old. Get over it.
CS:GO was the king of online shooters, dude.
Julio.
Yeah, 30 years ago.
Call of fucking Duty is
Hey,
still using
okay.
a fucking Quake engine. Shut up.
okay. Let's switch this topic. What about LA true crime or New York true crime? Those games were sick, right? How you could arrest people in kung fu and shit, right?
No, I
Come
never
on,
got
man.
in. I never got into it.
Oh, no.
Oh, SCTV, come on, man.
I never got into it, man.
I love those games. I can't believe they didn't take.
I
off,
liked
though. They were
Halo.
sick.
I like Gears of War. I never got into that
You could
karate
be
game.
you could be like a corrupt cop, or you could be a good cop. That shit was fire, dude.
Those are all fucking casual games.
A lot of people like the sequel.
such a
What is it called?
casual, bro.
Sleeping Dogs? Is that what it's
Those
called?
games you just listed, those are all casual games.
What all video games are casual, bro.
Okay,
Like-
okay. How about this? What about Dead Space? I used to or Fable. I
Yeah,
used to-
yeah. You know that Xbox has all the Dead Space games. You know what the PlayStation doesn't? It has none of the Dead Space games except the remake, but it has more games. I'm kidding.
Dude,
It doesn't. It
PlayStation
actually
probably had
doesn't.
the first game like Dead Space.
It has
Like,
less
that's really
games
good.
actually.
You know, Julio strikes me the kind of guy to put the game on easy mode and then beat it.
Oh, shut up. You play Fortnite, bro. You play Fortnite, AMAC. You play Fortnite. Stop it.
Julio has the sliders on 100 on all his.
Look, he likes Fortnite. He can't say nothing to anybody. He's over there jumping with parachutes, playing some cartoon bullshit.
If you don't have skill, he'll put like a, the black permanent marker in the middle of his fucking TV.
Only the high level fighters, only high level players do that. You know that, right? The high level players do that. Let's see some of your gameplay, AMAC. Let's see some of your great gameplay, huh?
All right, what game do you want me to? What real game do you want me to play?
Let's see you play some good games. Look, you can play me in a game. I bet you I'll beat you. Any game, pretty much.
UFC 5.
If I actually focus on that shit, I promise you I'll beat you every time.
I'll whoop your fucking ass.
I'll beat you every time. There was this guy the other day, one of the dudes over here, he wanted to play me EA UFC. As soon as I warmed up, I beat him like fucking 8 times in a row. He's playing that shit every day. I didn't play it in over a year. And I was beating him over and over again. And I didn't play that shit in over a year.
Hey, AMAC, Food TV, go old school and do Halo Blood Gulch 1v1.
Who the fuck plays that shit?
It's Halo time, AMAC. You're dead.
Hey, man, when I was in 6th grade, that shit was fire, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
That game is.
I like Halo. Halo is still great. They just need to really, work on that storyline.
Oh, look at him cooking for Microsoft again, bro. Look at
that. That is crazy.
I know it's Microsoft. I mean, it's created by Bungie. It's not Microsoft didn't create it.
You can tell how much of an expert Julio is by how pissed he gets when people.
I mean, look. Alan's saying that the PlayStation 5 got games. I mean, there's not more Sony fanboy than that. Saying they got games.
Crazy.
They have no games.
Right now.
They haven't made a fucking game in like a decade or something. How many times am I gonna play The Last of Us 1?
Listen, you gaslighting fool. I said Xbox has no games.
But they have more games than Sony.
Okay, I just looked it up. According to Google AI, the PlayStation 5 generally has more games available, including titles, compared to the Xbox Series X.
And who says that shit?
Hold up. I'm going to give you the numbers. While both consoles offer large libraries with extensive backwards compatibility and subscriptions like Xbox Game Pass, Sony's focus on
quality. Oh, bro, let me say this. You know what those motherfuckers are probably doing? They're counting all that cloud shit.
Never let anyone finish.
No, because they're putting all that cloud shit in there. Cloud computing.
I'm just trying to give you the numbers. PlayStation 5 offers over 1,000 games, whereas Xbox Game Pass is still sitting at 825.
Game Pass? Why are you talking about Game Pass? Why are you saying Game Pass? Why are you saying Game Pass? Dude, there's over 500. There's over. No, let me say this. No. That is absolute bullshit.
Okay, this is how Xbox loses, because PS1 was out way before Xbox was. So they just have more games, bro.
They don't put. Dude, that's. I don't know what you're talking about. You're saying it's PS1.
Yeah,
Fool loves to deny.
Wait, no. I just like the reality and the truth.
The Xbox.
No.
Xbox came out around the time PS2 was in its prime. So that was like a good 100 games they already had.
Wait. What are you talking about? You're saying PS5 versus Xbox Series X games?
Yeah. Both of those consoles with today's technology.
But you said 800 games, bro. Look. You're not making any sense. You're not making any sense. Let me say this. They have over 500 Xbox 360 games alone on the Xbox Series X. Over 500.
Yeah.
So where do you get 800 from?
You're not listening, bro. Listen. So the reality is, by the time the Xbox was even creating games, PlayStation had already had a console out with many games.
Yeah, I know, but you're making a comparison between those two consoles.
Okay, you're not listening. In today's technology with cloud streaming and backwards compatibility, through the subscriptions, right? Through the subscriptions, you can play games. You can play games on the original Xbox or the PlayStation 1 on either console.
Dude, this is terrible. What you're saying is ridiculous.
It's not, though, because in total, I have that service.
All right, let's look at it this way.
I can play over 1,000 games on PlayStation if I want to.
Well, I could do this. I'll tell you this. Game-wise, all right, I'll tell you, it's absolute bullshit. I don't know where you're going. You just compared the PS5 to the Xbox, and then you bring up, no. Now you're bringing up their streaming services and cloud computing. Natively, the Xbox can run way more games than the PlayStation can. Way more. Like I said, over 500 I literally there's over 500. No. You're not letting me speak. Which is all lies. Which is all lies. So you just brought up, you just brought up cloud computing. Those are not locally played games. That dude.
With extensive backwards compatibility and subscriptions.
No.
Like Xbox S and premium.
No. Let's kick this down. I'm gonna change the argument because this is ridiculous. This is no. Let me speak. Let me speak because you want to just talk yourself. Let me speak. You're just talking nonstop. Calm down.
I'm giving you numbers.
No, because it's wrong. Because look. Because what you're saying is stupid. That's what I'm saying.
And you know what's even crazy? Look at the stat, AMAC. Look at the
Why
stat
are you? No, bro. You don't stop talking.
There are over 6,000 licensed and still in production, but in beta playable.
You're bringing up cloud computing, bro. You're bringing up fucking no. Let me speak, bro. Stop talking.
No, okay, I'll let you speak, bro. Let me just slam dunk this last point.
Because you haven't slam dunked anything. What you're saying is ridiculous.
Hold on. I'm just reading what Google's saying, bro.
And it's bullshit. Google knows that Sony puts money in their pocket. Look.
Hold on. Okay. Yeah. We're not talking about consoles anymore.
I'm talking about reality.
All right, let me just finish. We're gonna waste another 5 minutes talking over each other.
Because I thought you were making a comparison between two systems. Why are you talking about cloud computing?
I gave you the comparison. There's more games.
But you're not.
It don't even matter what you say.
AMAC,
it says that he tells me requires skills fucking insane.
Oh, shut up, AMAC.
Penguin is a skill-based game. Like, what the fuck?
Oh my god.
AMAC, it says with platforms like Steam and other personal computer databases, beta and officially licensed, there's over 6,000 games in counting. So combined, Xbox and PlayStation only have less than 20% of what computer games are available.
Okay, now you're talking about computers. I thought you were comparing Xbox Series X to the PS5.
You know what that is, right?
What the fuck is it? What, you're all over the place, dude.
You know why that is? You know why there's so many more computer games?
Why? Because they've been around for decades.
Because it only costs you $100 to publish on Steam, while it costs you $20,000 to publish on a console.
But also the computer, that base has been around for what, 40 years or something? I mean, computer games, you could still play every game on that same computer, right?
Man, there's been free games betterly designed than your fucking.
But yeah, but look. What I was gonna say is all that stuff about cloud computing. You don't, bro. Let me just respond to what he just said. Well, you're talking about cloud computing and streaming and all this shit. I'm talking about a locally played game. Because you're making a comparison between a PlayStation 5 and an Xbox Series X. And then you're bringing in cloud computing. You know they're adding like fucking cloud PS3 games to that shit and PS1 and PS... You know, dude, that's all bullshit. Those aren't real. That's all streaming. You could play those fucking stream games on a PC the same way. You go on PlayStation's network. Well, if you actually compare the consoles, the Xbox has way more games. They play, again, over 500 the Xbox 360 games alone. Then you have over 1,000 with the Xbox One, and then you have all those series. Then you have the and if you want to add more, you can actually unlock the Xbox for $20 and use the dev mode, and you could put probably over 50,000 games on that system.
Microsoft is just destroying gaming.
There's not. That's insane that you just said that. Xbox
you can do that.
Put out 825 games since their origination,
which is ridiculous.
There's not over 50,000 games for Xbox. Did you just?
What do you? What Sony put out? How many?
50,000
Yeah,
games
well, I just,
for
bro.
Xbox?
As a console, you can unlock your Xbox. Have you used dev
more
mode?
Than 825 games.
Have you put dev mode in your Xbox? Have you unlocked your Xbox? You can. Yeah, you don't even know what dev mode is.
No,
you can actually unlock your Xbox.
Normal people that go to GameStop and buy Xbox games, they can only buy up to 825, while PS5 players can buy up to fucking 1,000.
1,000 of what? What the fuck? What 1,000? What games at Sony? 1,000 games.
$140 a year. You can go backwards and play.
And Sony made. Oh wait, you're saying first party over 1,000 games? Sony made. What are you saying? 1,000 games?
I agree with everybody. Let's change the topic. Xbox.
Because you're not being clear with what you're saying.
Don't ever buy a Toyota. My man Julio is the
You're not
man.
making, bro. You just found out about Ghost of Tsushima. That shit came out 10 years ago. That's a PS4 title.
I've been playing.
He is so pissed
because that shit came out. Because it's just silly that people act like this PlayStation 5 shit is hot shit. I got it sitting right in front of me. The shit is a fucking paperweight. They don't have games on that turd.
Okay, so here's how I know you're full of shit, bro. Because I've debunked
It's
you
a
multiple
paperweight.
times. For your information, guys, it came out in 2020. That's 5 years ago. You're off by
5 years.
bro.
Wait, it came out in 2020. Are you crazy?
That's a fairly.
It's a
new
PS4
fucking
game, bro. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You're talking about the PS5 re-release.
You've been sitting here cucking for Halo.
You're talking about a re-release of a PS4 title. They're telling me this fucking console got all these games, but you're talking about PS4 games. But it's better than the Xbox Series X, even though it's PS4 games.
If you came into my game room, you'd be like, nice, dude, you got all this Xbox shit and PS5. You probably talk shit about the PS5. I'm not a loyalist for either. I love playing games. It doesn't matter to me, dude. It is what it is. I also see you, bro. Xbox is better.
As a console, that PS5 thing is a fucking turd and a half. It's absolute fucking turd.
This guy is just hell-bent on not letting anyone say PS5 is cool, bro.
It's a fucking turd.
He hates PlayStation.
Dude, I literally own a PS5. I played it on my channel. It's just crazy when people say I got so many games. Like, bro, what games? Wait, why are they re-releasing Last of Us 80,000 times if the shit got games?
You're both wrong. PC.
Yeah, no. Oh, shut up.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying too. It's a moot point. Like, everybody I talk to in real life that plays games, it always ends with, if you don't have a PC, you need to build a custom one and then come back and talk to me. Like, and then when I
guys realize
with cross compatibility now, real quick, when I play online, the amount of people I see playing PC on either PS5 or Xbox is crazy. Like,
oh my god,
PC wins, bro. PC wins.
I mean, that's silly. Why are you bringing it? We were talking about the consoles. Now you're bringing up PC.
Do you realize that Game Pass has destroyed game sales? Nobody buys games anymore.
Yeah, dude. I mean, that's definitely facts. The whole subscription thing.
I mean, subscription models where they're going.
Games aren't even fully developed now. Like they put
what someone like Boo will never admit is that what Microsoft does for gaming is bad.
I know I'm talking a lot. Just really quick. Listen, remember the days when you had a memory card and a fully developed game on a CD? Now they put out games half developed. They put updates out, takes up all this gigabytes, and then you got to fucking pay for all these things, pay to play. It's like, you're completely right. All the subscription service shit, VIP service, pay to play shit has fucked it all up, dude.
Yeah, but they don't want you owning anything.
Yes. Well, I mean, Sony was real good at you're getting DRM, so you really don't own anything to begin with.
You don't even own the shit that you buy off.
I don't buy
Prime, dude.
I don't buy that shit anymore. You don't even own
the shit that you buy off of Prime Video on Amazon.
Yeah,
if
exactly.
You own your subscription, you lose all that shit. Fuck subscription services, man.
Yeah. But look, they've already put DRM in there. This is what I'm saying. This is why this shit makes me throw up, because all these motherfuckers were shitting all over the Xbox, saying, "Oh, we don't want DRM," and then they went and they bought the PlayStation 4 and 5 with full of DRM.
You're trying to bitch about that, but don't the consoles?
No. Look at this. Yo, bro, let me tell you this. A few years ago, all these people were going all crazy about this DRM shit. Guess what? If I go on Steam, I can play Halo 5 offline. You know what I can't play? Horizon Zero Dawn, Death Stranding, God of War. None of that shit works without the internet. You need to be connected to the internet always. All those Xbox games, Gears of War and all that shit, all of that works offline. You can play it all.
Bullshit.
It does. I could show you in a video I've actually tested it on my channel. I was going to play Death Stranding on my channel. That shit does not work without an internet check-in. You cannot play it, period. If you don't got the internet, you're shit out of luck. You can never play it. All Sony shit is heavy DRM, all of it. So these guys coming over there, remember they had that little video where the guy from Sony passes the game to the other guy?
Here's what you fail to realize. Sony didn't do any of this shit before Microsoft entered the industry. Everything that Microsoft does shits on gaming.
Yeah, I was like, the whole
all
time
these guys are doing DRM.
Dude,
all
I'm
these
thinking
guys.
about my childhood, and I'm non-biased. I'm thinking about how Microsoft was the first to even create any kind of service subscription.
Yes.
For online play, all this stuff like that.
PSN was free.
Yeah.
PSN was fucking free for 2 generations, man.
Yeah, but it was garbage. It was absolute trash. That's the thing. It was garbage compared to Xbox Live. Way behind. Absolute trash. You can never say that Xbox Live was not better than PSN. That's insane.
When someone's charging you to use your own internet, that's fucking trash.
I mean, look, dude, they literally these games. No, you're wrong because you're right. But look, let me say this, dude. You literally cannot.
Let me. No. Hold on.
Look. You literally cannot play any of your games. You cannot play any of your games without an internet.
Stupid fallacy.
Dude, none of your games you can't play anything without a check-in.
Literally disprove his fallacy right off the rip.
What does?
Dude, and not just that, but when I think of also my childhood again, I think of my older cousins playing Counter-Strike on their computers, and it was free. And that was before Call of Duty put out its first...
Still is free.
Yeah, DRM started on the PC. That's where it began.
Really quick, guys. That was before Call of Duty put out its first game on Xbox where you could play online. And that was when you had to start paying for that. You couldn't play online on Call of Duty without paying for it. But there was already people playing on computers Counter-Strike for free. They just had to have an internet bill.
Sooner or later, they're going to charge you a subscription just to hit the power button.
I mean, look, you don't own anything. You don't own anything. You don't own anything. You already own nothing when it comes to these consoles.
Yeah, but they're gonna gatekeep the electricity. Wait, just watch. Give it to me.
Hey, hold on. Listen to this.
I'm moving back to India.
I'm about to drop a fucking nuke on. I'm about to drop a nuke on Fu. While downloadable content existed before, the Microsoft Xbox platform with its Xbox Live service and the introduction of paid downloadable content DLC via Microsoft Points is credited with popularizing and establishing paid DLC on consoles.
All right. So what's wrong with DLC?
Microsoft does is shit, dude.
There's nothing wrong with DLC. What's
fucking gaming?
What is wrong with DLC? I don't understand.
Paid DLC.
Yeah. So what?
Before that, they were called expansion packs, and you got them for fucking free, man.
Yeah.
You don't always get expansion packs for free. Not always. No, you didn't. You would have to pay for a lot. Also, look. You got guys coming in doing work. They got to get paid.
Majority of the time, you got DLCs free on PC. Y'all motherfuckers is the reason why the gaming industry went to shit.
I mean, one of the biggest things that put the gaming industry went to shit is because this fucking Sony shit made all these dumbass movie video games.
Microsoft monetized the shit out of everything, man.
Yeah, dude.
I mean, everybody in the market's doing that shit. Everyone.
Yeah, because when you introduce something bad like that, it upsets the industry, and then people are forced to do it.
Actually, I think War of the Warcraft. War of the Warcraft was the first guys to do that, weren't they?
That argument is debunked by what I was saying. When we were kids, you had memory cards and you had a developed game on a CD. They could have put out part 1s and part 2s, but they would put out like a whole CD. If it was a big game like God of War, they would have a part 1 and a part 2 disc and a 2 CD case, you know?
But you used to get complete games.
Well, I mean, you still get complete games.
No, you don't.
No, you don't, bro. Are you kidding me? You get a whole version of the game a year later, and you got to fucking add 50 gigs into your hard drive, and then you got to pay for the skins and all this shit.
I mean, you don't have to. It's not mandatory.
Now you have Ultimate Deluxe Edition, with extra weapons and pay for this, buy that.
Yeah. But that's just added content. You don't have to buy any of that shit. You don't have to buy any of that.
Yeah, you do. Okay, all right, okay. When you think about Black Cell in Call of Duty Black Ops 6, right? Black Cell gives you so many advantages, and then it's also a flex when you're playing against people because they can't wear what you're wearing. So it creates an incentive for rich people to fucking do that, and it ruins it for people who don't have the money to play the game, but they might be even better competitively, you know?
I mean, that's the practice that EA did, right?
All the fucking attachments right off the bat. You don't have to get kills. You don't have to unlock it for those guns. You get it through the package.
Yeah, but that's like a practice you saw from Activision or like EA. Like you didn't see Microsoft having Halo. Like, oh well, now you can get this much better gun if you give us $20. They're not doing that.
Dude, I know for a fact before
Are you fucking serious?
They didn't do that. They never did that.
Yeah, exactly. EA was not.
EA does that.
For that.
No, EA was charging people for. EA was charging people for far better weapons. So you would go online and have better weapons than everybody. You can buy better weapons. And
Wait,
Activision did the same.
You're telling me before Microsoft's games started doing that?
I haven't seen a single Xbox game that charges you for weapon upgrades.
When you play FIFA now or any EA Sports game, you have to pay money for extra shit.
Yeah, but that's
right?
EA. FIFA's owned by EA. That's what I'm saying.
Before Microsoft and Xbox, that wasn't a thing with EA. EA was one of the greatest companies. Now they're hated for what they do because they followed Microsoft.
Dude, EA was always nickel and diming people. They were known for that.
Oh my god!
They were always known for that forever. They were always nickel and diming people.
Have you ever heard of Fight Night? It's one of the greatest games.
Yeah, and they charge people for shit.
The original EA was great.
They charge people for Fight Night stuff.
Those original EA guys were the best until it turned into everything else Xbox is doing.
I don't know, man. The whole industry was going in that direction. I wouldn't just put it on one company. Not to say that it's. I'm not saying it's right.
This is how bad it was, right? It says here, PC games. The concept of expansion packs, which added content to games, was common in PC and gaming in the 1990s, with some even offering free monthly add-ons. You were getting free shit every fucking month.
Yeah, but you heard the word "some" in there. So a lot of guys. There were also companies charging.
It doesn't matter.
Some charging, yes. Some
chose to do it, and some didn't.
Yes.
But the fact is that it was there. It was a common practice.
You know that Gears of War, when it first came out, they gave free maps. They gave people tons of free maps. Same for Halo. They gave you free maps, loads of them. You know, the first company I ever saw that charged for maps was Activision for Call of Duty 2. They charged for maps. That was the first time I ever saw that. Before that, you had Halo. They were adding maps. No, they weren't charging anything.
If you play vanilla Modern Warfare today, half the time you will be excluded from the next level that loads because it's not one of your paid fucking maps.
Yeah. Activision was the first company I saw do that. They started charging for maps and they split their communities up because of that. Gears of War, actually, they had free maps. They kept releasing free maps. And then eventually they just followed all the other guys that did it. But Activision was the very first company I saw that did that. And actually the first company I think that really that had the microtransactions, I think, was from Blizzard. Right? World of Warcraft.
Here's what happened. Back then, you had a few really good fucking geeks that knew how to make games and were making good money at it. In fact, they were making so much money at it that they're like, hey, listen, here's some free shit, man, because you guys have been so good to us. Today, it's an industry full of women, executives, accountants, I mean, you name it. And you're paying all their fucking salaries.
Yep. I think one of the main problems in the industry right now is the fact that we own nothing. You don't own any games. And you have to be connected to the internet. You have to be connected to the internet for everything. And it isn't the console because this started on the PC. All this started at the PC.
I can still play PC games.
You know, you can. I already told this guy. Look. You can download dev mode on your Xbox, and you can actually load software there locally, and you need no internet. No internet. When you run that dev mode.
Certain games you can play offline mode.
Yeah. But the PC was the ones that started all this shit. All that DRM and all that all started on the PC.
You motherfuckers.
No. It was the PC that started all that.
The industry got worse because of you.
All those codes, the codes and all that.
You know what's ironic is that all this AI shit is going to cause the industry to collapse back down to what it used to be. Small teams making great games.
I mean, it's possible because it's easier to make assets.
Better games, and you don't need to pay people.
With AI, with AI, 12 people can do the work of 200.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You don't need these large studios anymore, man. That's why corporate gaming is dying.
Damn. So you're basically saying we can get back to having fully developed games because companies won't have to fish out so much money in such a short time.
Yeah, it's money going to a much smaller development pool.
But they're gonna ruin it because once they have that capability, they're gonna milk the fuck out of it. So if we're having to pay $250 over a year with DLCs on a new trending game these days, with that it'll be like a one-time payment of $200 or $150.
I mean, the subscription model is going to be what people are going to go towards because they're going to intentionally drive up the cost of the games so that you're always going towards a subscription model. That's it. I mean, at this point, really, if you're playing on a console, don't even buy games anymore because you own none of them. You own nothing.
Here's what's going to happen.
Don't you believe you should be able to just play online with people without having to pay anybody once you have the game? Like, whatever happened to that?
I think if you purchase it, yeah, you should be able to play.
Dude, here's what's going to happen with AI. All this shit is going to become decentralized. You're not going to need data centers. You're not going to need servers. It's all going to be run peer-to-peer, and it's going to be AI fucking managing the traffic.
But this is what I'm saying. Like,
somebody's going to come up
here.
with this. Somebody's going to come up with this, and it's going to destroy their business model, man.
Right, but we're already missing the ball here. Like now these consoles will allow you to talk in parties because people would complain so much about not being able to talk in parties when they weren't paying their monthly subscription for online gaming. But the reality is a lot of these games are built for online gaming, competitive online gaming. And if you don't pay a monthly subscription, you can't play online. So like that's the reality. We're already having to pay rent just to pay for a game that we already supposedly own.
I'll tell you what, online gaming is overrated. I myself
spoken like a true Sony fanboy.
I've gone back to single player story driven games.
Oh, the PlayStation.
Because that online shit gets so fucking repetitive, man.
Was Alan Wake an Xbox game or a PS5 game? Because
it's a PC. It's a PC title and an Xbox title.
Oh, okay. That game was sick as far as story modes.
Yeah.
What about Resident Evil?
That was a PlayStation title originally.
Come on, dude.
The first one.
How can you hate on any of those consoles, man? Those are
It's Capcom.
games.
I mean, it's Capcom created Resident Evil. I don't give Sony credit for that.
Dude,
Isn't that Street Fighter? Isn't Capcom Street Fighter?
Yeah, that's Street Fighter. Yeah, Street Fighter was created by Capcom.
When I want to get my first person shooter fix, I'll throw on like the first Modern Warfare, right? And there's a whole story behind that. It actually has a better online community now than any of these like newer ones, like 2, 3, or whatever, Black Ops or any of that crap. I'll play that shit for a half hour, maybe 40 minutes, and then I'm like, you know what? I'm done. I don't need any more. That's where online gaming is for me right now.
Yeah, the replayability is not as good as story games. Like some story games, you could play like back in the day, dude. Like I kept mentioning Fable. I don't know if you guys remember Fable, but they made 3 versions of that game. Dude, the first version was so epic to me. How you could like be evil and have the flies flying around your head and the horns. You could have a wife in every village. You know, and then like you're a good hero. You got the halo around your head, and like you could have 3 different stories of that game where it's kind of like Cyberpunk. You know, with Cyberpunk, you can literally have 5 different saves, and it's just like a completely different game, and it's the same story mode. I really love those kind of games, and I wish they would expand on that. But you know, it's like online gaming took over for some reason. I do think there is a world where people can just play games at home with their friends or their, family members. But the reality is, over time, like people don't hang out as much anymore. It's all just kind of become, put on the headset and play online.
That was the big benefit of the Xbox. Is it was all about community gaming. That was their big push. Sony's all about that single player shit. That's all they do is single player. That's one of my big problems with them. Like they completely gave up on multiplayer. Like I liked Uncharted Online.
Xbox
so where the fuck
gaming is hearing some 12-year-old, shut the fuck up, nigga. Suck my dick, faggot.
I mean, you could shut all that off. You could shut that off. But I mean, multiplayer, you could play with your family. You could local co-op. Local co-op's part of the equation as well. You could play with your family.
It's fucking true, man. Shit goes out all the time.
Yeah, but look, if you want to play games with your family, you could do that on Xbox. Sony doesn't make games like that. It's all single player shit. And that's so they could drive more money out of people.
I'm not going to sit here and cap, though. I love the Elite controllers on Xbox. I got 2 of them. But the PS5's mic installed into the fucking controller and the haptic feedback, that shit is crazy, bro.
And they took all that shit from the Xbox. All of it. Because dude, these guys,
haptic is next level.
Dude, that's still, those haptics is the same shit the Xbox had in the Xbox One controller. That's what do you call that? I forgot what they call that technology. They did that shit forever ago, man. Actually, I prefer the Xbox's vibration in the control. That Sony shit feels like garbage in those triggers. Have you did you play Uncharted? That shit feels like garbage. I turn it off
Calm down, man.
Because it feels because I'm hearing like all these guys bringing this up. Like you go to any website now and they just praise these fucking triggers. This shit feels like garbage.
Microsoft better be paid.
That shit feels like trash. Wait. So do you play Uncharted? You play Uncharted online with those fucking garbage triggers, those Sony PS5 controllers triggers?
Talk about fucking low.
That shit feels terrible. I have to turn it off. It's so bad.
Assassin's Creed, PlayStation or Xbox?
What? That's Ubisoft who created that.
What? Hey, Godbody, watch.
OP game.
Watch
Uncharted and Assassin's Creed.
Hey, Godbody, watch who go into 5th gear. I love.
Look. The technology that's in there is old.
Hold on, dude. Hold on. Let me just say this. I love the PS3 controller over the 360s.
Oh man, that PS3 controller is garbage. Those triggers, those fucking triggers are trash. Those are some of the worst triggers in gaming. Those triggers are so bad that they would map the fucking shooting to the first buttons on the front, right? What's it, R1, L1? They wouldn't even use the fucking triggers. That's how bad they were. You couldn't even use them for a shooter.
The 360 controller felt like a potato in your hand, man.
Look. You know that the PlayStation 3 triggers were actually built for driving video games. That's what they were built for.
I just figured out why
they weren't built for shooters.
So much respect. When I was a kid watching my cousins play PlayStation, they play games like Mortal Kombat, right? And so like this is Twisted Metal. Like this is why I got a deep reverence for Sony. Like just growing up before Xbox, that was the OG for me, you know?
How dare you?
But I love Xbox too, bro. I do. Don't get me wrong. I think it's the best right now. But like you're not gonna have me not have a PS5 in my house. Like
I got one. I got all the Sony systems, like all this shit.
Wow, you have a PS5?
Yes, I do. I told you that. I own a PS5. I own them. I buy all the Sony systems. That's how I know.
Oh, dude.
They charge you all those fucking upgrades. People are like, Xbox stupid, but bro, they give you free upgrades. Sony, give us $10 for every fucking upgrade that you want. Horizon Zero Dawn, give us $20. We'll give it up. Yeah, come on, bro. I just bought your garbage system. Give me the fucking 4K. Nope.
I will say this though, on my 4K TV, the Xbox has like all that HDMI.
Yeah, but you know that the Xbox gave you those free upgrades, right? You put Gears of War in there. That shit's 4K, 120 frames. And how much you pay for it? Nothing. You go to Uncharted 4 on the PlayStation. Dude, they fucking removed the online for Uncharted 4. I bought that remaster. They took the online out. And then the shit doesn't even do 4K at 60 frames. It's 30 frames at 4K. Where's the fucking online? They took it out. Like, fuck you, Sony.
Hey man, at least they make Honda.
Dude, keep in mind,
they charge you for every upgrade.
No, they have to build these consoles to be semi-affordable, and even that's going out the fucking window with the fucking all the tariff shit going on now, right?
Mm-hmm. But they're going the PC route.
They can't make impressive consoles because they would be like $1,500 fucking dollars.
Yeah, but that's why the Xbox going the what do you call it? The ecosystem route. So you're going to get a decent Xbox as a console, but the real Xbox experience is to buy a PC and just to run it through that. Because a PC is an Xbox now. That's what direction they're going in. That's what that portable is that they just put out. That's the new OS. And that's going to run on, all kinds of devices. That's the new Xbox OS. They have that ROG, whatever the hell it's called, the little handheld. It's the beginning of Xbox branching out and becoming like the Xbox PC. So,
dude, I'm waiting for VR to get better graphics. That shit is gonna.
VR looks amazing. You ever played Half-Life Alyx?
Dude, I play all that. I played the Star Wars episode. I played that one game where you like can pick a sword or a lightsaber and just fuck people up. It's like endless enemies in an arena.
Yeah. That Half-Life Alyx looks great.
They're like Sega Genesis. Like the graphics are bad.
I don't know, man. You look at that Half-Life Alyx. That shit looks almost real. A lot of it. I remember playing that in my living room with the.
When you get close enough, dude, you can see the pixels. Like when you can walk up to them and like touch.
But it looks pretty damn real. It looks pretty damn good, man.
Yeah, that's like the whole being immersed in the fucking game is crazy to me. That's what I love about VR.
Like you see, like those head huggers fall down. It looks like a fucking turkey hitting the ground. This shit looks almost real.
They also need to figure out how to make it ventilated because, like the boxing games, I'll get a great workout after 40 minutes of just fighting like these boxers, and I'm just swinging at air, dude. It's fucking amazing. But then, like, I'm sweating so much, and like my head's all fucking uncomfortable. Like they need to make it more ventilated or whatever the fuck.
Are you talking about the thrill of the fight?
Yes. Yes.
Did you get
dude.
the second one?
Yes, dude. The newest one, bro. Yes.
I'd like to see like Fight Night, like EA get a stab at that, right? Bring like Fight Night Champion to like VR.
Dude, that would be so amazing. Those boxing games have so much potential. I love those games, man, because you get a really good workout. Like you get a good cardio workout, and you're fucking playing a game. Like it's you're killing two birds with one stone. You're getting the dopamine, and you're fucking getting an exercise.
I built like simulation chairs so I could play like Star Wars and all that stuff. It's pretty crazy. You put like bass shakers in there.
I got a buddy who's got a shit ton of money, dude. This guy, like, he fucking just really successful in life. And every time I go over to his house, like, his kids got game systems and shit that like, normal people have. But he's got like a Assetto Corsa, which you're probably going to hate because it's a PS5 game. He's a PS5 guy. It's like I said, there's a lot of PS5 loyalists. And his name is Mitch, dude. And like, I go over to his house, dude. And we'll like fucking have some beers, and like after dinner, like the women are talking in the kitchen and the kids are playing, and I'm fucking like in this seat, dude, literally using a steering wheel, and this monitor is so huge, it's like the size of the wall, but not too big. It like feels like I'm looking out of a windshield, and I'm like in the fucking car, and like every turn I make and brake, like my seats, fucking the aerodynamics of it all is moving with the vehicle in the game. And I was just like, dude, this is crazy. When I asked him how much it was to like set it all up, he said it was like 15 to 18,000 depending on what you want.
That's insane.
Like
one of my buddies has that. He's from Canada.
Does it have hydraulics in it?
One of them all the time. I was like, you could have just bought a real car, dumbass.
You could have. Wait, what does it have? Hydraulics in it?
Yeah, dude. It's got all that shit.
Yeah, it's got all that shit. Like
That's way too much.
Yeah.
Hey, but you're not paying insurance on that.
Not even then, it might be cheaper. You can buy fucking a beater, just gut it out and take it to the fucking track.
Well, there's places here in Cali where you can like rent, like they have a bunch of them set up in a place, and you can like rent them for an hour and play.
Even
but like
then it'll be cheaper. Like what the fuck, 15 grand? You ain't getting that shit back.
It's insane, bro. People got so much money. That's another thing that fucks with me so much too. Is like when I think about how much money people fucking have, dude. Like some people, like there's just some people like live in any town you live in. There's an area where the wealthy live, and those motherfuckers are raking in so much cash. Like the way their houses are, the jacuzzi hot tubs, they got like fucking. Nobody has to wait for somebody to get out of the bathroom. Everyone's got a place to take a shit. It's just fucking crazy, dude. Like, life's insane, dude. You know what I mean? Like,
I think if you build the simulation yourself, it's probably a lot cheaper.
Ain't that the truth, though?
Nah, bro. Even if you built it yourself, it's still expensive.
How many times you gotta say, "Hurry up, motherfucker! I gotta take a shit."
Yeah, growing up in a big family with not a lot of money.
One bathroom.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of the bathroom.
Pounding on that door.
There's a lot of shitting in boxes.
Showers. Oh my god, dude! I still have nightmares about the cold showers when I was a kid, bro. Because I was the youngest, bro. I'd always get stuck with that shit. Fucking waking up and having to take a cold shower because 5 cousins and 2 sisters already did it. Like, what the fuck, bro? Yeah, man. It's insane, man. You know what's crazy is, like, a lot of these people that I be seeing that have a shit... Like, I just got a fucking brand new Escalade, right? I already have an Audi and I have a Volvo. I don't know what's wrong with me, but, like, it's what makes me happy. Like, it's fucking how I live. Like, we're in a credit-based society, If you work your ass off, you can go to the bank and say, hey, I'm worth it. Give me something I can't afford, And they're like, this is kind of the loop I'm in. But then, like, you see these people with money, dude, and they're in fucking Crocs. They're driving, like, a Prius. They got a big-ass house, but they don't give a fuck, dude. They got, like, a ripped shirt. They're, like, covered in fucking grease. Hey, I'm working on my backyard. Like, Jesus, man. Like, you guys don't fucking care about anything. It's fucking crazy. And then, like, people, we're trying to, like, fucking come off as, like, oh, I work hard, I do my thing, or whatever the fuck. Yeah, I don't know. That's
Julio,
how, dude. I'm fucking.
Julio, how do you
dealing with
liking that aim assist in the game?
What aiming system?
Aim assist.
You don't even know. You're so
I didn't
dumb,
hear what
bro.
you said.
How are you enjoying the aim assist in your game?
I'm not playing the game. That's a video. I've already beat Gears of War. I beat that a million years ago. You ever beat it on the hardest mode? I have. You son of a.
Why would I play this game, bro? Like,
Yeah, I know you like Fortnite. He's like, why would I play that game? I'll just play Fortnite.
why would I play this game, dude? Like, come on now. It's got fucking aim assist.
Like, bro, look. Your Fortnite trash game runs on this engine. The same engine that those guys created that made that game.
Yeah,
a
but
lot
which
of the
one has
stuff
aim
in there.
assist?
The Fortnite's just some modified. Wait, look. Gears of War on the PC does not have aim assist. You could also on the PC you could turn even on the console you could turn that shit off. No, you could turn that stuff off. Actually, you could turn it off. You can. You could turn it all off. You didn't know that? I always turn it off. Actually,
You don't turn it
you
off.
can. You could turn it all off.
You know damn well you don't turn that.
Oh, shut up. This guy
seen your game
Fortnite. Yeah. You see my gameplay when I'm managing
shows that,
when I'm managing 8,000 fucking things. He's seeing me. This guy's seeing me on a damn stream when I'm managing 20 things. Shut up.
Undisputed?
Yeah, put that on. Let's
You're
see
talking
the gameplay.
undisputed, dude. The undisputed. You know how many? I'm winning like every match in that shit. I beat Alan in undisputed. What are you talking about? I beat him in
You
there.
guys remember that THQ?
I did. Remember that? I beat him. He got me in Fight Night, but he cheated.
Where you could like head stomp people in Pride mode. That was insane.
In Pride mode? What
I don't
game?
even want to hear Julio. I used to screen share my gameplay. Like the game I played, Dark and Darker.
Not a liar.
1v3.
Dark and darker. It's a button masher, man. Come on.
Fool, you
But the
don't
game
know
I
about
play
that?
is
The
not a button masher.
About what game?
THQ Undisputed 3?
Yeah, that's a button masher, and Julio still
Undisputed. Yeah, I liked Undisputed 3. It was alright.
Yeah, you had Pride mode. You could do head stomps and shit.
Yeah,
That
I
was
used to like
so
that.
epic.
Yeah.
Dude, this sounds like some LGBT shit.
I mean, look, if they would
Nah,
have
fool,
that,
Pride was in Japan.
you
Pride
know,
was in
you know what
Japan. It was
UFC,
like-
you know what EA should
It
have
was like
done.
UFC before UFC.
EA should have purchased.
You could do steroids, and they were letting motherfuckers
Yeah.
do steroids and shit.
What are you playing, Alan?
Look, EA should have taken that
This
shit,
is,
man.
Snake Eater. Metal Gear Solid 3.
Oh, interesting.
Yo, Metal Gear Solid was a thick game too. See, this is what
Was
I'm-
that, you should play Undisputed.
stop
You should play
hating on
Undisputed.
PlayStation,
Show them
bro.
skills.
Yeah,
Xbox-
show them
Xbox
undisputed
wasn't
skills.
even a
You
thought.
Oh man.
see those gamer skills you be talking
What?
about.
And kill people? Beat the shit out of guys?
Dude, Metal Gear Solid is another PS.
What do you mean undisputed? What undisputed? What? You mean
What about
you mean the
Tomb Raider? What
UFC
about
game on
Tomb
the
Raider?
Xbox?
Yeah,
No,
dude.
they-
PS,
the-
PS is crazy, bro. Tomb
boxing
Raider.
one.
Oh,
Remember
the
Tomb
boxing. Oh, I guess I could put it on.
Remember State
I haven't
of
played it in a
Emergency,
while.
dude? You remember that shit? State of
Yeah, I have it.
Emergency?
I have it on. I have it on the. Yeah. That's what, dude. That's why you got to get the fucking dev mode on the Xbox. You know, you could play all those fucking PS2 games at 4K at like 100 over 100 frames. They run perfect, all of them.
How the fuck do I get dead mode on my
Dev
Xbox?
mode, bro. It's dude. It's in the. Go into this. Look at this. Go into the search on the Xbox and type in dev mode. Dude, it's an application in the Xbox. It's completely. It's not like dude. It's legal stuff. You can turn your Xbox into a developer kit, and then you can run all kinds of software on it. Like you could literally
He's not
run.
even playing. I think he's just.
No, I'm not playing that right now.
watching
No,
video.
I'm not playing
I
that.
know it's what I'm getting at. This is a spray and pray.
Dude, you just said you like Fortnite.
Okay.
What the hell?
Whatever the fuck he's showing right now.
You said you like
Gears of
Fortnite. That's
War.
Gears of War.
Yeah, this is spray and pray.
He said spray and pray, but he likes. No, it ain't spray and pray, bro. Bro, what the
I'm
f?
fucking watching the fucking gameplay of this guy. Spraying and praying. Like,
What do you mean spray and pray,
Are
bro?
we still live on YouTube right now? This is fucking crazy, dude.
Yes, we are. We're on expert panel.
Based game,
You're on two different things. So
I'm honestly so
sober's
proud
live
of Sobers
streaming.
for getting this set up, bro. I'm
Yeah,
so
so-
proud of Sobers for getting this set up, dude.
Yeah,
I've
Sober's
been
live
begging
streaming.
everybody to do this for a minute, and Sobers did it, dude. I'm
What
so
have a
proud.
full 7 fucking month stream that never ends?
Well,
He's probably
it's
gonna keep this
I don't
going
know.
until like next fucking Saturday. I'm thinking.
Yeah, I think after a certain point you have to like reset it because it lags, like the delay is so
Sober should have recorded all this shit. He would have had like 30, 40 videos off of this or more. This stream going on this long. That'd be the craziest
all
edit
of it's
ever.
archived. All of it's archived. So
No, it isn't.
Watch it.
They're gonna remove it.
I think that's what Veronica's for.
YouTube removes it after 12 hours.
It's gonna come back 5 years from
Yeah, they do,
like,
but it's archived.
Where would you find it?
That's just what Google said.
I mean, what? I mean, he would need a massive hard drive.
Like, what the fuck, dude? This guy's ass.
Who are you talking about? The video?
What are we gonna do with
literally pointing above for no reason? But this is not spraying.
Dude, he's scanning around. He's scanning, bro. He's scanning.
Julio should play as Canelo.
Canelo.
Oh, speaking of, that's coming up, bro. How's the betting odds? Is it still the same as a month ago or what? Like, are people still favoring Canelo or what?
Yeah.
Man, so like, if people bet on Crawford, they're gonna make a lot of money, right? Damn, that's crazy. Dude, there's no way Crawford's winning that fight. That I'm such a casual, but
I'm gonna play against Canelo. I'm gonna play Crawford.
If Canelo Crawford,
what is this?
I haven't played Undisputed in months, man.
Undisputed a few
Is that
times,
good?
but
Is that have they made that any better? Has that gotten any better?
Yeah, it's gotten better.
Dude, I'm a casual boxing.
Oh my god, look at this guy. He's anti-Gears of War now.
Take him half a second.
Dude, Fortnite is a fucking modified Gears of War. That's all it is.
All right. Show me your Elo then, Julio. I want to see.
What is that?
Bro, there is no
Elo.
The fact that you don't know what Elo is already proves.
Dude, lug. We all know that fucking games like Mass Effect and Fortnite are just reverse engineered versions. They're just reverse engineered versions of Gears of War. All those fucking games. They literally look, dude. You literally have the same shotgun from Gears of War in Mass Effect. Like, bro.
Like, look how shitty his fucking crossfire is at. You don't. Oh my god,
dude. Come on. This game is like 20 years old. What do you expect? That shit is 20 years. That's a 20-year-old game, man.
Fucking. Yeah, that's even worse.
This shit is like 20 years old. That came out when the Xbox 360 like came out or something.
Yeah, well, so why the fuck is he looking down with his crosshair? Like,
that's the player that's doing that. The guy, whatever. He's a douche.
The game is spray and pray.
Spray and play. Like what the hell?
Dude might as well point at his dick and shoot it.
I mean, Gears of War is a harder game to play than games like Call of Duty and all that. You got to shoot guys a lot.
Yeah, bro, that's another spray and pray again.
Well, that one actually is spray and pray because you literally just spray a room, you kill like 20 guys.
Call of Duty, it's the same shit.
Look at this
I
guy.
just heard Canelo.
What, Crawford?
Yep. And he's down.
How dare you? That man is a national treasure.
Body shot too.
Final.
There's no way Crawford
in the first round.
And there's no way Islam is gonna lose the judge.
Look at Alan who's sneaking in this room with that weird ass posture.
If Silvers were here, you'd be hearing, "Oh, yeah, come on, bro."
You guys are fucking killing me with
probably.
This. Crawford's gonna be Canelo, and where the fuck the Dagestanis, the Chechens, they're taking over the UFC, bro. Fucking Kamza, Islam, these guys aren't losing, bro.
Get countered with an uppercut.
Fucking Jack
motherfucker.
That Dagestani is boring, bro. That's why UFC's dying, bro. Because most of them are boring.
That's because they love to wrestle, dude. Nobody likes that.
Get
shit.
countered.
How dare you, mother
Nobody
effers.
likes that hugging shit, dude. All the casuals, you know?
And Canelo goes down again.
Dude, I love that shit. I've trained jiu-jitsu my whole life. Like, what the grappling
Got
for
him
me
with
is
a
like,
rear hook.
You know, like every
rear hook to the chin.
every like thing. But most people think it's annoying. Like, they want to see hits and strikes, you know? They want to see kicks and punches and shit.
Yeah, that guy
I actually may be able to stop Canelo within the second round.
Oh shit! I just turned off a bunch of shit on
Dude,
my computer.
what are you talking? Oh, the video
Not in
game.
real life, in the game.
I was like, oh no, I thought you meant Crawford's gonna stop him. Dude, I cannot believe people think Crawford's gonna beat Canelo, bro.
Don't tell Alan that. He's gonna be very offended.
Crawford, I'm never gonna say I know anything about boxing again, bro.
Are you gonna shut down your YouTube channel like Punch Drunk?
I don't even have one anymore. I got 3 strikes during COVID. I was talking about the virus too much.
Yeah, he's all like, I'm gonna shut down my YouTube channel.
Yo, Julio, what's the hardest game you ever played?
Ninja Gaiden.
I was actually gonna say Ninja Gaiden, but that's not it. Those old Nintendo games are fucking ridiculously hard. Games
Dude,
like Battletoads, like fucking Battletoads. Battletoads.
I don't think I played that.
All those NES games, any of those older games are just light. Dude, they're so much harder than the games they make nowadays. The games nowadays are like easy by. Now the games are much easier today by comparison.
You're fucking insane.
No, you're insane. You're insane. How dare you? Yeah, bro. Shinobi was hard. Ninja Gaiden was super hard as well.
But Ninja Gaiden was next level hard, dude. Black Edition, oh my god.
No, but I mean like even the NES versions.
What do you think about
The NES games. What, micromanagement? What are you talking about?
Yo, I need
to get
The
up.
fact that you don't know what I'm talking about.
Micromanaging of what?
You're fucking dumb.
You didn't get up.
He says, "What do you think? What do you think of collecting?
It's crazy how you're a low elo player.
What do you think about collecting?
Nightmare. Who didn't get up?
You just said this blank. You say this broad statement.
God.
What do you think about micromanaging?
Did you imagine the fucking meltdown if that happens?
Dude, I landed 57% of my shots.
It's gonna be, Buzz gonna be like, I told y'all.
I finished him in 2 rounds.
This is why Undisputed is a terrible game, dude. That's not even.
All right, so it's better now, huh? Are you streaming it, Nightmare?
Played any RTS, Julio?
Huh?
Yes, I have.
No, I'm not streaming it. Do you want me to stream it? I can.
Yeah. Put it on the screen.
Which one have you played?
I played like Lord of the Rings. I played some of that Command and Conquer.
RTS, bro, not a fucking MMO.
I thought that was an RTS. Well, what's the difference? Well, what the fuck is RTS then?
Bro, you don't just. I don't even know why.
I thought an RTS was a strategy game. Shut up. I thought it was a strategy game, you dumbass.
Yeah. Club
Yeah.
It's a strategy.
Yeah. RTS. Yeah, I'm gonna go check that out because I don't think he knows what an RTS game is. He's confusing me now. Now he's fucking confusing me.
Oh my god, bro, I'm dead.
RTS.
Hey, you ever play Civilization, AMAC?
This guy over here, RTS. He's
with
like,
that shit
dude, that's not
heavy,
an
bro. I know a lot of
RTS.
people
Yeah. Real-time strategy.
You know what's crazy is that I brought up RTS and he brought up an RTS game.
Yeah, and then he's like, oh, that's not an RTS. He's like, that's not an RTS.
He brought up a fucking MMO.
No, that's an RTS, you dummy. They have a Lord of the Rings RTS game. Command and Conquer is an RTS game. Do you not know what a real-time strategy?
Already hurt.
This guy doesn't know what a real-time strategy game is, but he's gonna tell me I don't know what I'm talking about.
Micromanaging and this. Oh my
What do you think about micromanaging? That's like, dude, what that doesn't even make any sense. What are you even talking about?
He brought up a game. He brought up Civilization.
Okay, well, he bring that after I said the 2 games. Just says, what RTS games have you played? And I told
Lord
you.
of the Rings is not.
Yes, it is, bro. There's a Lord of the Rings RTS, bro. What the fuck?
Dumb,
you never played the Lord of the Rings RTS?
You're a pseudo player, bro. You're a pseudo nerd. I mean.
Oh, land.
Look at this guy. These guys don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. They think they know all about
I
games.
think I know which game you're talking about. The Lord of the Rings turn-based.
Yeah, they have it. Yeah, they have an RTS game. It's actually very popular.
Julio's the kind of guy that plays games in easy mode.
No, I do remember that there was AMAC. There was a turn-based strategy game for Lord of the Rings. It wasn't.
Yes,
as popular.
it was actually very popular. I played a bunch of it.
Yeah, it wasn't that popular, but like
it was, dude. They had all kinds of competitions.
Are you?
I know, dude, but AMAC. What AMAC was thinking about was the mainstream games, like the adventure roleplay games.
Yeah, but he's a casual gamer.
Are you using buttons or the right stick?
I'm a casual.
He's a casual.
I
use both.
Julio. Unlike you,
Shut up, casual.
I use the joystick for like uppercuts.
Shut up, you casual.
I honestly, I
think it taxes your stamina a lot more.
Just so you know, dude.
You're casual.
I was once challenger in League of Legends.
Yeah.
Millions of players.
How do you know I went to the finest universities, whatever? Look at this. Look, I'm going to show you this AMAC. I'm going to show you this AMAC since you know everything, right?
I don't know everything.
Here's the Lord of the Rings RTS. That's an RTS game.
You are a bit of a Cap King, AMAC.
Look. Do you see it, AMAC? Look, that's the Lord of the Rings RTS. You never played that?
What am I capping about now?
That's an RTS game.
What haven't you capped about?
It's an
Neil's
RTS.
getting cooked right now.
Man, what is going on? This chat's crazy right now.
He's getting cooked.
No, we just keep it real, man.
Oh, whoa. At Night Mark is killing Crawford. This looks just like the fight's gonna go. Shit.
Oh my God! Don't die, Canelo.
I am Crawford, my friend.
Oh yeah. Wait. You're Crawford? Oh shit. You're getting fucked up.
Bro, yes.
Are you intentionally letting him get fucked up? Crawford's actually ridiculously strong in this game.
Not really.
I
What
know.
difficulty are you playing on?
I murder guys in this
The
game
hardest?
online. I've just killed dudes.
It's not online.
Oh, it's
playing
not online?
against CPU.
I like to play people online and beat the shit out of them. I beat the fuck out of people. I beat their fucking
There's a
asses.
bunch of cheaters in this game, man.
He fights bots.
I beat the
PC games, forget it, man.
I beat the fuck out of guys online.
Online PC is kind of pointless, actually.
But you can't hang with the big boys.
There's a lot of
You guys remember Habbo
There's a lot of
Hotel?
cheating.
It's not about hanging, man. You within a game of a PC game being
It's all the
within a
cheating,
game of
right?
a PC game being out, it's fucking hacked already. You know.
Exactly. Yeah, it's true. That shit is all cheap. Yeah, that's why I lose. Yeah.
All the low elo players say that. Oh, he's
Ooh.
hacking. And then when
Oh,
you've
never been in.
No, like it's a legit problem.
Mac is
You've
full.
never been in a
hey,
Call
guys.
of Duty map where they're shooting from outside the map.
Hey, you
I
guys
have.
remember? Hey, you guys remember Habbo Hotel or RuneScape?
Don't listen to
You
AMAC, he's
remember Habbo
racist.
I
Hotel?
remember both. Yeah, RuneScape. Yeah.
Bro, I was getting bitches in Habbo Hotel in fourth grade, bro. I was getting bitches, man.
Oh yeah, I was always in the Wildy killing players.
Godbody's the dude that said he needed to go to bed an hour ago and we'll be here till 5.
I know, bro. I can't.
You know what a pure is?
I can't sleep, bro.
Don't listen to AMAC. He's racist.
A what?
A pure.
Up your nose with a rubber hose.
It was the people with one defense.
Oh no.
Yeah, they would make an account with one defense.
Shut it,
and they'd
shut
go
it.
To the Wildy fighting each other.
Holy shit! I didn't know that. Dude, I honestly on RuneScape, like I was so ass, but I had like classmates from school that were like level 100 and something. They were like, they thought they were OG, bro. I was like, shit.
Here we go.
Nah, I only cared about the PvP.
I don't believe I've lost a round.
Oh man, that was a crazy time to be alive, bro.
Canelo too slow.
Khalil's scorecard would be 120 Canelo.
Pre-smartphone days is crazy. Hey, you
Daddy.
guys remember the Nintendo DS? The
Canelo
DS?
just got chinned, man. That was pretty brutal.
I used to be flirting with chicks in my neighborhood, bro. I'd like, get on the community chat and try to catch another DS in the neighborhood,
Is this on hard?
Yeah.
Dude, that shit was pretty intuitive. Like, you could, like, about half a mile.
You know how many Canelo fan tears would flow if that shit were to happen, man?
That would be insane.
Canelo's gonna knock out Crawford in under 5 rounds. Mark my words.
Damn, you
He better, because if he doesn't, he's cooked.
Damn, you hate Canelo that much that you're dreaming Crawford knocks him out.
Canelo's gonna hit him in the body the
Crawford's
first
the
2
be-
rounds.
Crawford's the better
Listen,
boxer.
I'm a casual. I don't even know boxing like that, but watch. Canelo's gonna hit him in the body the first 2 rounds, and by the time the third, by the time the third and the fourth round come
And it's
around,
really a bad style matchup.
Canelo's gonna tee off on the body. But then by the time the 5th round comes around, any shot to the body is gonna take Crawford out.
It is a bad style matchup for Canelo.
What? Oh my god, you guys have been fucking drinking that black Kool-Aid, bro. Shut the fuck up.
You don't understand styles if you don't understand that statement.
Exactly.
Oh my god, dude. I don't give a fuck how fast and agile and how good his footwork is. The moment Canelo touches him, bro, size matters, bro. Size matters, right?
Whoa.
You can't, come on.
Not always.
It's
It didn't matter for Fury.
They're that's Fury and Usyk.
Bro, you're
Crawford
talking
ain't-
about heavyweights.
Crawford
We're
ain't
talking
no
about
Usyk.
little guys.
What do you mean?
The comparison, in case it slips your mind, is that skill can
Once
beat.
you get over 200
Dude,
pounds,
let me finish.
Once you get over
Let me
200
finish.
pounds,
Let me finish.
Yeah.
The comparison is that skill can beat size.
Yeah, well, they're nearly gonna be the same size on fight night.
You can't have it both ways, man.
Exactly, you can't have it both ways. That's why he.
No, you can't have it both ways.
You can't have it both ways. That's
You
why
can't handle the truth.
I can't even finish. I can't even finish.
No,
you can't
douchebag.
So that's why you couldn't show.
You can't have it both ways, bro.
You couldn't show that 54, and he couldn't show that 60.
Listen,
or 75.
Listen.
Size matters under 200 pounds.
Listen.
Size matters under 200 pounds. Over 200 pounds, size
No. You cannot cap about how Crawford's going to get destroyed because he's going up to 2 divisions higher where he doesn't belong, where Canelo's the fucking natural 68-pounder, and then talk about how they're the same size.
Oh, wait. You make it seem like you make like he belonged at 47 when he was just weight bullying there.
I'm just saying that this is the narrative. This is what Canelo fans are saying. This is why Crawford's getting his ass kicked, because he's the one coming up, 2 weight classes, and that, size matters and weight matters and all that shit.
I don't think he's used to that weight difference.
Exactly. Now you're making both arguments.
What do you mean?
You're saying that, it does matter, the weight difference, and then you're saying, well, they're both the same size.
Yeah, they're both the same size at fight night.
Yeah, you guys sound retarded. Over 200 pounds.
What I'm saying is that he got so used to being a weight bully. That's what I'm saying.
Is that what you're
What
saying?
I'm saying is over 200 pounds, size doesn't matter, but under 200 pounds, size matters. Even 20 pounds at the weights these two guys are is enough to fucking change the difference between how much a punch can hurt.
I'm about to cook you. If size didn't matter under 200 pounds, then we wouldn't hear about weight bullies.
What are you talking about, Roy Jones?
Goes.
You talking about Roy Jones?
I'm talking about weight bully. I'm talking about all these dudes that are 5'10", 5'11", that start out at 135 pounds beating on fucking dudes that are like 5'6".
Yeah, but then if you're framing it like that, and I'm glad Sober's in here because he'd jump on my ass. Canelo's kind of been a weight bully, but I don't look at it that way. You know what I mean? Like
I think Canelo,
most of Canelo's fights towards the end of his career have been him being the bigger guy.
I think once Canelo fought Floyd, he was carefully matched after that.
Wait on the kisser.
I don't know, man. He fought Lara, man. Come on. He fought Triple G.
I don't think so. I think that's fucking.
That's why it took him 2 years to fight Triple G.
I think that the
It did, but he did fight him, man. But Lara was a really dangerous fight. I mean, Canelo took on some dangerous guys.
Was Triple G actually bigger than Canelo? Because Canelo was younger. He was smaller, right?
He was shorter.
I think Triple G was naturally bigger than him. He had to grow into the weight.
You washed up. You washed up, Canelo. It's time to retire.
Gennady, bro. Gennady was crazy, dude.
Got fucked up, man.
Gennady Golovkin and the other guy, I always forget his name. I remember he fought in that Pacquiao card, bro. The first time I saw him, I could not believe how good that guy was. Fuck. He's smaller guy, white dude, fucking filthy as shit. He fought on that Pacquiao card and got the win.
I think if Bud were to stop Canelo, Mexico would declare war on Nebraska.
God damn it! What's his name? Son of a bitch.
49 counters. 4 knockdowns.
If you guys aren't helping me out right now.
But you can tell that Bud wants to dig in his ass, man.
Yeah, I mean, that's what he does to Turkey, right?
He's gonna make it a boring fight.
I'm just telling you what I see.
And if it's a close fight, they're most likely gonna give it to fucking Crawford.
Okay, let's do Fundora versus Canelo.
It's the story of the fight.
Oh, you got all the DLC, huh?
Yeah.
I'm not that into this game.
It's fun. I enjoy it.
I don't know. I'm getting better at it because I only use stick, which I think is much harder. But there's a lot of nuance, man. Like it takes a while to really start to impose your style on the character.
Yeah. I don't really use Benavides a lot.
Yo, is Jake Paul in the game?
Yeah.
Yes.
What's his rating?
I'm kidding.
84.
Yo, that's great.
He's got a higher ranking than Enzo Macarelli. Got a higher ranking than Opatai. Well, no, he's got the same ranking as Opatai.
They made Rocky way too stiff in this game, man.
It's crazy.
The real Rocky was more agile than the character, man.
Play as Tarver. Play as Bam. Strada, Camacho.
That don't even look like Mayweather. What the fuck? That looks like Zab Judah. What the fuck am I looking?
It looks like Bradley.
Yeah,
It's a creative character that someone else created.
Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck am I looking?
Some of these don't really look like them, but imagination that counts. Like, look at this. This is supposed to be someone's version of Tank.
What game is that? Oh, it's the Undisputed.
Yeah. This is supposed to be Teofimo Lopez. He's actually in the game.
I want to see you play against Julio.
Gay or female?
You already beat Julio?
Yeah. But once before.
Gay or female?
I don't know. I don't think so.
I think we did.
You don't want the smoke, bro. We all know you low, bro. Calm down.
I'm too good.
Do Hector Camacho versus Teofimo.
Do I have you friended on my thingy?
Oh shit, he wants to smoke, bro. He's gonna get embarrassed.
I don't know.
Let me see. I'll see if you're online. Just send me an invite. I don't even know if I have that shit installed.
Gonna blame the controls.
Wait. What's your name online? White. Oh, that's right. White Devil's on. I see he's in there, right? He's playing Undisputed.
You should play White Devil.
Where is he?
He'd have way more of a chance of beating me in Undisputed than he does in Fight Night.
I don't know, man. I'm getting better. I was just warming up in Fight Night.
You cocksuckers.
Alright, let's see this. I want to see Alan screen share. I want to see you play against fucking.
I have to do it.
I'm out of here, man.
All right, have a good night, man.
Peace, y'all.
That'll be a good fight. I should fight BTU. I'm gonna fight Marquez. End up horribly. For me. Shut. I do not have.
Oh man, I think I see.
I mean,
I'm on the PC.
I didn't get scanned. I did this out of my own free will because I wanted to play the characters.
This shit is all fucked up. This stupid shit is switching up screens. It's so annoying.
I enjoy it.
How do you even invite somebody in this shit? I don't even know.
You go to create a lobby. You know.
Trying to get this shit to just work. Oh my god.
And then go back. Then you just go to online, and then just move and then you create a lobby. And then you move your thumbstick or whatever the fuck, joystick over to the left, or right.
Wait, so he's struggling just to create a lobby? Crazy.
I mean, these games are so clunky.
Look, I'll show you.
Why the fuck did it go to the webpage?
So you go to online, right? You go to create a lobby. And then you click here, and then you click A, and then you invite an opponent, and then open up friends list, and then, yeah. Just invite Julio from there. Then you can change the rules on the side once you Yeah, you can change it by pressing X. You can choose what weight division, how many rounds, 3 knockdown rule, damage modifier.
Wait, which one is Julio? I see you. I don't remember Julio's name. What's your name, fool?
I forgot. Give me a second.
Foo TV.
No, it's not Foo on Steam.
No, it's different on the console.
Is he on console or is he on?
I'm on the PC.
Oh, you're on PC?
Yeah. Does it have crossplay?
Are you a empty cow?
Yeah, I think so.
Is that you?
Fucking shit. Give me a second.
See if you get the invite.
That sounds like Steam.
It is Steam.
Okay, good. I thought it was tripping.
Look at this Anthony Joshua someone made.
But it's about to get his fucking ass checked.
Yeah, I'll throw you up against Jack Dempsey.
What, AJ versus Dempsey? Or are you playing Dempsey?
Yeah, I'm playing Dempsey.
Alright, you gotta invite him though.
I want you to pick the worst.
Yeah, just give me a second. I'm trying to line this shit up with my screen so I can actually show it on the stream.
Best heavyweight.
Well, Alan's already streaming.
Yeah, I'm trying to stream on my video because this shit on Steam, it just keeps choosing the wrong screen. Right now.
Oh yeah. That's why I had to stop playing Metal Gear because it was just not letting me control this shit very well.
Like right now, it's not even full screening this shit. So, and the game like now it actually just crashed. I don't know what the fuck is up with this thing. Hopefully it goes to the right screen.
Well, you need something better than a potato PC, dude.
No. I have a very powerful PC.
Yeah, dude, he bought it in.
No, I had no. I bought it last year actually, and actually I didn't even buy it. I got it built.
Yeah.
Look, man, your computer just tapped out, bro.
I didn't tap out. It runs this game very well. Actually, now it's in full screen. Great. Finally.
Yeah, he has a Nvidia.
Oh God, it's not showing up right now. Fuck.
CPU.
I know. I'm trolling when I'm saying that shit.
He's making shit up.
I was about to say, I don't think they fucking make CPUs.
He would think they did.
Julio's the kind of guy that likes the stickers on the laptop and buys.
All right, wait, Alan. Wait, you sent me an invite there, Alan? What's going on?
I did.
Where do I go? How do I find that? How do I find that shit?
Murphy has more experience.
Wait, where do I go to find
tab.
Shift tab. Really? It's
that should bring up your friends list.
It's that complicated? What the fuck?
And then if you have an invite from Alan, it'll say White Devil has sent you an invite.
Okay, White
and
Devil.
You just gotta accept the invite.
Okay.
And then you'll join his lobby.
I'm gonna join his fucking lobby.
And before you start the match, make sure you read the fucking what each button does.
Oh, shut up.
There we go. Hey, yeah, it is Empty Cow.
All right, you, Mr. Farmville. This guy's favorite game is Farmville.
What division you want, man? Heavyweight?
Anything.
If I
Anything.
played Farmville, my fucking gameplay would be.
Could do a lower weight.
Yeah, it's all good. I haven't played this shit in months because I wasn't a big fan.
This fucking music down, man.
Not a huge fan of the update they had a few months ago.
Oh, great! You can't get to the fucking settings from here.
You can do it.
I can't even hear the music. I can't hear it at all. Whatever music's playing.
Turn it off then. It'll go away once you guys have selected your
Yeah, I got all the audio off. I'm gonna try to bring that up a little bit.
Especially because Fool's so low, I can't even hear him.
My mic's at 100%. I don't understand.
No, he's. Oh, well, that's also because I have you at 200.
If you really can't hear him, it's a good.
Oh, shut up.
I also do have Foo at like 200%.
Like, what the hell?
I don't know why.
My mic's at 100. This Discord shit is annoying, man.
You are a lot more quiet when they bring you to 100, so I'm gonna keep you at 200.
Yeah, that's weird. I don't understand that. That they like intentionally fuck with your damn mic on this shit.
Dude,
you know one thing I hate about this game is that it makes fucking Wilder competent.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, he's not that good at boxer, man. Come on.
Frank Bruno. Oh yeah, you go with Tommy Morrison.
I love me some Tommy,
How do I
man.
fucking? What's going on in my control here? This shit is doing something. It won't let me move around. Is this supposed to be like this?
Yeah. You just in order to pick your fighter, I think you have to. I don't know. It's like LT, I think.
Left trigger.
Give me a second. I'm trying to click on my screen so it lets me actually fucking move this shit.
You need to use your controller.
Finally. It's doing all kinds of weird shit. Okay. Okay, now I got it. Are you still there, Alan?
Yeah.
All right. All right. So you chose your guy already.
Do you guys want to go 8 or 12?
I don't know. I don't think it matters.
Nah, let's do 8.
Yeah, I didn't even know who to use. Oh, they got Roy Jones? Wow.
No 3 knockdown rule. No save by the bell. 1x on time.
Julio needs
You're gonna have one strict ass referee. Just saying.
I'm gonna use the bronze bomber.
Julio needs a 12-step guide just to make a lobby and invite somebody.
Yeah,
Do you want a very lenient ref or do you want a very strict ref?
Yeah, because this shit is so clunky all the
This
time.
is gonna be a foul fest.
Put the leniency all the way up. That way. Yeah, there you go.
He doesn't give a fuck, right? He's drunk
Yeah,
that night.
he won't give a fuck.
Well,
You ready?
so you're making it realistic.
Oh, you fucking just do it Wilder. All right, let's go. I know what you're gonna try to do.
I haven't played this in months, so hopefully they've updated it.
All right, so who's better, Morrison or Wilder in the game?
Wait.
In the game.
Is that it?
Wilder.
Do I have to press a button to do this shit? Like, what's it
Are
doing?
you ready? You guys got to ready. You got to
okay.
ready up.
I got it. All right, ready up. I'm ready.
You got to ready up too, Alan.
I'm ready.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'm ready. I'm fucking ready.
Apply settings.
Let's
Okay.
fucking do this.
No, I'm good.
Yeah. And then. Are you both ready, right?
Yeah. I'm ready. I'm ready.
There you go.
Are you a button pusher or a joystick?
I use buttons usually.
You fucking guys.
I use both. I don't know what you're talking about. I mainly use for my uppercut.
I think I use
the
both.
Joystick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a purist.
Like jabs, straights, hooks. I use like the sticks and jabs. I use X. Straights. I use Y. I use D and A, and sometimes for hooks I'll use the joystick. In my uppercuts.
Damn.
First counter.
Nice.
That fucking right hand is like a bomb, man.
You know, I've seen people like in loose move like fucking look like Ali with Wilder. It's the most confusing shit ever.
It's a fair match though, Alan. He's mentally, kind of mentally handicapped. Look at this low elo plays, bro.
Why don't you just keep playing your Fortnite and shut up?
Oh, Julio just got rocked. Body.
Damn.
Man, he moves like a fucking tank, man.
Oh.
Yeah, he countered me.
Look at that, bro.
Look, I'm hitting him in the body. That shit's not landing. You see that?
He's trying to get.
No, that landed.
It's already
It's too far away. That's why.
Damn. We're starting to win.
Use your jab.
Oh my god.
Use your jab there, Morrison. Right hand to the body.
Bro, if you lose, bro, just uninstall.
Body.
If I lose this, I'm shutting down my YouTube channel. I don't give a shit.
Like, delete that fucking PC, bro, because you're not worthy of this.
I don't know if Alan hears or you guys hear it, but I'm actually playing the Oscar De La Hoya song during this.
Are you really?
Yes.
That's funny.
Am I unwise to knock out Morrison?
Oh.
It's a little bit of lag too, man.
Yeah.
That's brain like.
Yeah, there's like a delay on the punches connecting.
You got 2 bars there.
Oh, it is going across the country, so I guess it's not too bad.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
And he's the one hosting, bro. So you better win, dude. Like, if you don't win, just uninstall.
Sergeant's still here. Yeah, he's still here. Oh, nice counters.
Damn it.
Pretty crazy rounds.
You're not doing too
Playing PUBG. Okay.
What elo are you at PUBG, fucking Sergeant?
A-Max playing Cooking Mama right now.
I used to be a 2K plus rated player in PUBG.
Oh, you used to be Dirk?
Dirk played that?
That probably is definitely played 2K.
Oh, 2K, and I don't play that shit.
Oh, I thought you said 2K.
He said I'm ass. Are you playing on console or PC? On a phone, bro? That's PUBG Mobile. How the fuck do you be ass at that, bro? That's just easy.
Oh my God.
He's playing out of fun. Go in for the kill. For the body. Don't throw when you're out of position.
He doesn't fucking move forward though, man. What the fuck?
Damn, don't make
like he just plants his feet.
Damn.
Oh my God.
Ew. With the body.
Die! Sorry about that.
Get up. Get up.
Yeah, to pick one of the most OP motherfuckers in the division, but
I mean, he's a strong puncher. I mean, he's a Bronx Bomber.
It's okay. It's okay.
What's the problem?
We're trying to figure out, his skill level.
oh, I'm not good at this game. I'm learning.
Hey, Justin, I'm playing this with an OG Xbox 360 controller that's wired. Just saying.
So you're using aim assist?
Oh, shut up.
Aim assist.
Are you still playing Farmville?
Hell yeah, bro. I could be better at it than you.
Yeah, right.
Who? Oh. Are you using power shots at all?
Me?
No, not you.
I try to mix
Al.
them in.
Okay.
I know he's spamming the shit out of the power shots.
Yeah.
It's the fucking reach issue too, man.
Why on inside?
Well. And while they're using an uppercut, that's crazy.
You know what's crazy? His footwork don't look that nice.
In the game?
Yeah, no. Compared to real life in the game, his footwork don't look that nice.
Well, his footwork's not good to begin with, so.
Yeah, I know, but like in the game, they make it look nice.
Yeah.
Oh!
What the fuck was that?
That was an uppercut.
He's not fucking right.
Damn. This guy's dead. I must kill you.
Alright, good shit, Julio. I'm gonna sleep. See you guys, I don't know, maybe tomorrow. You guys gonna be on tomorrow or Saturday?
Yeah.
No, see you guys.
Alright, see you later.
It's too much to overcome for Tommy.
Try it out. Just don't do it and against the bot, see how that goes.
Oh my god. Do two right hands in a row.
That's fucking Wilder for you.
Yeah.
Just toppled right over.
Son of a.
Tommy showing the heart of a champ.
You're out. Alright, it's like fucking fighting him like in molasses. I don't really use Tommy that often.
Oh my god, he's just throwing like. He needs to fix that. You can just swat out that right hand like 4 times in a row. Look at that shit. Oh! What the hell? You can't win! Damn, he keeps getting up. My god. This is crazy. This guy's
Get
unbelievable.
up, you son of a bitch.
This guy's definitely related. This guy's definitely related to the Duke.
Oh man. Holy shit, Alan, you look like you went 12 already, man.
Yeah. Well, you can tell he's loading the shit out of the power button.
Yeah.
That fucking delay. See, like phantom punches just landing.
Oh no. The 5th? Yes.
Oh my God.
Oh.
He's just flicking out that shit. Come on, man. That's bullshit.
Come on, Wilder. You got heart. Get up.
I got up. Great. They make it where you can jangle out this right hand. The shit doesn't even pull it back. It's just, he just slaps you with it. That's such.
Tommy's gonna scream for Adrian after this one.
Adrian.
Ah, come on. He looks like he just took an RPG.
He does.
Holy shit.
He's like, what the fuck?
The rest like, yep, you're good. Keep fighting.
You're not dead yet. His nose is all purple.
I do admire your level of cheese, fool, for picking this motherfucker.
Oh, come on. It's not cheese. I'm boxing, bro. Oh, he's down.
Yeah. This is like boxing with Isaac Frost. You can do it, but it makes you a douchebag.
Oh, come on. It's the length. It's the length.
He's not gonna... Oh, he just made it.
It's the length. They got a lot of length, you know? Oh.
Let's start the 6th. Gotta be feeling confident heading into this round after knocking their opponent down twice.
I have no idea what they have left. How do you come back from something like that? Twice? Where's your head at? Where's your energy levels at? It tells you you've got nothing left.
Straight right just misses.
Not only that, this motherfucker's doing a Mayweather, right? He's just laying back, waiting to counterpunch.
Holy shit, you're sweat. Oh! Sneaky left hook landed on the Wilder I'm facing. Knocked him down. Playing Morrison too.
Want to go tit for tat in there and hold that thought. Tommy Morrison, oh no, what's happened?
Man, how did that even land?
Oh!
He's done. Good job, Tommy.
Die!
You really tried.
He tried. You did try. You did try. That's for sure. How many knockdown?
That was a decent fight.
Yeah. I had to watch out. You got me a couple of times. Knocked me down. I like how you can actually see Wilder's tattoos in this game.
You guys should fight in the lower weight division. Like, I don't know, middleweight.
Yeah, I tried one more. It's super late over
The
there.
heavyweights is so exciting.
Do heavyweights again?
All right, now I want to see Murph beat the shit out of Fool.
Wait. Well, who do you use, Murph? What the hell?
I can use anyone really.
Wait. You got to send me an invite. Wait, where's my invite? Wait, how do I look at the invite?
I just sent you it.
Let me see. I go to. All right, here we go. Okay.
Who am I gonna pick? You gonna pick Wilder?
Should I? Wait. Are you gonna use him?
I'm gonna use him.
Oh, you're using Wilder too with the F? That's not fair.
Someone else.
Well, both you. It'll be Wilder versus Wilder. No, I'll use.
Hey, you got to stream it, Murph, because this fucker has a black screen.
Well, the reason why is because I don't. I'm playing it on my main screen. I don't have it set up to put it on the other one. I mean, I could change it over. Well, actually, I'll fix that.
Yeah, how the hell are we gonna see it, man?
I'll show you. Give me a second. I'll stream it.
I got Murph stream now.
You ready?
Look, I'm streaming. What the
Wait,
hell?
who's playing Wilder? Fool?
No, Murph is. He's cheating.
You guys fucking nerfed this, man.
You nerfed what? Oh wait.
Wilder's like the easiest motherfucker in the game, man.
That's
He's so OP.
Last night, Murphy has to cheat. That's what it is.
Bitch, you just used him.
What?
You literally just used fucking Wilder.
I don't remember that. All right, I just drank some water. I'm ready.
Fully hydrated.
I'm hydrated.
Ready to go. Skip.
All right, let's skip this shit.
You want me to turn it on?
I gotta hear this.
Let's see how this works out.
Hold on. Don't start yet. I'm gonna turn on the sound. Oh well, I can't now. Alright, whatever.
It's too hard to tell what's going on without the sound.
Well, right now. Fight. Fuck, this is like feigning punches. Nice.
Oh my god.
Nice. All right. What?
Still up for grabs with just 10 seconds to go. Let's talk about Wilder in that last round. Well, this is
What the F?
here's the bell for round 2. After that last round, something has got to change.
They've had 1 minute to recover. Now they've got to bluff it. They've got to bluff it. They've got to come out now and style it out. Get on the back foot, jab, rest on the jab. Be smart and pop until your legs come back. Then put the pressure on.
Nice counter punch right up the middle. This fighter's completely content to sit back and let you make the first move. That's where they thrive.
I understand what you're saying, but you
What the fuck? Why is everything so slow?
Perfect counter lands. These two fighters are made for one another. Every time he throws a punch, a receipt is coming right back.
Oh, that's why. I like it a little bit.
They make Usyk ridiculously slow in there. It's crazy.
He's actually one of the highest rated overall.
When you're at a reach disadvantage, you want to get out of the middle of the ring and push your opponent against the ropes.
Done that before. Use your reach, use your speed. Frustrate your opponent. Made them make a mistake.
And he did catch him. He caught him clean. Clean as a whistle. Nice counter shot. Quick punch scores. Not going to see as much footwork as the smaller weight classes in the heavyweight division, but we don't care.
Nice.
Want that heavy fist. Nice counter. Deontay Wilder rocked right now. He's in some serious trouble.
He's dazed. Where should he look? What should he do? Should he run? Should he try and hold on?
Very close round with 10 seconds to go. And Deontay Wilder just got clipped.
Oh, I heard that never by saw it.
Damn it.
Right.
On to the third. Coming off a very tough round. Let's see what they do here.
This is one of those situations. You've just been hurt. You've got to get out there again. Be smart. Be sharp. Don't be a fool. Don't get suckered in. Make
It's like a weird delay. Not really exact. Fine, but
Trying to buy time. It appears that the moment of trouble has passed, at least for now.
What caught sleeping on the job? What you do, you step back, steady yourself, recompose yourself, then boom, back into it. But do not make.
Oh my God.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, okay, what? Where did that come from?
I pulled back and I hit you with a left hook.
Okay. An 8-8 round.
Damn it.
I really don't know how they score it. Sometimes if two opponents get knocked down within the same round, they score like a 9-9. But
Oh, he's down again.
What?
I hit you with a hard overhand, right?
Okay.
It's a hard shot, man. Damn it, his tattoos. He needs to lighten his skin so you can see all his tattoos.
Some fighters, when this happens, this can be heartbreaking. Some fighters, it makes them angry. They want to get back into the mix again. I want to know, what sort of character are we looking
Yeah.
at here?
With 10 seconds to go.
Oh my God, bro. I throw that straight right hand. He doesn't bring that shit back. He leaves it out there for like a year. It's just stupid. I threw
So
it
it's
straight.
7-7 round.
Yeah, I shot out that straight right hand. He didn't bring it back. He took like a year. It's annoying.
Two knockdowns and you're coming back from that. That's near on impossible because your head must be all over the place. Your legs can feel like jelly. What can they tell you in the corner? All they can do is wake you up. They can't even go into game plan.
This guy's pretty fast on my end. He's slow for you, you said?
Yeah, he's not super fast. I don't feel like, but I'm remembering like you mix up the light with the strong. That makes him a little faster. Oh shit! Look at double knockdown. What the fuck?
Double knockdown.
Oh come on! What the fuck's going on here? Oh wait, I guess I knocked you down first.
I don't know. I guess
we both hit each other with uppercuts at the same time. This shit was crazy. I got that on film actually. I recorded. That's funny.
It's funny.
Oh, you're hurt. I think we're both hurt actually.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. I never seen that before.
I have not either.
My guy's all fucked up. I can't actually block. The game's like took away my ability to block.
Oh yeah.
What's that about?
Yeah, that's new. It's like when you go below 50% stamina.
That's crazy. And that came out of
it's
nowhere.
Called flat-footed.
That's like coming. What the fuck? Like I can't even throw punches.
You can throw them. They're just you got to be more economical with them.
Yeah, it's too slow. I don't understand. Like I was throwing punches just fine a minute ago. Yeah, it won't let me throw punches, period. When I hit the buttons, nothing comes out. And now it won't let me block again. This is crazy. This is stupid. What the fuck is going on here?
It's not letting you block.
I think it's a glitch. I can't punch.
Like at all?
At all. When I press the buttons, it doesn't let me throw punches. You notice I'm not throwing punches? And now I can't block again. This is stupid. Like, I can't do shit. That can't be normal for the game. That's got to be a glitch or something. I think it's because we knocked each other down at the same time. It's done something.
It's possible, yeah.
The game doesn't know what to do.
Might be a bug.
Well, hopefully it's fixed in the next round. I'm doing it again with this shit when it won't let me fucking block. That's stupid. Look, right now I can't block.
Huh.
It doesn't let me do anything but move around. Hopefully this shit is fixed now. Alright, so now it's letting me punch again. But I'm super slow.
Ooh.
Changes everything in this division. It's the heavyweights. You've got to be courageous when you get in there with some of that.
Oh my god, look, we dropped each other again at the same time. What the fuck?
We did?
Yeah, we did. I got dropped, and I dropped you. I hit you with a left hook, and we both got dropped at the same time. You didn't see it?
No, on my screen.
On my screen, you're down. Well, on my
screen, actually, I got down, and then...
The game, what happened? We hit each other at the same time. It looks like on my screen, you're knocked out. You didn't get up.
On my screen, you're like dead.
What?
Your eyes are... What? What?
The game just glitched out. Look at this. We hit each other at the same exact time. And on my screen, your guy's knocked out on the ground. Look, I'll show you right now. Like, this is my screen. This is what I'm looking at right now. You see this?
Yeah, it's the same thing I'm looking at.
So basically, we both knocked each other out, which is ridiculous. It's a double knockout. Like, I don't know if you noticed it. We both, well, I don't know if you saw it on your screen, but on my screen, we hit each other at the same exact time, and we both got dropped. So on your screen, I'm knocked out, and on my screen, you're knocked out. So basically, the game calculated it as a double knockout. But it doesn't, I guess they haven't programmed that into the game, but the physics system allows for it. So we basically just knocked each other out at the same time.
All that then.
All right, so that's a draw. Yeah, that's a draw.
All right.
That's crazy.
I can't even, like, go to the main menu or anything.
Yeah, it's locked up. The game doesn't know what the fuck to do. They never programmed it to have double knockouts. Maybe they should put that in there, right?
That is weird.
Yeah, it's crazy, and I filmed it. It's funny, but I got to get out of here, man. It's crazy.
All right, take care.
Crazy early. Yeah, I've been awake all fucking night. I'll play some games later if you're around.
Yeah.
All right, have a good night, man. Or good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Okay.
I am great. No one could beat me. It's a draw. All right, people. Guess what? I've been here for a long, long time. You've been watching Expert Panel, people. All right? Remember to subscribe to the Real Food TV, the greatest channel on demand. I'm pretty damn good, people. You saw that I beat Alan. You got over here, you got Amax saying, you're not good at games. No one could beat me. We did a double knockout, okay? And keep in mind, I haven't played this game in months. Many, many months. All right? But, people, subscribe to the Real Food TV. It's pretty damn amazing. If I may say so myself, it's a pretty damn amazing channel. And donate to our Venmo, people. There it is. I mean, it does help the channel. I want to thank all you guys for coming over here and, doing this expert panel with me. This was a pretty amazing panel. I got a little heated about the Xbox. It's a pretty good system, just saying. I play all the systems, people, when it comes to gaming. And Canelo Alvarez is going to knock out Crawford. With that said, see you guys later, all right? And stay tuned, man, because I think I might be bringing back the music show possibly later today, all right? But with that said, see you guys soon. Have a good night.
Something that happened a year ago. I have a brother in law enforcement. But I want to share a story with you folks. Something that happened a year ago with my 4-year-old son. And I think all of you guys need to hear this. We were getting ready for school. It's early in the morning. Went outside and asked my son, which car you want to go today? Which car you want to go in? It was a car that I had been fixing for a little while. I've been living for about 3 years. And I knew he was going to say that car, but I was a little skeptical to get in that car because I knew the type of attention that car can bring. I got in anyway because I wanted to see the smile on my son's face. We're getting halfway to school. Next thing you know, I hear whoop, whoop. I look in my rearview mirror